Yo, what's up, everyone? Welcome back to the E58 podcast. Tonight I got myself, Hector, also known as CN6, and with me, I got Jazzy.
What up?
And Hav.
Yo.
And tonight, guys, you can see from the title, it's a very special episode.
Historical.
And yes, in fact, it is. And that is our 1K subscriber special. Well, 1K subscriber holiday special. That's how we're going to name it. Yeah, that's how we're going to name it. Because we're going to be celebrating 1,000 subscribers.
Yes, sir.
And it's holiday because, it's holiday season. We're going to be talking about how our Christmas went and all that stuff. But before I actually get into how this is all going to play out, I'd like to remind you guys that you guys can listen to us on Spotify, Apple, SoundCloud, and YouTube. Make sure you follow our socials at Heat Vision Podcast. Go to heatravvisionpodcast.com. You're going to see all of our links through there. Make sure you join the Discord, top link in the description. Also, if you're listening on Spotify or Apple, make sure you guys give us a rating. That'll help us out a lot. But yeah, with that being said, let me explain how we're going to do things. So we made up, if you don't follow us on Instagram, you guys should, at Heat Vision Podcast. I actually put a poll. No, not a poll, but more so questions to where you guys can go ahead and ask us questions, and it's going to be like another Q&A type of deal. And the way how we're going to play it out is we also got each other gifts. I think this is like the first year we've ever done that in a while. Mm-hmm. And we decided that we are going to open them up live. And obviously, since we don't have any cameras, you'll just be able to hear our reactions. And if you follow our social media, we'll actually post the stuff that we actually got. But obviously, you're gonna hear what we get as well.
We'll make sure to describe what we got so that you guys are on the same page as us.
And so after that, then we could actually dive into the Q&A, answer the questions that you guys have asked us, and then I believe we'll move on to some topics that we want to talk about, like some big news topics from movies, gaming, TV, anything like that we couldn't really necessarily talk about in the past maybe weeks or months. But yeah, with that being said, I guess let's start into this, man. Who wants to go first?
Who's gonna open their gifts first?
Who wants to go first?
So who's getting naked first?
Okay.
Wait, what? You said who's getting naked first?
I did not say that.
That's crazy. He ain't even drinking, bro.
That's facts.
That's crazy. He's slurping on LaCroix instead. Okay, wait. I'm trying to remember. I don't know which pod we did recently where we revealed. I think it was Sonic, right? Where we talked about how I gave Mario a birthday present.
Yeah.
And for those of you who missed it, so after when we reviewed Sonic, guys. It was Mario's birthday, the day that we went to go see Sonic, the day we recorded our review for it. And actually, before the pod, I gave Mario his birthday present, which was a Darth Vader toaster, where when you put the bread in the toaster, it'll burn Darth Vader's face onto the bread, supposedly, right? I say that because, like, obviously, and I'm gonna be honest, when I bought that shit, bro, I knew it wasn't gonna be like the picture. I knew it was gonna be perfect. I had a feeling it was gonna look like he sent a photo to the group chat. I had a feeling it was gonna look something like that. And you even said on the pod we were recording, you even told you asked Mario, like, yo, Mario, that gift that Hav got you, like on a HRV 1 to 10, and he said it was an 8. The reason why he wouldn't give it a 10 was because you kept hyping up that the present I got him was even better than the toaster. So I think it's only fitting, that you open said present first. And let's see. I mean, I don't know if you're gonna like it, but here. So hopefully, this is a Christmas present from me to Mario.
All right.
Want me to so I can make this easier? Should I want me to hold the mic for you? All right. Hold the mic for you. Put it up. I'll do this.
Okay. Hold it close like you do your.
Hey yo! Why would he say that?
All right, he's open. Let's see what you got.
Ah, shit! I'm afraid of. What the fuck is this?
Why are you scared?
I don't know. I'm just kind of nervous. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh damn!
What's this?
I can't
I can't tell what it is yet. It's bubble wrap. Yeah, you're right. Hold on, let me see. I honestly I can't tell what it is yet.
It's because you can't see through the bubble wrap.
Let me see.
You gotta take. Okay, he's taking off the bubble wrap.
Oh shit! That's hard. Yo, that's actually hard. I have a pop figure of this. Or
Tell the people what it is.
It's What do you call this? A figure of Aang from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah, like a figurine.
Oh,
Like
dude, that's actually fucking
like
hard.
a high quality type of statue.
Hey, I'm sorry, Hector, but I'm gonna open it. I hope you know that. I'm not gonna leave it in the box.
I know.
That's funny because
Yo, that's fucking hard as shit, dude. Nah, this actually hard.
That's sick. Right?
That's actually fucking sick, dude.
Wait, I don't know. What does it say on the? I haven't
What?
opened it. I didn't look into it. What does it say on the back of the box? Like flip it over. Just I don't know. Is that like a description? Is that just lore from the show or like? What
Yeah,
is it?
it's basically just a.
Oh, okay.
And how does it say how tall that is? Because it looks pretty tall, man.
It's a.
I guess it doesn't.
Not that
Point
I-
it, you guys follow our social
Bro,
media,
this is
guys.
actually
I'll take a
hard.
picture and show you guys. It's a pretty tall figurine.
Oh my god, yeah, this is cool as shit.
Of
Man,
who?
shout out Aang. Aang's the best at
Aang.
Avatar. Out there, bro. No, this is not. No, this is a 10. Yeah, this
This
is
is a 10?
Hav,
For real?
Hav showed me, and I'm like, yeah, that's lit. He's,
That's a
he's
fucking-
definitely gonna love that.
That's a fucking 10, dude. It looks so raw, bro. And it's he's wearing the outfit from season 3 when he fights the
The fire guy.
Fire Lord. Yeah,
That fire lord dude.
Yeah,
Because like the thing is, Mario, I didn't open it. Like you saw the
Yeah.
bubble wrap was still on it, so
Yeah.
I haven't actually had a chance to
you can
take a
if you
look
want.
at it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, when I saw this, bro. So what I did, bro, was when I was shopping for your present, I knew that you liked Star Wars. I knew you liked video games, and you liked what's it called, Avatar. So I knew because I had found that toaster a while back, and I already set that was the thing I was gonna get you.
Yeah.
And then when we decided that like, oh, we're gonna get each other Christmas gifts too, I was like, oh, well, I don't want to give him something else that's Star Wars. So, but I know you really love Atla, and I know that you're really big on that. So I looked up like Avatar gifts, and one of the first things that I came across was a website that actually sold figurines, like collectibles like these. And I don't want it to be like a Walmart figurine. Like I actually did research, and like it's actually very well detailed. It's like
Yeah,
one
I
of
was
those
gonna say
like,
when I saw the outfit, I'm like, yo, that shit really raw.
yeah. So I decided to. I mean, yeah, like I didn't want to get you something cheap or something that didn't look, very professional. I got you a nicer one. So
This probably topped like the past 4 years of gifts that we got from your siblings.
Yeah, bro.
Go check out our Aquaman review from last year.
No, this is raw.
That is sick. Hell yeah.
That's so cool.
But okay, so
Oh my god.
since I'm assuming, are you gonna give or how we're doing this?
well, since Mario opened, should we let Mario open his next one?
Oh, you want to do it like that? Okay.
All
yeah, we
by
can.
one. That's how
so,
I do
okay.
it. Oh, yeah, that's a good question. How do you guys do presents? All at once or one by one?
What do you mean, like with our families?
Yeah.
Usually it's like
all at once.
all at once.
Oh,
Because
my family is one by one.
no, because with
That's
us,
cool.
bro, with us,
We
it's
used to do
because
that.
our whole family pulls up. It's like all
that
my
makes sense.
aunts, my
Yeah,
uncles,
okay.
everyone
Just a
pulls
bunch
up.
of people.
So it just
Yeah,
takes
that
a lot of
makes
time. We let all the kids like open their presents, and then we all just
Yeah.
give each other. If it was like just me, my siblings, my mom and dad, then yeah, we'll do it one at a time. But because a bunch of people pull up, we all open it at the same time. That's
Yeah.
how we do it.
Okay, so do you want to do it where since you already gave him the first gift, have Mario open all of his gifts,
Yeah,
stuff
like
that? Okay,
yeah,
we'll do that.
we'll do it one.
All right,
one-
so I got Mario 2 gifts, and we agreed because we agreed on a budget limit, guys. But obviously, the thing I got for Hav, I'm like, all right, bet, cool. And then I got for Mario, I'm like, fuck, I don't know what to get him. And I got him 2 things that accumulate to that budget. If that makes sense. So this is gonna be your first one, Mario. Here, I wanna hand you this knife.
So did you understand
What
he said?
Yeah.
That he's giving you 2 presents because when you take both your presents, like how much they cost together, it cost just as much as the thing that he got me.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on.
Oh yeah, hold the mic. For
Yeah, I
him.
got you. I'll hold the mic, bro. Oh, was it off?
Yeah, because I muted it.
No, I got you, bro. Ooh, and it's in its box.
I might not be able to top Aang, but
That's a good question.
hey, rate my shit too, man. It's okay. I'll take it, man. I'll take it.
But now he's gonna feel. Now he's gonna feel pressure to give it a 10. You don't
No,
want to
no,
be a
don't,
bitch.
Mario. Be real. It's okay.
Because you don't want to be a
real.
bitch.
I give you that one first because I think the other one's like even better.
Ooh, he's building up the hype.
Yeah, it's a bunch of. I put a bunch of wrapping and bubble wrap because it was just a big box and I just needed to.
Oh,
Put some filler.
Okay. I fuck with it. Oh, it's a lightsaber. I just read, I'm like, what the fuck is supposed to be? It's a lightsaber, bro.
It's a lightsaber.
I just want
What is that called? It's a. It's like one of those hydro flasks.
Yeah.
Hydro flask water bottle.
Yeah.
Designed like a lightsaber.
Designed like a lightsaber.
Yeah. Wait, hold up. How do I drink this?
It makes a sound when it opens.
Oh,
There
what
you
the
go.
fuck?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh. Bet.
There you go.
You know where I'm gonna take this with me? Japan.
Fire.
Yeah.
And I'll walk
For the
around
Star
with
Wars
it.
convention.
Yeah, this will
Yeah,
be
once again,
awesome.
guys, we will post pictures on our social media. Make sure you
You should
follow
go around the
us.
convention
That's
like,
cool.
yo, want y'all toasted?
I can this can
Take my toaster with you.
that's fucking raw. All right, you want me to get rated?
Yeah, right.
Because
Right. It's
I'll
okay.
actually use this. Like I always take my water bottle to.
Yeah. That's why I got it. That's why, yo, I always see Mario always with bottles, bro.
Yeah, I do.
I'd be taking the most.
I'll probably give this. I give this, but just 7.
Bet.
Seven
I
good.
take that. I take that.
One
That's
because after Star Wars and 2 and like necessity. So I use
That's
it
a good.
lot.
Okay. All right. Now this next. Okay, I'll give you this. The next one. So this one. Okay, it's kind of messed up. The wrapping is messed up because on Christmas Day, my sister was handing out our gifts. I mean, you could give him the mic back.
Yeah.
Our sister was handing out gifts, and she actually gave this gift to my brother. And my brother opened it up. He's like, "Oh, cool! Like, thanks." I'm like, "That's not yours." And yeah, so like the
That's
wrapping
funny.
wasn't terrible. Like I could still, like it still hides it, but
Okay.
that's just the reason why it's like a little. It's
a little-
bit open.
Gotcha.
Right, but it's okay. I mean, I'm gonna hand it to you. The side that's not open, and then
side
you
that's
can,
not open.
you know.
All right,
there you go.
Hold the mic.
No fucking way! This is the one I. Are you fucking serious?
What do you mean? I mean, I think it's. I don't know if it's the one that you're referring to, but it's one that's like it.
I mean, either way, I know what this is.
Oh, at least.
Oh
you-
no, but wait, fuck! What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man.
Well,
What is it?
he's speechless, bro. He hasn't even said
Mario's
what it is.
speechless right now. What is it, bro?
Dude, it's an audio mixer, and the reason why it's a big thing because I always wanted one of these, but they're fucking mad expensive, bro.
Hey, I did some research. You know, I did some research. That one will not break the bank, but I heard it's reliable and it's solid.
No, this is raw, dude.
So, yeah.
Now, oh my god.
Oh, so a sound mixer for like when you stream and shit.
Yeah, now all my audio is gonna go through this thing.
Yeah, so all of his audio would go through the sound mixer, and like with the flip of like a DJ, you know, like moving the knobs and shit, he could from there adjust his game audio, his mic audio, like without having to go to OBS.
I have a voice
and shit.
changer. No, get the fucking away. And then I have 4 buttons where I can just put any fucking sound effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey man.
Oh my fucking god. No, this is another 10 too.
Because I remember Mario was like, dude, like, oh, because I thought he had one. I thought he had one already.
No idea.
And so
my mixer's
when I went over to his house to record the Game Awards, I had 2 reasons to go in his room. And those 2 reasons was to measure his desk, because I was like, okay, let me measure, because I measured my desk to see if like my desk fits in his room and shit. And the other reason was to see if he had one. And I looked around his desk. I'm like, okay, bet he doesn't have one. Bet I'm gonna get him it, because he has the what is it? The Steam Deck?
Yeah, but that's mainly for
Stream Deck. Sorry, not Steam Deck.
Yeah.
Stream Deck.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that's more so just changing your like.
scenes and shit
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
That is an actual. audio
Yeah,
mixer.
this one is where I can actually like all my audio is gonna go through here, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck it
So I
hell.
hope you like that, man.
Nah, yeah, this is a 10 out of 10, bro. Thank you, both of you
Okay,
guys.
hopefully. It's
No, these are
solid.
fire gifts.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
that
man.
wraps it up for Mario.
Yeah,
That's all Mario's gifts.
that's
All
raw.
right, you wanna who's next?
who's
You
I
wanna
want to
go?
give you mine.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. After that? Oh, hold on.
I'm just
Okay.
excited, bro. I'm just
Okay.
excited. All right, Mario, do you want to give your present first or mine?
Well, one of them just arrived today. No bullshit, because Amazon's a bitch.
Oh, so yeah.
I ordered it like a week or 2 ago.
Yeah. So Mario said that that the present that he got Hector literally just arrived at his house today. So he didn't get a chance to wrap it. So you're gonna see it as soon as he pulls it out of the backpack.
Hold up.
It's
I gotta
perfectly
make
fine.
sure this thing don't fall out. This is yours, Hob, but you won't get it yet.
Okay.
Look away.
He said, "Look away. It's in a bag."
Okay, this one's not. Hold it like that.
Yeah, it's
Upside
hold it like
down.
this.
Yeah, hold it like that.
Okay.
Then this one's yours.
Whoa, that's a
And then
familiar shaped
It's a familiar shaped
Shaped
item.
item.
this
yeah.
one, listen. This shit makes me nervous because this is something you would get him and he would get you.
Yeah, he said this before off pod.
So yeah, this is why I'm fucking nervous as hell when it comes to both of them, because I'm just like, bro, these motherfuckers better not got each other.
Better not have.
And also, I should add, when I bought these,
Yeah.
I had no budget in mind, so I was just going just for like, oh, what's something they would appreciate.
If I'm being real, I mean, neither did I, Mario.
Yeah.
I bought your guys' gifts like
Yeah.
willy nilly.
And this is before we actually officially agreed we were gonna. This is going to be a surprise. Like out today, because they arrived today. I was probably gonna pull up. Let's say we agreed not to do it, right?
Yeah.
I would have pulled like, yo, guys, I'm gonna go to my house real quick, and I was gonna come back with this shit and surprise both of you with it. So that's what I was my original. And then you text me like, yo, Mario, are we doing the gift? And I'm like, no, bro. I know for a fact we're not doing it, because I know we had a conversation about it. I forgot how many weeks ago. Like, yo, we should get each other gifts or blah blah blah, this and that, right? Mm-hmm. And I remember we did talk about doing it next year, but we never agreed about doing it this year 100%. Because Javi did bring up the idea. He did bring it up. Let's, like, the three of us this year. But we never said, fuck yeah, let's do it. It was never 100%.
It was so last second. It was so last minute. And we just talked about it. We didn't agree with it.
Are we still recording?
Yeah, we're recording.
I'm just making sure, because all of this would have been for nothing.
Oh,
Wait, we're gonna marry, right?
Yeah, we're at 2 bars right now.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
At least
But what's it called? Either way, it's like one bar. I'll just say it and we'll swap out.
Yeah, so it was completely last minute, and I didn't know like we confirmed this until I was like, yo, bro, you want to see what I got Mario? And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, look. I'm like, how?
And I showed him this.
Yeah, I'm like, how? We didn't agree on that. He's like, what? I could have sworn we did. I'm like, no. He's like, oh my god. He said, well, I already bought your gifts. And then I felt bad. I'm like, oh fuck. I'm like, okay. Such last minute. I'm like, I was kind of like trying to hurry up to see what the fuck I could get. Like, oh. Yeah. And so that's how that went down. And then I texted Mario, yo, Mario, bro, did we agree on that? And he's like, no, but good thing y'all said something, because I was gonna give you guys gifts anyway.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit.
Like, I already paid for it. I was gonna surprise you with it.
Yeah, and honestly, it's just for us three. Like, I wanted to include everyone else. I wanted to include the boys, but it was such a last minute thing. Like, I didn't have enough preparation to get some of these things.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I hope that hopefully you guys like the gifts. It was such a last minute thing, man. And I already spent so much on my siblings, which we'll talk about how our Christmas experience went later on.
Gotcha.
But okay, so you want me to open it like this?
Yeah, if anything, you can open up that one first.
Okay, so
I open it like this.
So
you open it like that.
Yeah. So I saw what it was. Like, don't read the sides. The sides of the box says what it is. See what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah.
You want to hold my mic for me?
Yeah, I got you. Just don't read the sides of the box, because it says what it is.
Okay.
So just.
Okay. All right, bro.
Familiar box.
Fucking. I got a Deadpool Funko Pop. Man.
Ooh.
I'm showing it to you.
Let me see. It's from the first Deadpool movie.
Oh yeah.
It makes sense, because you said you like that suit better than Deadpool Wolverine's Deadpool suit.
It's true. Thanks, Mo. I appreciate it, bro. This shit's I actually have another one down there. It's a,
for real?
Well, not this one.
Oh.
That was years ago. I think Danny, he gifted me a Majin Buu Funko Pop.
Ooh.
Yeah. I appreciate it, Mario.
Fire.
And then this one seems like a familiar
It's a familiar shape.
It's
a case of some sort. So we know it's either it's a movie, it's a game. Wait.
Be careful opening it up.
Wait.
No.
Wait, it's a steelbook. Yeah. Oh, it's a steelbook.
No way.
Oh shit!
No.
Oh shit! Yo!
It's a steelbook of Deadpool and Wolverine, the Deadpool edition.
Yeah.
I'm keeping it sealed, bro.
I know. I'm keeping it sealed. Funny story. My sister grabbed it and she was about to open it. I was like, don't fucking open it. I was like, dude, no, like, you understand. He's like, no offense. I'm like, he's a weirdo about it. Don't fucking open the wrapping.
No fucking way.
Mario, did I tell you that I got a steelbook, but it's the Wolverine cover?
Are you fucking serious?
I have that one.
Oh my god.
I bought the.
This is funny as fuck. Oh my god, no way.
Oh shit.
Wait, what?
No, I mean, I should probably say it. But that's what I got. You have the Wolverine one.
Oh shit.
God damn it, no. I mean, hey,
Hey, that's still fire.
Wait, I know.
I'll buy it off you.
I was about to say.
I'll buy it.
Well, actually, no. I can make it up. Continue. I mean, you can open it now if you want, then, since you already get it. But no,
Oh shit.
Yeah, that was yours, Hob. Unless
okay,
y'all.
but here's
Wait, here's the thing. You can switch it. Now,
No, I want Deadpool.
Okay, no, my bad. But you can switch it. You have Deadpool. And then now you have both, and then I'll just buy you the other one. That way you have both, because it's a 2-set thing. It's a collector's thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you put them next to each other like this, look. Put them next to each other, look. Yeah,
that's how.
Oh, so you're saying if I give this to Hav, he gives me the Wolverine, you buy me the Deadpool one?
Yeah, and that way you have the set. Because that's what I wanted to do originally, but I was like,
oh, all right, for sure.
So there you go. So I gave Hav the Deadpool one. That way he completed the set. I'm taking the Wolverine. Mario said he would get me the Deadpool one.
Yeah.
Wait, but my question, damn.
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna cry.
Why?
No, I'm kidding. I'm not. Like, I'm actually touched. Like, how did he know to get you Deadpool and get me Wolverine?
Dude, isn't that fire?
Yeah.
Like,
That's fire.
I'm just saying because I love both of them.
No, I know,
but Wolverine is my favorite.
Yeah.
I like both of them too, but I prefer Deadpool.
How did he know that?
Because I know you guys.
I don't know, bro.
That's crazy.
That's really cool. But yeah, so I'm giving Hav the Deadpool one. So
all right, for sure. I'm probably gonna open it though.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, you wild. Nah, bro. This is sick, Mario.
Yeah.
This is actually badass.
Yeah. Oh no, that's funny.
So you said you'll get me the.
Yeah, I'll get you the other one. That way you have the complete. Because I wanted to get both of you the set, but I'm just like, nah, they probably don't have. Because other reasons, right. But I was like, you know what? Let me just get them both. They'll split it, and if they wanted to get the other one, now they can get it on their own. Mm-hmm. But since you did that, I was like, all right, well. Have you complete your set, and then I'll just get him the other one.
I could have sworn he talked about him having.
No, I don't remember. Else I wouldn't have gotten him.
No, I texted it to you.
Oh,
I love you, Mario, but I know you're not into superhero shit, so I didn't tell you.
Sick. This is sick, though.
Dude, look at that. You know what's cool?
I wanted to tell you I got him this.
Let me show you.
Then
it would have given.
It would have gave you like, yo, wait, did he get me it?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or else you would have told me like, yo, Hav already has it.
This is sick.
But here's the thing, right? Look, Hector. The reason why that cover is cool is because one of the first posters that we got in advertisement for Deadpool and Wolverine was this one, right?
Oh, yeah.
And if you notice, it's the same Wolverine, but he has his cowl on. Obviously, they didn't put the cowl in the poster because they wanted to reserve it like for spoilers.
Oh, yeah.
So he puts it on.
Sense.
So when I saw this cover and it was this Wolverine from this poster, but with the cowl, I was like, I gotta have that, and that's why I bought it because it just fucking looks cool.
There you go. Now you got the set, Hav.
Damn, bro. Thank you, Mario. I appreciate this, bro. This is fucking lit, dude.
Hell yeah. It's actually fire.
And then... Oh, it's my turn,
Yeah,
right?
it's your gift for him, yeah.
Okay, so recap. Deadpool Funko Pop and Deadpool and Wolverine 4K Steelbook Wolverine cover.
Still sealed.
Complete set, because it's on the way.
Yeah, Mario's going to hook me up. I appreciate that. You don't have to do that, but I appreciate it.
Yeah. No, right. Not just I felt bad.
Okay, this is now my gift. So this is my gift to Hector. To my cousin,
I can't wait until you can open up Hector's gift. I can't fucking wait for that.
Wait, what?
I just can't wait. You'll see why. I can't wait. No,
wait, do you know?
I know what he
told me.
I showed him what I got you. Yeah, bro.
I know.
Oh,
my gift to you.
Oh, I thought I was like, did I show you what I got Hector? I thought
what he gave to you, yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
I showed him what I got you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm stoked about it.
I'm scared, bro.
What is this?
What is it for real though?
What? This is.
Maybe hard to see because there's plastic on it.
1 of 12.
What is that?
That's another. Whoa!
What is that?
No way! What the fuck?
What is that? Oh wait, some Silent Hill thing?
Silent Hill 2.
It's a Silent Hill 2.
Look on the side. Look on the side. Look at the side.
Pyramid Head's fucking figurine. What?
Oh, that's raw.
No, I got.
No, that's actually. Oh, he took off the plastic.
Well, that's protective. That's the protective plastic.
I gotta see this. So it's a figurine.
Yeah, a 112. Yeah.
Whoa.
This might be something that I'd have to display. Just because.
So it comes with a stand. Look.
Holy
shit. At that.
Wow.
With
that's
the different
raw.
hands. It comes with his sword. Those blood slashes you can attach to the sword.
Yeah, this is badass, bro. Thank you, bro. Because, dude, this is so sick. This is something. Okay, with stuff like this is something I have to open.
Okay, so here you can better see all the items on the back of the box now that you took off the plastic.
So it's a Pyramid Head figurine. Wait, does it come with that as well?
With what? With
the mannequin?
That I don't know. When I bought it, it just showed Pyramid Head.
So Pyramid Head has his sword. He has some blood splatter effects, some bugs. different types of styles of hand, and basically I'm assuming you could just design him and like set him up however you want.
Yeah.
And it comes with this base that you can set him on.
Yeah. So
but there's a picture of a mannequin from the game, and I'm wondering, did that come? Oh, it is. Look,
you see it?
It's right there.
Oh,
it's right there. It comes with a mannequin as well.
Oh, that's cool.
Damn. Yeah, this is something like I just have to open, bro, and display it.
So look at the back of the box. That's what it comes with. Everything you see on the back of that box.
Oh, that's raw, dude.
Yeah, this is something.
Oh, it
I
even
have to
comes
open,
with like
boys.
different hands and shit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's raw.
Damn, this is actually sick as fuck.
Damn.
I was debating to get you like I was debating like what to get you for Christmas.
Yeah.
I was debating like something Silent Hill 2 related because we're on that high. The game just came out. It's
makes
your
sense.
game of the year.
Yeah.
And I was like, so I should probably get him that. I was thinking about getting you something else.
Okay.
I decided not to go with it. I instead got you that, but I don't want to tell you what I would have gotten you because it may be a little present I might get you 2 months from now.
Oh man.
It might be a little because I don't know, something special happens in 2 months from now.
Yeah.
Valentine's Day. Dumbass girl, what you mean?
I'm definitely gonna set this up and actually maybe take a picture with it as well.
That's raw.
That's something I have to open. Like I can't just have it in the box. Like
Yeah.
if it was like one of those figurines, like maybe like that,
Like where you could see it.
maybe I'll leave it like that. But even then, with statues like that, I tend to open as well. You know.
Yeah.
It's mostly like I don't know. I'm really picky. Usually with steel books like this that I really like, I like to keep sealed.
Yeah.
I still have the fucking the Dragon Ball Super Broly movie sealed.
That one's sealed.
And that was back in 2019.
Yeah.
When I bought that. And shout out to Rado a real one because they sold out everywhere, and we had to drive to somewhere deep in Illinois, I think, or Wisconsin. It was pretty far. It was like an hour drive.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
And Rado drove me over there. Shout out to you. Yeah, shout out to Everardo, man. He's the reason why I have it, and I still have it sealed, man. It's prized possession of mine, but I appreciate it, man. All right, so that's it that's it. So now it's Hobbs, right?
Oh,
do you want to go first? You want to get
All right,
stuff?
This first one.
So one of them was the
trash in
Deadpool steelbook.
All right, this first
Deadpool
one
cover.
is. I'll do that one last, actually.
Okay.
Well, the first one was the Wolverine. steelbook.
Right.
But you got this one. This is the part 2 of the Christmas present.
Okay.
And then
Can I open it?
Yeah.
All right, for sure.
Go ahead. Because this one.
Oh shit! I had a feeling.
This one's.
Oh shit!
And I think that one's actually from the movie. If I ordered it right.
It is.
All right, bet.
Oh shit! It's with his yellow suit.
Yeah.
So Mario. Oh, let me pull this tape out. Mario got me another Funko Pop, just like Hector. And the tradition of the gifts that he gave us, where he gave Hector the Deadpool one, he got me a Wolverine one. Wait, Hector, then I'm lying. Then that one is from Deadpool and Wolverine, not the first Deadpool. Yeah, because look at the poses, and you see how it comes in a bundle.
Collect them all, but it just says Deadpool.
I know. It should say Deadpool and Wolverine.
And in the back it has Deadpool, and then it shows the Wolverine.
Yeah.
So no, we got the matching set, bro.
No.
We're locked in.
What's it called? Now you understand why I said you guys wouldn't get me this, but y'all would get each other. You guys would get each other.
I'm gonna be honest. We predicted this.
Yeah.
We predict not this exactly, but when Hector was like, "What do you think he means by that?" And I was like, "Because you said this is something you guys would give each other, but not me." And Hector was like, "What do you think he means by that?" And I was like, "Superhero shit."
That makes sense.
All right.
What specifically? Okay. We did not call that.
All right, this one. Another fun story. I also got this one today.
Also, it's not wrapped.
All right, so it's not wrapped.
Oh, that's cool.
All right. I think the gift receipt's in there, so I don't know.
I'm gonna see how much you spent.
If I'm gonna be pissed. All right. If you have this, I'm gonna be pissed. All right.
I'm scared now.
Okay. So the story.
You know what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I showed him when you were in the bathroom. What's it called? This. I wasn't originally gonna get you this.
Okay.
But I'll let you open it and I'll explain the rest.
I can hold the mic for it.
Yeah. Okay. He said. So Mario said he hopes I don't have this. Oh shit!
Hey. All right.
Oh, it's a Nintendo Switch controller. Oh,
Yeah.
one that changes colors.
It's see-through, bro.
It's
you
see-through.
know the OG PS2
Yeah.
controllers, Xbox, they would have see-through one. Because I don't know if you have. I know you have a Switch, but I
Yes.
also know that you don't go on it. But here's the reason why I got you this, because that wasn't my original fucking gift. I was gonna get you.
Okay.
But when I pulled up to GameStop to get it, because I was gonna get you a game, I was gonna get you Warhammer. They didn't have
Space
it.
Marine 2.
Space Marine 2, that one, or Black Myth Wukong. I was gonna get you one of the two. Motherfuckers, they don't got it, man. That's why you gotta go digital. All right, look, right? Because I assume just like Hector, you wanted the physical copy, right? Okay, all right, I was right. So I was gonna get you this as like a consolation prize. This is your birthday present, by the way. This is the birthday present.
Oh shit, bro.
The movie and the Funko Pop, that was for Christmas. This is your birthday, so
fucking
that was
sweet,
your that. And then I want you. I mean, you don't have to get the game, but I'm offering it to you. Which one do you want? One of the two. Because we have to get it online.
So I'm assuming like he chooses the game and then you just return that.
Oh no, he can keep that.
Oh shit, never mind. Go ahead, pick bomb. Never mind. Go pick.
Of the two,
Black
I mean,
Wukong or Space Marine 2.
I'd probably get Space Marine. Solid game with y'all, because apparently you're saying it's fire.
It is fire.
All right, so I'll just sell you the money.
Damn, Mario, that's fucking lit, bro.
I'll sell you the money probably with my next paycheck, because now I have to get your shit and your shit, which is fine, right? But my next paycheck, that way you can you can order it now, and then that way you can get it early, and I'll just send me the total, shipping, everything.
Okay.
Get the deluxe edition.
So this is cool, Mario. The
Well, do you have a controller for your Switch?
So yes, I do, and it's also glowing. It also like changes colors, and it's a glow.
Wait, you have this one too?
No. It's not see-through.
Oh,
this one is see-through, and it's wireless, so it's lit.
Oh,
the other one is not wireless; it's wired. But the reason why I bought it is so that I could play the Switch at night, and I could connect the headset. I don't know if you know this, but Nintendo Switch controllers don't have an audio jack, you know, to connect like your headset, like that.
Yeah.
So when I would game, like I would have to play the Switch like handheld because that comes with the audio jack.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, I'm gonna buy a controller that has an audio jack, and it was like a Switch controller that was wired. But this one is wireless, girl, and it's see-through.
And does it have the audio jack on it?
That I don't know.
It should.
I don't know, but this will probably be my main. Like if I do play the Switch, then I'll use this controller. If I really want to play it at night,
that's still fire. You got that in a
game. No, I'm not saying I don't like it. Like it's gonna be the new main controller I use. Dude, but this is fucking cool.
It's wireless.
Yeah. I just didn't want to show up empty-handed for your birthday gift. Like, yeah, man, didn't have it. My bad. So I bought that cool, because bro. I didn't want to show up empty-handed.
All right, let's move on. This is what I got.
this one's gonna be hype.
This Why? You guys are scaring me.
This is what I got.
You guys are fucking scaring me, bro. What the fuck? Okay, so this is Hector's gift to me.
Thank God you got him this, dude.
What?
Let's look, man. Just look.
What does he mean? Thank God.
For real, you should.
Of course. Of course. Why am I not surprised?
What is it? What is it?
It is. It's a new HyperX Cloud 3 gaming headset.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank God,
bro. That's actually I think it's the newest headset. That one's better. That one's newer than mine.
The one that you have?
Yeah.
Really? Mm-hmm. Oh damn.
Because it's 3. I have the HyperX 2, but they're wireless. These are the 3. This you could connect them to your Xbox, Switch,
PC.
If
you ever got one,
your PC. You can connect it anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Memory foam, angled 53mm drivers.
A new headset too.
Durable metal. It's a metal frame. God damn.
Yeah,
dude. HyperX is high quality, bro.
That's what I use.
And that one's that's a new fucking headset right there, bro.
Mm-hmm. I used to have Razer, but them motherfuckers they broke on me. Not the quality of it, the actual like headset broke on me. And then I went to HyperX. I remember I asked you like, yo, what headset do you have? You're like, oh, I have the HyperX. I'm gonna get those. And I got that one.
And they're solid, right?
And they're solid. The only thing the wear and tear on after a couple years, it starts to break. So that's why I want to get some new ones.
So far, I haven't had that much issue with. I had those for about maybe 3 years or 4, and like they're still like they don't have that
wear and tear.
Wear and tear.
No, mine do, bro. I don't know if you've seen them. And the shit gets on my ear when I take them off. I see like black dust from the headset.
You can replace them too as well.
Oh shit!
Like
I forgot.
with those, Have it comes with an extra pair.
Of
the ear.
That's gonna come in clutch. Trust me.
So you can change them, or you could buy them separately, I believe.
I'm gonna check the website then, because if I can save money, then I will.
Comfort, memory foam.
But yeah, I had to, man. I had to. Hav has the PS5 DualSense or whatever. Listen, Hav, no joke. When I was using those, I would use them to game Space Marine. I've noticed that like they're good, but when I be using HyperX, it's a whole new world.
Really?
I promise you. When you go ahead and use those, I promise you they're gonna sound way better. Yeah, those are way better than
you'll
those.
never go back type thing.
No, type shit. Yeah, like that's an actual gaming fucking headset. Those pulses are like, sure, they're gaming headsets, but not like to that caliber, bro. That's a good brand. Fucking HyperX, bro. Comment down below, guys.
What you use.
Or DM, what you use. And also DM Hav and let them know that shit's lit as hell.
Yeah, trust me, bro.
Because I can't take it, man. When Hav would wear whatever headset he would use, it has an echo.
Yeah.
And I'm like, bro.
It's that one. Yeah,
I can't.
It's the 3D Pulse.
I'm like, I can't play with this man. Brody got an echo. Fuck that. So I said, I know what I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him a fucking dope ass headset.
Yeah.
And and that's why I said if you didn't like it, I'd keep it, cause shit. I'll look you want one, cause I believe that one's newer than mine, bro. Cause I got the 2s, and Marvin also has the 2s. So like those are the newest ones. Those are the 3s.
Damn, bro.
And also the mic is not wireless. The mic is gonna be like actually closer, you know. But I promise you'll never go back, and I hope you enjoy it, man.
Damn, bro. I appreciate it, dude.
Hell yeah, bro.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mario.
No problem, man.
Yeah, dude. It's gonna be fun, man.
Yeah, man. And I'm getting Space Marine.
And Space Marine, girl. Let's go. Space Marine 2. We can actually play. You too, Mario. Get it, bro.
Just gonna have to wait, motherfucker. Right? Just gonna have to wait.
But okay, that's pretty much it.
That's all the gifts.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Make sure you guys follow our socials, guys. We will be posting the pictures of exactly what the things that we got. And now we're actually gonna move forward with the show and actually celebrate for 1,000 subscribers and answer some of your guys' questions. So first things first. I mean, you guys want to say anything, man, about it real quick before we get into the questions?
I mean, the only thing I can say is just really thank you guys, all 1,000 of you, all the people that actively listen to us either on YouTube or on Spotify, SoundCloud, Apple Podcasts. The support, it means a lot, and when we reach feats like this, it reminds us that we're moving in the right direction. 1, but 2, we're doing something right by you guys. You know, there are tough days where we just like, let's just be real, we don't want to do it. You know, we only get 2 days off. Well, Javi's lucky, he gets 3. But we only get 1 day to really record, right? And 2 if we have to push it for 2 days, right? So you know, we work like a full-time job, and just sometimes we're just like, bro, I just want to break sometimes, even though it's easy, like we just sit down and talk. That's easy, right? Right. And there's more behind the scenes shit that we have to do also, and there's just times where we just like, bro, give me like a month break. But when we see shit like this, like, bro, this is why we sacrifice a day of our lives where we don't have to work and do this shit, because this means something to all of us, and that we are actively pushing towards something that is something that's positive, something that not only we love to do, but you guys love it also, fortunately. So that's it, to see shit like these numbers, it's really refreshing, and it's a good reminder to like, yo guys, even to us 3, to be like, yo, I know we don't want to do it. I know we all want to break from it, but we can't, because people love listening to us, and we appreciate that. We're so grateful for that. But progress is being shown right now, and it's amazing to see that. And just nothing but appreciation towards all you guys who actively listen to it, who leave comments, who leave reviews, shit like that. It's awesome. It's awesome to see the love, and it's really cool, because I never really would think. I remember when we first started it, I'm just like, bro, me and Hector were talking, we'd be like, yo, bro, where are we going to be when we hit 1K? And now we're here at 1K. It's crazy to look back on it. Like, we would talk about, like, yo, what's 1K going to look like? And it's crazy to see how much progress has been made. Yeah. It's just awesome to see the progress on it, because this has been, like a 3-year journey, 2.5-year journey to get to this point specifically. Yeah. So it's cool to finally see that we're actually here, you know? And then now we're like, we're a little bit over 1,000 now, which is cool to see. So yeah, man, just nothing but appreciation and excitement for the future, and to see that our sacrifices what's the word I'm trying to say? It's not going towards nothing, if that makes sense. Yeah. So that's all really I have to say.
Sweet. What about you, Hav?
Me next. Well, First off, we want to say thank you. We want to say thank you for helping us hit this milestone. It took a while for us to eventually get here. Obviously, we made some mistakes along the way, and with those mistakes, we learn and we adapt, and we take it into account to improve on the podcast experience, whether it be how we format the podcasts, how we critique the movies and stuff, how we make the clips, and all of that. It all just sort of plays a part into this big, well-oiled machine that is the content that we create for you guys through our podcast. And I also want to give a little shout out, even though we may have been MIA for a couple months, but for the support that we also got from our viewers on Cape Shit. For the people who are who listens to us on Cape Shit, as of right now, we haven't really released content on there because things just got real busy with HRV and other stuff coming up. But we do see you guys, and we do love the support that you guys gave us on both of these podcasts. Without you guys, we wouldn't be where we're at right now. We're really appreciative that people actually take the time out of their day to listen to what we have to say, because if we think about it, we're just a couple of just ordinary people. We're not really all that special. We're just some dudes who like to hang out and talk about movies, TV shows, and video games. And for some reason, we put this stuff out with the idea of, like, who knows, maybe people want to hear what we have to say. Yeah. And the fact that 1,000 of you came to listen to what we had to say is weird to us. I mean, 5 people is like weird, right? 1,000 is the eye opener for us. And so with that being said, we're really appreciative. We want to thank you guys so very much. It's not the end. We're going to keep going from here on out. When the next milestone was going to be, when the next special is going to be, I'm not sure. How long will it take for us to get there? I'm not sure. But we at least now know that it's been almost 3 years since we've launched this podcast. And it's good to know. It's like a reassurance thing that what we're doing right. And not only are we doing it right, but our viewers come back to listen to us, so they like what the content that they receive. And so it's all just one big cycle. Yeah. And so none of this would work without you guys tuning in every single weekend, listening to what we have to fucking say, and putting up with our tangents. Yes. Yeah. But it's cool because when we go on tangents, that's kind of like little glimpses of our real selves. Because when we're not recording, when we're not holding these mics on our hands, this is just how we are in general. Yeah. And shout out to all of our viewers who watch and listen to us, but especially the ones that we interact with the most through Discord, through Instagram DMs, the people who talk to us and all that stuff, because you guys have now been knighted into this friend group. You guys are in on the inside jokes. You guys know us as if you were part of this group. Because when we all gather around in this triangle, the triangle has now become a circle, and the people who are in on the conversation are those all 1,000 of you who are here listening to us week by week. So as we come near to the new year, as we go into 2025 with fire movies, fire TV shows, fire video games, and bad of all those things, and we'll be there to review almost all of it and hopefully have fun in the process. We hope that you guys still continue to support us, because without this, I don't know what I'd be doing on my Saturdays, to be honest. I have a lot of fun reviewing, talking with you guys, hanging out with my best friends, with my brothers, and doing this shit. More than anything, I like the feedback that we get from our audiences, our viewers, and stuff like that. So, yeah, man. Thank you guys so very much for 1,000 subscribers.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know if I could top any of this. What y'all just said. I 100% agree with everything you guys said. It's a crazy journey. It's like one of those things that I had a lot of faith from the start. Even before our first ever podcast episode, even the things that I would do in the past. Remember, we would have our previous shit, which we'll get into in this one because we have some questions.
Oh shit! Okay.
So this episode there is going to be a lot of lore dropping. Whoa! A lot of lore dropping. We're going to have to get into, and it should be fun. Because it's gonna be a fun time to reminisce and actually talk about our past a bit. And it's just really shocking that we actually got to this point, especially it's been almost 3 years now. Yeah. And Damn it, that's really weird to say.
I know.
It's been that long since we've been doing this. And not only have we've all improved in what we do, but I guess this also helped me find like a new passion that I'm like really passionate about, and that is like the reviewing and critiquing like movies and video games and stuff like that. It was something that I always kind of was interested in, but I never really felt like, okay, you know what, I actually like doing it and I want to do it. It wasn't until we finally started doing this where I thought it was really fun. And like what Mario said, there's some days, man, where we're just extremely fucking busy and just things don't go the way that we want to, but we still push through. Whether it's, you know, recording in a car, bro.
Yeah.
You know, people don't really see that hey, like, oh, we can't record in here because it's too loud. Okay, let's go here. We can't record at my house. Yo, Mario, let's go to your house. Like, we would do these different things just so we can get something out for you guys, right? And with Cape Shit as well. Like, with Cape Shit, I'll definitely give an update to you guys and later on, because I think it's related to a question, I believe, or something that I want to tie back into. But just know that's not done. It's not like gone forever. It's gonna come back, and I'll get to that in later on. But I appreciate the support that we've gotten on HRV and on Cape Shit, and just know that it's a lot. It's definitely a lot, man. I get overwhelmed sometimes, and it's stressful to do everything, especially when having like a normal job and stuff. But I think what Mario put it best is, yeah, we sacrifice a lot of our free time and our comfort sometimes to do this stuff. And it just makes me realize that, yeah, nothing really comes without sacrifice.
Yeah.
And you have to understand that if you really want something, you're going to have to sacrifice. And that's the only way to move forward. You know, some people are capable of it, some people are not. And that's perfectly fine. But I know for a fact that I've always been that way. I've always been, I guess, like hungry for success, and like I was always very ambitious. And it's really cool to see that you, Mario and Hav, have kind of also transcended to that level where you guys actually do care, you know, because versus when we first started, you guys were kind of skeptical, which is fine, you know. It's always fine when you're trying new things.
That's 100%, bro. I ain't gonna fucking hide from it. For me. I'm talking about myself right now. No, I'm not gonna hide from it.
And honestly, it's not really a bad thing because it's kind of normal, you know. Usually when you start something, you don't really expect like to see any progress or any significant progress, and I think that's very normal. And I'm just glad that, you know, I was able to, like, I guess kind of convince you guys and push you more that, hey, this is gonna be worth it. Just watch. And we actually got to that point, and I believe you guys are all transcended to that point. I mean, look at you, Mario. You're doing your own self content now, which is Mario's like going crazy with the content lately, especially trying to manage with HRV and stuff. And same thing with Hav, putting in the work with editing the clips for Cape Shit and fucking HRV. But yeah, this is crazy. This is a crazy milestone. Like what Hav said, I don't know when the next milestone is going to be or how long that's going to take, but just know that we're still going to be there. You know, that's the goal. We're going to be there for that.
Sir.
We do have plans for the future, and we'll talk about that in later, because I think that's part of a question.
All right.
But with that being said, thank you guys so much. We're actually going to dive right into the questions. So give me a second while I pull this up.
No, it's fine. I mean, I guess one thing I can also add real quick is that we should probably give, and I know I think this and Hav thinks this, is that we should all give Hector an extra like round of appreciation, because we're not here without him. He's the one that, honestly, he's the, I guess you can say, the innovator, the founder of this shit. And I'm grateful, and I'm sure Hav's grateful too, that he decided to add me and him to this idea that he had all on his own, that he came up with. Who knows when? Probably laying at night just thinking about some random ass shit.
Talk about that. Like I said, this episode's gonna be more heavy. I can talk about that.
Yeah, no, just extra appreciate, because like Hector is really the guy that he handles all the socials, right? Like I'm not good with handling socials like the way he does it. He's like an expert at that shit. He handles all that. He He processes all the pods that you listen to. He edits that shit and uploads it for you guys. Uploads the post. I let you guys know that, hey man, there's a new episode out. He does a lot of the heavy lifting, and I know me and Hav do our own thing to help him out, but he's like the main guy that does the pushing forward in terms of new ideas or new content, like for the pod. And I just want to make sure, and Javi too, I'm sure thinks is also, that we say thank you to him for letting us be a part of it. It's a huge honor to be a part of this, man. So thank you.
Oh, man, Mario, I appreciate that, bro, but I also don't want to take all the credit because I wouldn't have brought you guys in if I didn't see potential. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like, that's just the truth. Even before the pod, I would tell Hav, like, he has potential. You know what I mean? Even with you, you know, back in our early days, right? Like 2019, 2020, when some more lore stuff I don't know if I'll get into, but you know, I always knew there was potential, so I don't want to take all the credit because with, like, sure, like what you said is true, but you guys also have contributed a lot, and a lot of people tune in because of y'all too. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I wouldn't have brought y'all in if I didn't think y'all like had it in you guys. Mm-hmm. Did it take a bit of a pushing in the beginning? I mean, of course, right? But like I said, I think that's normal for everybody because, I mean, to be fair, I want to say I was more familiar with the whole social media content creation first before you guys. Yeah. And so I guess maybe that's why I was really confident at the time. And I know you guys might have been skeptical and stuff, but I'm just glad that we made it over that hump and like you guys like have now seen with your eyes like, yo, this shit's possible, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, okay. I appreciate it, Mario. Mm-hmm. Okay, so the first question we're going to dive into is going to be from Sheldon M.
Shout out.
Remember, we have two Sheldons.
Yeah.
This is Sheldon M. He says, I don't know if I should save this question for last. You know, okay, let me go back, actually. Let me go back to this one, because this one's like a pretty big one.
Okay.
Right. It might take a while, you know?
All right, for sure.
Yeah, let me come back to you, Sheldon. I got you, bro. Don't worry. Okay, first question from Ramis. Hey, shout out to Ramis.
Hey. It's been a while since I've heard about it.
For real, yeah. Hope you're doing well, Ramis. He asks, what is your comfort movie or show? Comfort movie or show?
Oh, that's pretty easy.
Okay.
Well, comfort means like a show that you could just put on, like, kind of turn off your
whenever,
brain.
bro. Yeah, whenever we fall asleep or you're cooking and you want something in the background for noise, shit like that. Or something like that, like relaxes you. Like you're stressed out, like, bro, let me just put on this show because it just calms me down. Shit like that.
Yeah.
For me, I guess that's easy. It relates to one of your gifts, Hav, Avatar: The Last Airbender. That show, I can rewatch it. I don't care how many times. One of the few things that I do not mind rewatching just because of how good it is. And it just, I don't know. It reminds me when I was a kid watching it for the first time, and those feelings they just never go away whenever I rewatch it. And I can't wait for whenever you guys watch it, honestly, because I know we're getting the movie, I believe, either next year or the year after that, and I'm gonna go batshit crazy when that shit comes out. Best believe that. But Avatar: The Last Airbender is definitely my comfort show, the one that I always go back to, and I know I'm not gonna feel like I'm wasting my time watching it, if that makes sense. So that's mine.
Okay. What about movie? Just add in there. Fuck it.
Oh, a movie? Yeah. That's tough because like I rewatch movies very rarely. That's true. But if I were to add one, I'll probably pick it'll probably be a Star Wars movie. It would probably be like Return of the Jedi, because that one has a happy ending, so I want to watch something with a happy ending. So probably Return of the Jedi.
Okay. Yeah. What about you, Hav? Comfort movie or TV show or both?
I mean, to be honest with you, I don't really have a for either movie or TV show. I don't have a definitive one.
Yeah,
it sort of changes. It changes from time to time because it depends on like what I'm scrolling through Disney Plus, when I'm scrolling through Netflix, like what's on. Recently, actually, in the last couple of weeks, my comfort show. It's a show that I'll put on my TV.
Okay.
And I have it playing in the background, and it actually became my background noise thing that played in the background in my room as I was wrapping Christmas gifts for all of you guys and for my family. Was I would go on Hulu and just like binge seasons 3 and 4 of episodes of Drake and Josh.
That makes sense. Yeah,
man. I don't know, because it's like a Nickelodeon old sitcom show from my childhood.
That was
I love Drake and Josh. Oh yeah, absolutely. Drake and Josh is still to this day my favorite Dan Schneider Nickelodeon television show. I know some people prefer iCarly, Victorious.
Both are fire. iCarly and Drake and Josh.
Those are all good, but Drake and Josh will always be my favorite. So it's always something that I could just casually just kind of watch, like, for whatever. Or I'll have it playing in the background while I'm doing something. I think it was playing the other day in my room. While I was cleaning out my room. I was, like, doing a deep clean. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. New year, new me. And then I played emo music. I'm like, nah, it's not hitting. So I went on Hulu. And I played Drake and Josh. And as I was just cleaning my room. So that's like a comfort show right now. Who knows? Like in 2 months, it might change to something else. Movie? I don't think I have a...
Endgame.
I don't have a... No, bro. No, dude. Hell no. I'm going to have to lock in. I actually have to sit down and like see what the fuck's going on.
For the 8th
time. Yeah. For real. But I don't know. Comfort movie? It would probably have to be like a movie that you could just casually just like watch, not one that you have to lock in like Endgame or. So
I want to say, well, sorry, I'm an idiot. I'm already cutting you off.
No, you're good. I'm trying to think.
I'm trying to think of one for him, bro. You were about to answer it like it was your turn, this man.
I was like, yeah, you know, I got to. Then
anyway, for me,
so
yeah.
My bad.
I don't know.
Sorry, that's funny.
No, you're good. I think it would have to be if I had to pick one. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna pick one, but Hector's gonna be like, I knew it. You're a bitch. Probably the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie.
I knew it. Come on, of course. It was one of them. It was one of the Sam Raimi Spider-Man.
No, the reason why it's not 2 or 3. 3 could be one. The reason why it can never be 2. 2 is my favorite, by the way. My favorite movie. Because I gotta lock in for that one. That one is actually like, it tells a much more compelling story that you have to lock in for. Spider-Man 1, the first one that came out in 2002, is at least... Like, when we eventually review it, Hector, for Cape Shit,
yeah.
I should let you know, because I recently watched it this year.
Okay.
Because, you know, those Spider-Man movies came out in theaters back in April.
Yeah.
I watched it. It's good, but it's very dated. There are things in the movie that has not aged well. And so I feel like that could be a comfort movie because it's at least leaning into that 90s cheesy sort of kind of campy-ish tone that I don't have to necessarily like lock in like it's Endgame or Infinity War. Like it's, you know, it's just kind of like something I can have in the background. I'll be like, you know, while I'm doing something, oh shit, he just got bit by a spider or like, or whatever the fuck, right? But I don't know, it could just be something I have playing because it's like, you know, if it was like Spider-Man 2, I can't have that playing in the background. I actually want to like watch and like, oh shit, you know what I mean? But like I have to like pick like a movie that I feel like is just kind of like easygoing. And because Spider-Man 1, while it's still a good movie, is very like dated and kind of leans into the 90s cheese and camp, I can have that in the background without having me to watch it. It's one of those things where it's like I can watch with my ears. I could be in the kitchen like making food and have the volume like loud enough like to where I'm listening to what's going on.
He's picturing in his head while he's cutting his
No, for real. No, because let's be honest. I can't do that with John Wick Chapter 4. You know what I mean? A 3-hour John Wick movie.
You've seen the movie so many times, so like you just
know. No, because here's the thing, like
you know the
when stupid as fuck. like no, look,
like he just hears like a wish, like a. Oh, that's Spider-Man swinging across North Avenue.
North Avenue.
How'd you know? I recognize that.
That's so stupid.
That's fucking dumb.
I don't know. For me, it's like I can't pick a movie like John Wick because like when John Wick fights, bro, it's literally like like music and gunshots. I can't like I don't know what the fuck's going on. That's just in the background. And like I can't. I don't know. It's just I don't know. I need something a little more dialogue or something like that, and like something that's more easygoing.
Yeah.
So I guess the first Spider-Man movie.
Okay.
Probably just the first one though.
That's fair.
Then what about you?
TV shows?
I know.
Okay, listen. No, stop.
I already know what you're
you don't, bitch.
I do.
Listen, okay, TV shows, I have a bunch.
Yeah, but I know what genre of TV show.
Okay. You're right.
That's funny.
All right, the type of genre of TV shows that like is my comfort is reality TV shows.
Yeah.
But the good ones. I'm talking about the good ones like
Hardcore Pawn.
Like Hardcore Pawn, fucking storage lockers. Like what is it called?
Storage Wars?
Storage Wars or some shit. Yeah. Fucking Love is Blind. Yes, guys, believe it or not, Mario and I be watching Love is Blind.
We've seen you've seen the most, but
I've seen them all. Well, no, not the series, but like the main.
The main
Love
series?
Yeah.
No, we saw the first one I saw ever was Love is Blind Japan, and then we did 2 seasons of the regular Love is Blind.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So like I want to like that's a comfort type thing because I could just turn off my brain. Another one that I really like is I really like The Big Bang Theory.
Really?
Oh, really? That one, I'm surprised.
I really like. I would actually buy that bitch
damn,
like a box set.
Oh wow.
Like I really like The Big Bang Theory, and that's like another show that that's like my Drake and Josh. Like it's a sitcom that I could just put on, and I just love it because I like their like the script writing. I like how they try to incorporate science and like they sound really
they're
smart,
nerdy. Yeah,
the vocabulary, and then it's also funny. Like I don't know how to explain it. I love it. That's my comfort shit. But like I said, it all depends too, because like I really like iCarly as well, man. Like iCarly, like you can just easily put that bitch on and stuff. But yeah, for the most part, from right now, because like I agree with Hav, it depends on your mood and like what you're going through, whatever. Right now, I guess it's been recently. Well, I'm gonna be real, I haven't had time, but like when I do, it's usually The Big Bang Theory or Love Is Blind, like shit like that. And for movies, that's tough. I don't know if I have like a specific movie in mind, but I can think of like a specific like movie genre, a studio, probably anything Pixar.
No, that makes sense.
Like I could just put on Cars or like Ratatouille, and like that's my comfort shit. Like I bet, like easy, chill.
Yeah.
I don't gotta like focus, like lock in, like okay, cool, like this shit lit. I think Pixar for like movie wise, because I can't really think of anything else. Like, for a movie, I feel like a comfort. It has to, for some reason, I find more comfort with like animated films. Rather than like, I can't say Spider-Man or whatever because I'm like, I don't know, I can't fall asleep to that. I can sleep to Cars though, life is a highway, and I could just be like, going to sleep or some shit.
I guess another TV show that I would consider comfort would be Impractical Jokers.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. Hell yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah,
I stand by that.
Mario cringes at that show.
Oh yeah, because he
remember that?
I
just can't see them do that shit.
It is crazy. Though. It is crazy.
Some of the shit they do is fucking wild.
I know,
but yeah, that is a comfort. That is a comfort show. I know I know it's completely random, but it's because my brother like all the time. His comfort show is The Office. It's fire. I love The Office too.
Yeah,
that show is fire.
9 times, bro. Another thing too, Austin and Natalie. He loves Austin and Natalie.
Really?
The Disney show. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Those two are comforts for
Yeah.
sure. I just wanted to bring it up because I don't know. He's my bro, but he has different interests. But okay, that's pretty much it, bro. Moving on to the next question that I got here. Oh my gosh, give me a second.
Oh no.
Okay, so it's from Ramiro. Ramiro asked a lot, actually, bro.
Shout out Ramiro.
Oh damn.
I might have to put you last, bro.
Oh snap.
Because he asked a lot. Because this question is related to, because some people asked a similar question, so I'm trying to like figure out how to piece them together. Yeah, we saw Ramiro because Ramiro asked a bunch of stuff, but it's a lot of lore shit too. Okay, I should have planned this out a lot better. Give me a second. It's just the fact that I guess we might go with Josue real quick.
Okay. Josu.
So he says, we'll go with Josue real quick. Merry Christmas, bro, to you and your family, Hav and Mario. Hopefully you guys have a good day and Happy New Year. Let us know about the frijole tamales again. Hey, man, they're fire. He's like, bro, I'm craving some. I haven't ate. They're fire. But he says, 1K sub special questions. Thoughts on reactions to the new Superman teaser? You, Mario, and Javi's and Everardo's or Danny. I forget who you guys talk about more. So that's his first question. And I believe Sheldon also asked a similar question, but he asked who are some cameos that we would like to see, but we'll get to that in a bit. Gotcha. So our thoughts and reactions to Superman trailer.
Ooh. So we're gonna talk about the Superman trailer?
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
Because that was one of my topics. I could just delete it if we're just gonna get into it now.
Okay, yeah, we can get into it.
So I can just delete it off my list of topics.
All right.
Well, I think the person who was most like, dude, this movie cannot fail was you. I feel like. So what do you think? I want to hear your thoughts first.
That's true, huh? You don't agree with that? This movie cannot fail.
No, I agree, but you've been the most verbal about it.
That's facts, bro. It just can't. It just can't.
See what I mean? You've been the most verbal.
Because DC live action has been downhill, trash, butt cheeks, booty cheeks, and this is a fresh start. Like it has to bang.
Yep.
Right? So I saw the trailer, and I liked it a lot. I only have one concern.
Okay.
And let me first talk about things that I like. I like it a lot because based on the trailer, you can tell that James Gunn is a comic book reader. The trailer itself resembles like something I would see in a comic book, bro. Right? And not only that, the little details that's in the trailer as well. Like you see little Easter eggs, you see a lot of things that's from the comic book, like straight up from the comic books. And I saw people online that like that was that was a flaw. Like for example, with Guy Gardner's Green Lantern, he had like that stupid haircut. People were like upset about that.
The bowl cut.
Yeah, people were upset. Like, yo, what the fuck? He looks dumb. Why not just have what's his name? Nathan Fillion. Nathan Fillion's normal hair. He looks dumb as hell. But in the comic books, that's how he looks. Like he has a haircut. You know. So it's really weird. A lot of people also don't fuck with the suit still. I like the suit a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I really, really like it because it incorporates different types of Supermen from the history, and it's all like into one suit, which I think was genius by James Gunn.
Yeah.
But that's what I think. I like the trailer a lot. I see a lot of comic book shit, bro. Have you seen the Daily Planet? Boy, compare that with the DCU. Like, come on, bro. It's a wraps, man.
Wasn't it just a regular building?
It was just a regular building
that said Daily Planet on it, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, my god!
But in the trailer, it literally is
exactly
the globe.
Exactly, bro.
That's fire,
dude. There's like a bunch of little details that you see that's from the fucking comics. Like even the characters, they all look great. Obviously, they're wearing a different type of suit, and we'll get to that like later. I'm pretty sure it might be that villain. But other than that, I liked it a lot. My only concern is that there is a lot going on in the trailer, in a sense where there's a lot of characters being introduced, which we've been knew that, and that's always been a concern of mine. I mean, Hav and I always said this for the previous movies, like, yo, sometimes when you have too much shit going on, I just don't fuck with it. You should maybe...
It lacks focus.
Yeah, it lacks focus, and you should maybe introduce the characters, like, one by one. In a perfect world, that's what I would want, but I do understand that it's been how many years, bro, since the MCU and the DCU started? It's been so many years that they just can't afford to do that anymore. Because if they do, it's going to be another 10 years of setup to fight the big bad or whatever.
Yeah.
So, and to be honest, most people just don't want another origin story of Superman. People don't want that shit because people who are really like these characters already know who these characters are. And fair. I mean, I think that's a very smart point from James Gunn's perspective. It's like, okay, these people already know who these people are. We don't got time to do this whole bullshit where let's introduce everyone by one and it's be 10 years to the big bad. Fuck no. James Gunn said it himself. This is going to dive you right into the action, bro. We're already in the middle of it. And I think on paper it's actually fire, and I hope it's fire. All the characters look great. I like the comic book accuracy. My only issue is, can he execute it properly? Because usually when you incorporate many different subplots and many different characters, the water could get murky. It could get muddy sometimes. And that's what I've noticed, and that's my biggest critique in Batman v Superman, you know? But because it is James Gunn, right? He did I really liked the Suicide Squad movie, the reboot one, the new one that he did. I liked the 3 Guardians of the Galaxy movies, and I just have faith. I've not seen Creature Commandos yet, which I know I gotta catch up on that, and we're gonna review that for sure next year. But I like everything that James Gunn has put out. Peacemaker was fire, so I'm confident to say, okay, you know what, James Gunn, you are crazy as fuck, incorporating all these different characters, these different types of subplots. But hey, I'm gonna have faith in you, man. I hope you can nail it and knock it out of the park, because like it's my most, spoiler alert, it's my most anticipated movie of next year. And that's all I gotta say. I'm just concerned based on everything that's going on, because I have those criticisms that we talked about before, Hav. But I do have faith and I have high hopes that this movie will be an exception and that James Gunn will be able to execute it properly. But yeah, that's my thoughts. I'm sure. What about you? Who's next?
For me, I really liked the Superman trailer, except I was a bit disappointed when I watched it. Because it ended, right? And then I was like, damn, I kind of was expecting maybe a little bit more. I was expecting a little bit more with this trailer. Then I had the reality check of like, I'm stupid as fuck. This is a teaser trailer. What am I talking about? Of course it's not going to show you a lot. So after I looked past that, I was like, well, in that case, it's fire. Because it did what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to tease what's to come. I was left with the feeling of like, damn, I want to see a little bit more. Like, I don't know, something else, right?
But what's the main plot type of thing?
Maybe,
like an idea of that?
or who was the main villain?
Yeah, here they just showed shit.
Like, they just show a bunch of stuff, bro. They just show Superman in the ice with Crypto.
Yeah, we can talk about that. Crypto. Ooh. Hey, man, I was skeptical about Crypto, man. I'm gonna be real. I'll be like, yo, what the fuck, man? Why are we changing Crypto to this little like fluffy ass motherfucker?
You know why though, right?
Because of his dog. He got inspired by his own dog.
Yes.
Yeah. I saw he did a post like that. Originally, he wasn't even supposed to be in the movie, but because during the time when he was writing Superman, he adopted a dog, and like he was having some issues with it because it was like it was from a shelter or something like that, and he's like, oh, because of that, I decided to incorporate him in the script. So it's kind of interesting that he just did that like that. But me, I was skeptical. I was like, dang, you're going to change his design? Because I really like his design in the comic books. I don't know what... I'm not good with dogs. I don't know his breed. He looks like... do you know what breed it is, Av?
No, I can look it up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Golden Retriever?
No, it looks like a pit bull, bro. It looks like a pit bull, but like... I don't know what it's called, man.
Wait, it kind of like... I know
it's like one of those big dogs. Like,
yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Because I remember I used to watch the kids show with Crypto, so I think I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name of the breed either.
Damn,
but I know
you got a dog, Mario. God damn.
I have a Shih Tzu, somewhere related to the one in this movie. Not really though, but no, I know what breed you're talking about. Yeah. I just don't know the name.
I don't know. It's like a big dog.
Yeah, it's a big dog.
It's like a golden retriever and like a pit bull mix or some shit. I don't know, man. I don't know the breed. You found it, Hav?
In most continuities, Crypto is Superman's pet dog, usually depicted as a white dog of a generic pedigree. So a canine-like dog.
That's not really the breed. What the fuck?
Yeah, for real. I don't know. Can you look up what breed is Crypto? Is that what you looked up?
Yeah, I'm gonna see.
Okay, but anyway, I was skeptical about that because I'm like, oh, they're changing his design, and he looked tiny. He looked like a tiny dog from like the first teaser that we got when it was Crypto and Superman looking at the Earth from the moon or some shit. He looked like a tiny dog. I'm like, oh,
a Labrador Retriever.
A Labrador Retriever.
A white Labrador Retriever. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen one in real life.
Has been depicted as many different dog breeds over the years, including a white Labrador Retriever, a white Shepherd, a Husky, or a...
yeah, that dog.
This is the Labrador Retriever.
Or a Dalmatian.
Okay, yeah. So anyway, but like he's a big dog too. Yeah. So when we got the little teaser picture of the dog, just like with next to Superman sitting on the moon, he looked tiny. He always reminded me about your dog, Mario. Like, he looked tiny. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Why is he tiny and why is he furry, bro? The fuck? So I was skeptical. I was. Until I saw the teaser trailer. And, dude, I gotta say, he looked great. From the angle that they showed him, like, he looked big. Like, okay, so he's not a tiny dog like your dog, Mario. Because your dog's tiny.
Yeah, my dog.
So it's not a tiny dog. It's a big dog, like how Crypto's supposed to be. And I do like the super white fur. And, like, I don't know. He looks adorable, bro. He looks solid. Fuck it.
Motherfucker better not die, bro.
It's Crypto, dog. Come on now, girl.
I know, but
look, I think it's solid. I thought he looks great. I thought he looks amazing. I'm on board with it. But yes, I will admit I was skeptical about it first because when I first saw him, I'm like, why is he tiny, bro?
Yeah.
Why does he look tiny? And why is he furry? And where's his cape, bro? Mm-hmm. He didn't have his cape on. Mm-hmm. But anyway, with everything
in the trailer, he did though, right?
Yeah, he did. In the trailer, he did, and he looked bigger. Like he looked big, like a normal, like how Crypto should look.
Right.
And I don't know. I like his face and like the furriness. I don't know. It works. So kudos to James Gunn. I fuck with Crypto. I'm on board. Yeah. But anyway, go back to
yeah. Like I said, I liked everything about the trailer, man. Everything that they showed. It's just that I'm on board with you, bro. It's just kind of shows a lot, bro. You see the Daily Planet and all the employees in there. You see Lex Luthor, you see Ultraman, you see Guy Gardner, Green Lantern, you see Hawkgirl, you see Metamorpho, and you see the Engineer, and it's like, holy shit, Mr. Terrific. It's like, holy shit, there's hella characters. And I get it, right? James Gunn said that for this Superman movie, well, like it's supposed to be comic book accurate. And like in a realistic world, Superman's going to have superhero friends.
Yeah.
And it's like, I get it. I'm sure he's got connections. But my thing is it necessary to have them all in the movie?
Yeah.
That's what I'm concerned about is like, are they going to have smaller roles, right? Are one of them, like, I don't know, maybe Guy Gardner, is he going to turn evil and become the main bad guy? Or like, what's his story? One thing for sure, and I don't think this is spoilers, but based on set photos, we see that the costumes that Mr. Terrific, Guy Gardner, Green Lantern, and Hawkgirl are all, if you notice, they're all the same. They're the same color scheme. Mm-hmm. It's like that, like white with the black lining on it, right? And certain reporters that took pictures of when they were filming Superman, right? In set photos, they zoom in on the shoulder. And on the shoulder, there's a logo, which is, I think they said it's comic book accurate to a logo from the comics. Yeah. And it belongs to, it's a logo associated with a DC character who was named Maxwell Lord. And Maxwell Lord, we have actually seen before, played by Pedro Pascal in Wonder Woman 1984. Mm-hmm. Here, they're recasting him. It's not going to be Pedro Pascal anymore. Now it's going to be Sean Gunn. Sean Gunn, James Gunn's brother, the one who plays he's in Guardians 3. He's the dude who has Yondu's mohawk and he whistles the arrow. Yeah. Him. He also does the motion capture for Weasel and Rocket Raccoon.
That makes sense.
He also is I think that's it actually. But yeah, Sean Gunn is going to be playing Maxwell Lord in the new DC universe, and Guy Gardner, Hawkgirl, and Mr. Terrific all are wearing costumes with that logo. So they're saying that in the story, they all work for him. Mm-hmm. See what I mean? So I don't know how that's going to work or what the reason for that is going to be. But I would like to hope that if they are going to work for Maxwell Lord, and for whatever, that it's like for one scene, maybe like a cameo or something like that. I don't want to see them take up the whole movie because it's a Superman's movie, right? Yeah. My other question is like, how does Metamorpho tie into it? Is that actually a Superman villain? Or is he just a villain?
He is a villain. Superman, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Like, too specifically?
Well, that's a good question. I can't remember. Specific to Superman, I can't remember, but he's a villain for sure.
Okay. Yeah, because I can only think of, like, either Metamorpho and Ultraman being the main threats.
Ultraman.
It's not Ulta?
It's Ultra.
Ultraman.
Because, okay, so people are assuming that... So Ultraman is an evil version of Superman.
Yes.
Right? So people are assuming like, oh, maybe he's Ultraman, but he doesn't look like Superman or something.
No, it's just like a black suit, but he has that big-ass U
and that
on
U
his
looks
chest.
like Ultraman's U.
Yes.
But, yeah, people are assuming like, oh, maybe he's Ultraman. And like, it kind of makes sense because in the teaser trailer, we see him like...
Fighting Superman on the baseball field.
Exactly. And he's like, oh, shit, he's just as strong.
Yeah, exactly.
And it makes you wonder as well in the beginning where he falls into the
was that him?
What could it be? Oh. Or who else was it?
Yeah.
I don't know. But
now, my question is, early on, James Gunn mentioned that he was planning to introduce the Authority in the Superman movie, but I didn't see them in the trailer. Could that have been scrapped? Could that be a post-credit scene? I'm not sure. But this also just adds on to the worry of, is there a lot going on in this movie? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. It's a lot, bro. And that's, like I said, I'm definitely worried. I'm definitely worried about that as well. What about you, Mario? What did you think about the trailer,
I mean, listen, man. Obviously, I'm like the superhero casual here, right? But if I have favoritism towards one side, Marvel or DC, it is DC. I just prefer their storytelling over Marvel. I feel like Marvel is just too lighthearted, and I prefer like the more darkness, seriousness of DC. Just personally, I prefer that. But watching the trailer when it dropped, I was just like, oh fuck, the music. I think the music got teased. The score for the movie got released before this trailer came out, and that shit moved me. I ain't gonna lie. I really liked how who scored it? How it was John Williams.
John Williams.
Yeah. So the guy that made the Star Wars. This guy's made iconic shit. He made Star Wars. He made Indiana Jones. He made Jurassic Park. And now he's doing another iconic franchise or character, I should say, in Superman, and he fucking nailed it.
Well, he's always done.
What? He off real?
He did the original, the 1978 Superman movie.
And Zack Snyder's?
No, that was someone different.
Oh, that's
no. So John Williams did the score for Superman, the 1978 OG Superman movie.
I didn't know that.
With Christopher Reeves. This score is an homage to the John Williams score. No,
I'll take water. I did not know that.
No, yeah. So the score in James Gunn's Superman is an homage to the John Williams score. But John Williams originally orchestrated the score of Superman in the 1978 film with Christopher Reeves, the OG.
Okay.
That's what it is.
Well, either way, man, he don't miss. All right, that score is it moved me. All right, and obviously, even though, like I said, I do prefer DC over it, this really got me genuinely excited for the movie. Like before, I was looking forward to it, but I wasn't excited because I was just like, all right, bro, like it's another superhero movie. This genuinely had me going like, okay, now I'm actually looking forward to this and I'm actually fucking excited.
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't really recognize any of the characters outside of Guy Gardner, and I think I see the guy with the black mask, like it looks like this, like
The T.
that guy. I think I've seen him before in something else. I think in Arrow, I seen him in that.
He's an Arrow.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I recognized him. Who else did I recognize? Crypto, because like I said, I used to watch the TV show when I was a kid. They had it on some channel, I forgot, but that's why I recognized that character. But outside of that, and Hot Girl, because of the animated shows like Justice League and all that, I recognized her. So I recognized some characters, not everyone though. But no, my excitement for the movie definitely came with the trailer, and now I'm genuinely looking forward to it.
It's my most anticipated movie ever. Actually, maybe that's a lie.
Ever.
I meant next year.
Oh.
Same GTA 6, same thing. My most anticipated video game, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Like Superman, like I'm hyped, bro.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna get the popcorn buggy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get that bitch Steelbook if it's fire. Like that's like my next movie that I'm like, yo, I need to see this bitch, and it better be fire, bro. I mean, dude, like I'm a big fan of like Superman and like that type of powers as well, like the whole like Omni-Man, Homelander, the whole flying and I mean, bro, look at the podcast name, Heat Ray Vision, right? The whole laser vision, Heat Ray Vision shit. Like that's where I got, that's where I got it from, right? Because I just love that type of superpower, so I'm definitely excited for fucking Superman. And it's pretty cool, isn't it cool that they also, I know this was like old news, but how James Gunn decided to change the name from Superman Legacy to just Superman.
To just Superman.
That's fire. I think I said it before to you, however. I'm like, dude, he should have just called it Superman. But I'm glad that he did that. I forgot. I think the reason why is because he finished the script on the anniversary of Superman or some shit when it was made or something like that. I think it was something like that. And I think that's why he said, I just felt like it's necessary and it's destined to change the name because of that or something.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Okay, so related to this question, Sheldon M, he basically he asked like what would we like to see more from a Superman movie? Like more he also added more superhero cameos. And me, to answer you, bro, I think we're good. I think I'm good with the cameos. Let's just keep it like this. Let's see what happens. But what we would like to see, that's a good question. I mean,
I just want a good story.
Yeah, honestly, bro.
I want a good story. That feels refreshing.
And I think the reason why I have so much faith, man, is because James Gunn, like, unlike other people and other executives, are like, oh, this movie's slated to release here. But we're not ready there. Well, too bad. Y'all gonna have to go crank. Like, y'all gonna have to crank that shit and, get it popping, right? Whereas James Gunn is like, nah, nothing is ever greenlit or nothing is ever set until the script is finished. And he's very vocal about that on Threads. If you guys follow him on there, he uses Threads more than X and stuff. But he's very vocal about that. He's like, hey, and also that also relates to another topic that we will get into later.
I have it down.
Yeah, that's another topic that we're gonna get into, and that's because of his ideology, and we'll get to that in a bit. But okay, to answer Sheldon's question, do you want to see more superhero cameos? Are y'all good? Or what do you think?
To answer that, no. I would not. Actually, I would go on the opposite and would have said I preferred less. I would have preferred less than what we have. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to throw shade at the heroes or even the actors/actresses playing the characters, but in a Superman movie, I personally would not have made the call to include Mr. Terrific or Guy Gardner or Hawk Girl or Metamorpho. Like, I would have just kept it as like Superman supporting characters, and maybe like Lex Luthor as the villain. But if you're gonna be like, well, Lex Luthor in this movie won't have his big ass mechanical suit, the one that's able to withstand a fight. Yeah. Well, in that case, you'd have Lex Luthor like hire someone, and maybe that's Metamorpho or Ultraman or whatever. Yeah. But I probably would have said the opposite, Sheldon, and said I probably would have preferred less.
The thing is, also as well is. From what we could tell from the cast, they're younger, man. Like, they're young people. And it kind of just shows, like, okay, yeah, James Gunn is planning something big. There's a 10-year contract probably on the line. Because Lex Luthor, bro, if you look at Lex Luthor, bro, Brody look young as hell, bro. He looks young as hell. So, this is, just like Superman, maybe it's like one of those early stages, of Superman. same thing with all the other characters. Mm-hmm. The only person I could really think of that actually looks old, like looks pretty old, is probably Guy Gardner.
Yeah.
But then again, I feel like he might be disposable since we're getting the Lantern show with the real Green Lanterns.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited for that one.
That one's gonna be hype.
That shit better be fire, girl.
I think it's gonna be fire.
But anything, that's what I've noticed. But is there anything you would like to see from Superman? The movie.
If I had to pick one thing, man, I just want like a scene, or even better, multiple scenes of just Superman showing how fucking great he is. And I don't mean like flexing how strong he is, like that he's a god, like
the humility,
the humility of Superman. Because I think we talked about it on Cape Shit. We did a pod called "Why We Needed Superman Legacy."
Yeah.
And I talked about how in this day and age, it is super saturated. We have an oversaturation of evil Superman.
Yeah.
Whether it's Omni-Man, whether it's Homelander, whether it's the evil Superman from the Injustice comics, TV shows. Sorry, not TV show. Video games.
Yeah.
And it's just one of those things where it's like, man, like I kind of want to go back to when Superman was just not evil, when he was good, when it wasn't like dark and broody, but rather more colorful and light. Mm-hmm. And I just want to see like scenes of him doing the right thing. One thing for sure in the trailer where the little girl almost gets killed by debris, and he swoops in.
That shit was fire.
And he swoops in, like scenes like that. Yeah. But I want to see another scene where he has to use like his all his might to like do something to save the world. Like I want to be able to like have a scene in the movie that I just like. I just look at it and I go, fuck yeah. Mm-hmm. Fuck yeah, Superman. Like, you feel the hope type shit. Yeah. That's all I could ask for. That, like, yeah, right, good CGI, good story, whatever, right? But more than anything, I would love to just have, like, one scene, maybe, like, towards the end, like, in the climax, where like, Superman has to do something crazy to save the world, and it's one of those things where it's, like, hope triumphs all and type shit. Like, I just want, like, one scene like that.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think you'll get that.
I hope so, bro. I hope James Gunn delivers, bro.
I mean, that's with that score makes you feel hope, if anything, like the music. So I think if the music is like that and gives you that emotion, I mean, there's some scene or multiple scenes where you feel that emotion also.
Right.
So I think you're gonna get that.
Like the trailer. I'm sorry, not the trailer. The poster.
The poster's hard, bro.
Poster's hard.
Dude, the poster's fire.
Yeah.
And the sound, the soundtrack that he used.
Yeah.
Specifically for that. But yo, you're a genius, bro. And this is fire as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's so fucking
I prefer
badass.
I mean, obviously, right? I prefer the moving one. The one where
that shit's badass.
Moving.
Dude, okay, ask my brother what he thinks about the poster.
He fucking hated it.
He does not like it.
Wow.
And I hit him, you're a hater, bro. I'm gonna pop up with another LaCroix.
Wait, why though? Did he say why he didn't like it?
He said he didn't like. He said it looks cool, but he just doesn't like his face. And I'm like, what do you mean, bro? What? He said because like it seems like oh yeah, look at me, like in a condescending way, where he thinks he's better than everyone else. And I disagree with him. I don't see that, bro. He's like, nah, what's it mean? That's just what it looks like, man. I don't like his face because it seems like oh yeah, look at me, boy. Like I'm Superman. Like y'all nothing. Like that type of way, like in a condescending way, like a Homelander type shit. Like, oh God, that's what he said. And that's why he doesn't like it. And I'm like, really, bro? I don't really see that. But to each your own, man.
You know what I like? The tagline.
Look up,
bro.
Damn.
Yeah,
that's hard.
Yeah, that was hard.
That's hard, bro.
Dude, it's fire because it's like look up because oh my God, look up. Is it playing?
It's Superman, a bird.
Or also look up as in like keep your head up high, man. Like look up.
Yeah, some Kendrick Lamar type shit. I don't know. Javi appreciates that. What's it called? The double, his double entendres.
Double entendre. So this look up is a double entendre.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got hard when you saw that. He's like, bro, so many meanings. That's why I love Kendrick.
Really? He said that?
Oh. No, he didn't say that. I just said.
Oh, he's just. He did.
I know he likes Kendrick. That's
it
why.
Seems like he would though.
No, I wouldn't.
It seems like bro. Like Kendrick Lamar said this, bro, and like. Double triple, quadruple entendre on his ass. But anyway, yeah, it's a fire, like a double meaning. Mm-hmm. The poster's fire, the music is fire. But yeah, I thought like what my brother said was kind of interesting. He's like, huh, okay, that's what you think. But
what about you, Mario?
No, I already said. Oh,
he's looking for a good story.
Yeah, good story.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, I just want a good story. I already know I'm gonna be satisfied with the CGI and the camera work and the acting. I'm assuming it's gonna be good to great. Okay. I need that story to hit, bro. If the story hits, bro, I think that will wreck the movie.
Y'all think Lois is bad enough?
I think she's cute, bro.
Yeah, she's pretty.
I think she's cute, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. But okay, moving on, because I think maybe 2 people or 3 people asked about that. Like that was like the question. Like, well, what would you guys think about the Superman?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so moving on with Josue's question, he says this is kind of funny. Starbucks order? Question mark. I don't get Starbucks.
That was easy.
I usually get the same thing because I don't get any of their coffee shit. Their coffee
2
drinks.
pumps a latte. No, wait.
No, I don't get it there. I don't get it there. I think it's kind of overrated.
2 booty bumps and then 2 coochie slaps.
What the fuck?
That's what he be doing.
No.
Can you twerk on it real
No.
quick too? Like, what? Mario's officially banned from every Starbucks.
He's dumb as hell.
He's officially banned from every Starbucks for doing that. Because he asked for 2 booty bumps.
That's crazy word. That's fucking crazy word, bro. That's crazy word.
What you mean, bro?
That's crazy word, bro. That's what you be getting. You know.
Oh, you be getting it.
No, you be getting it. No, hell no.
2 scoochie
Yeah,
scratches.
you asked for Hell no.
No. Every time he goes, like, he hates it. 'Cause, like, all the baristas are women. It's like, what the fuck? I want a guy to attend me. Have a man actually do this work. Anyway.
No, what's it called? No, I don't get any of the coffee drinks. What's it called? I get that from Dunkin' person. I think it's better there. What I do get from Starbucks are the iced tea drinks. So I get like usually like a venti like lemon peach lemonade acai drink. Those are pretty good. They used to have this one drink. I forgot what the fuck it was called, but it was legit like the best fucking thing ever. But they discontinued it for whatever the fuck reason. But when I go to Starbucks, it's usually that like pineapple or mango or what's it not banana? It was mango, I think, or strawberry, like something mixed with lemonade, and that's usually what I get.
What about you, Hav?
For me, I order the same thing as like I don't want to order something different from Starbucks because their fucking menu is just too long and complicated. I tried one thing from there and I actually really liked it, and it's to this day it's the same thing that I order every time I go.
How often do y'all go?
I maybe go like once a week.
Oh wow.
But I order a iced caramel macchiato. Yeah,
Nah,
and it's large.
That's two booty bumps right there. What he just said.
2 booty bumps?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
That's crazy.
I don't know what that means.
Basically,
We didn't even know what that meant. We just said it because it was funny.
No, I didn't know what that meant. No, I think what he's saying, it's like a fruity drink.
Yeah.
It doesn't look fruity.
No, come on, man.
What do you mean?
It's a Diddy drink.
So what?
He's talking about the Diddy drink. Like, you fruity. It's like it's like if you go to a bar with bikers, bro, you get a margarita. Like, that's what he's trying to say.
I mean,
No. I don't care if you disagree, but do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's what he means.
Bro.
I never had it, so I don't know what it is.
I mean,
It's just coffee, bro.
It's just coffee, yeah. It's just like with caramel. Macchiato.
That's crazy, bro. You getting Diddy drinks, bro? Shit.
Hey, man. As long as it's not that bright pink shit.
Oh yeah, I think I know.
Pinkity drink. My sister calls that. I think that's what it's called. My younger sister. I don't know if it's called that way, but she gets it. Yeah, I don't get Starbucks, bro. So he also says
He just gets a water.
Can I just have a water, please? I just no.
No, there's something on there he would like. I feel like.
I'm sure, bro. But I just never go. He also asks, and if y'all pulled up to Empire for the last time, how was it?
Wait a minute. Didn't we talk about this?
Yeah, I was going to say, we did talk about
it.
Or was this off pod?
No, we talked about it on the pod.
Did we?
I think we did.
Yeah,
Didn't we talk about it on the pod?
Yeah, we
talked
did.
About it in
I was just not Sonic, the one before that, I think.
Was it Gladiator?
It might have been Gladiator, I think.
Or Sonic?
No, we didn't talk about Empire. I think it was Sonic. I think it was Gladiator.
Well, clearly Josué heard it because that's why he's asking.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So I think we talked about it. He's like, if y'all pulled up to Empire for the last time, and how was it?
Well, the last time I went was the one time I talked about it.
Yeah.
How it was like dead as fuck.
Yeah.
The food was dry under those lights. The bathrooms were vandalized. It was
how you vandalized them. Yeah.
I probably should.
And then he's saying have you gone ever since then?
No, I have not.
Okay.
No, I have not. But Hector said he's willing to give it a shot. Despite what I told him my last experience was. Just to see
roaches,
what's up.
bro. I'm just not going to go to the bathroom, bro. The bathroom scares me, bro.
Hell no.
If you actually say Bloody Mary 3 times in there, she's actually going to appear.
Hell no.
She's actually going to appear, bro. What the
She's
fuck?
going to appear with a bloody egg roll in her left hand. You'll be like, eat it, Hav. Don't ask where the blood's from.
Yuck.
I said bet.
Yeah,
I mean,
for real.
Okay, so thank you, Jose, bro. We appreciate you, man. Okay, so now we're gonna move on with. We are gonna move on with Ramiro.
I bet.
I said Mario. I don't know why I said that. I'm not even drunk.
Amarillo?
Ramiro. Shout out to you, bro. So he says, what's your thoughts on Shamik Moore crashing out on Haley Steinfeld?
That's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of my other topics, bro.
Is it actually?
Yeah, it was.
That's
It was
okay.
why. It was Shamik Moore being a simp.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand this whole situation.
So you don't know what's going on with
I don't
him,
really
bro?
understand it either. I just know people are making fun of him because Haley got she got engaged to Josh Allen, who's a quarterback for the Bills, and Shamik Moore, like the day they posted about it, whatever the fuck, he
Let me pull up the tweet, bro.
But like, okay,
Pull this up.
I saw that, but I didn't take it as like do we know that he had like some type of feelings for her?
I don't fucking know.
Like, we're
So
just, like, it's just the
I don't know
internet
the
making an
lore.
assumption.
That could be that too.
Well, I mean,
I was making fun of the jokes people were making. That's what I found
I
funny.
heard that he came out saying like, "Yo, that tweet wasn't about her, bro. Like, I'm tripping." That's all I know.
He deleted his all his social medias.
For that reason?
No,
for
for
that people were clowning on him.
for another reason. Apparently, he posted like another picture for like something. I forgot what, but it was him and some girl, and that girl was also engaged.
I saw that.
And that girl was like, "Yo, I asked you off."
He posted a picture saying like, "Coming soon" with like a little music emoji.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was a picture with the girl from Spider-Man: Homecoming.
Oh.
Yes.
That's who she is.
The one that's like Peter has a crush on.
Yeah.
It was
Okay,
like homecoming one.
Yeah, and and apparently she was jealous. No, sorry. She asked him like, "Oh, can you take that down because I'm engaged or whatever?" And like he didn't comply or something. Then
Yeah.
and or like she said that he was a weirdo because he's insinuating that like, oh, there's a relationship. I'm gonna be honest with you. I took it as like music. Because he had like he said coming soon and he put a little music thing and like he had a picture with her. I just assumed like, oh, are they doing some music or some shit? I didn't think that like he was insinuating they were together or something like that. Like
I didn't take it that way.
That was just the internet. And so for her to say that to him, I think that's just kind of unfair. Sure, is it kind of unfair that like he didn't reply to her, like he didn't like
Get back to her.
and like take down the shit? Because I'll admit that is kind of strange. Like maybe he didn't know they were engaged. I don't know.
Yeah.
Give him the benefit of the doubt. But if he did know, then sure, come on, man, that's kind of weird. Like you shouldn't be posting a picture with a girl that you know that's engaged to someone else. I mean, I'm pretty sure her fiance was also upset about it. I mean, I think I would too. I'd be like, yo, bro, tell that dude take that down. Like, what is he doing? Like, I'm like, that's weird. But I think both are wrong in their own way, you know. But I don't think it's deserving to him like getting like bullied. I don't know.
It's just bad timing. If that's what it is. It's just.
But that's what that situation. Okay, we're talking about here with Haley.
Yeah.
Isn't that the bitch that
That's the.
Oh, yeah,
His voice
she's
is Spider Gwen.
Spider Gwen, and she is
Hawk Girl. No. Hawkeye's daughter.
Kate Bishop.
There we go. Her.
Kate Bishop from Hawkeye.
Oh my god. Yeah. That's who she is.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Basically,
explain it to me.
there was a. So the situation was that Haley Steinfeld posted a picture of her being engaged with Josh Allen.
Yeah.
A quarterback, you said?
He's a quarterback. And you know how like how they're gonna be together, right? And it was just a picture of like him on his one knee, right?
Okay.
And that's what was posted. Not too long after the post was made, Shamik Moore went on X and tweeted. He put out a tweet, and that's what had a lot of people start the memes and start the quote unquote bullying, because it made it seem like he was like hurt at the fact that Haley Steinfeld is now engaged and he didn't cop her. And the reason why people bring this up is because there's been numerous clips that I've seen on the internet of times where he has actually flirted with her, like complimented her and stuff in interviews. Like there was one clip, the one clip that I feel like everyone has seen is where he's doing marketing for Spider-Verse with Haley Steinfeld, and he's like, oh, I'm going to paraphrase, but he says something like, I find it like it's sometimes easy to deliver my lines as Miles to Gwen because I look at Haley Steinfeld and how like beautiful she is and blah blah blah. I'm like, that's very much flirty shit, right? Like, and I forget like how Haley Steinfeld responds to it or how she acts, but he did say something like that. You know what I mean? So a lot of people are like, clearly Shameik Moore is crushing on Haley Steinfeld heavy. And so when she posted the picture of her getting engaged with this quarterback dude, he put out a tweet that said, "There's still more people to meet, more opportunities to come, and more chances to try. Live, learn, apply."
Huh. I can see why they maybe
the connection.
Yeah, I can maybe understand why the internet made that connection with that, but did he ever come out saying, hey, like, to clarify shit?
Of course he did.
What'd he say?
Well, he just said, like, none of it was true, blah, 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 this and that.
Like, like, that tweet wasn't meant for that.
Well, here's the thing. The timing of it sucked because he tweeted that after Haley Steinfeld got engaged. There were people who resurfaced videos of, like, interviews of him clearly complimenting her and being kind of flirty. Then, after people kind of clowned on him for a couple of days, he then posted the video of him with that one chick with the music. And then that's when the chick came out and did her TikTok where she said that you're just being a fucking weirdo and this is fucking unprofessional and blah, blah, blah. Then more people used that as even more reason to meme the whole Shameik Moore crashing out is a simp, blah, blah, blah bullshit. So much to the point where he disabled all his social media outlets. Facebook, Instagram, X, all that shit for a couple days. Then he reactivated them and he came out with a video response of him saying that it wasn't meant like that, it wasn't true, blah, blah, blah. But it's just kind of like the timeline of how things went down, certain details, like the whole thing where supposedly this bitch reached out to him and he didn't comply. What's up with that? And him just deactivating his social media for a couple days, almost kind of admitting defeat and even kind of giving the haters, right, the people who are making the memes and jokes, kind of like a you're right. Like we were right all along type shit. Only for him to reactivate it a couple days later and say, hey, it's not true. Well, you should have said that sooner. Or you shouldn't have said anything at all and just kind of like not give it attention to kind of prove that people are just going to meme whatever because it's the internet.
Well, the thing is, if we try to actually like think about this logically and like put ourselves in his shoes, I'm pretty sure the reason why he couldn't necessarily reply like quick enough is because he has like a PR team. And like, yo, watch, like, we have to plan out what you say. Because whatever you say can legit make or break it. You know? So maybe that's why he held off. Because I know some people do that. Like, their managers say, hey, don't reply. We'll come up with a better way to how to handle this. Because you could fuck this up even worse. Right? That's one reason. The second reason is, like, he's also human, bro. Like, imagine one day you guys wake up and... Like, imagine you, Hav, and Mario, you guys wake up one day and you have millions of people on your social media clowning on you, calling you a weirdo and a creep because like, what the fuck, bro, you're a creep for assaulting this woman, blah blah blah, and you know that's not true. Like, you might be feeling overwhelmed, like, yo, what the fuck, like, you might feel the shittiest person because like, yo, it feels like everyone's out to get you. And everyone is portraying it, everyone thinks that you are a type of person that you're not. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So like, those two things, I feel like alone, maybe that's why he didn't come out with a statement fast enough. Maybe that's why he deactivated his shit, because I think people just tend to forget that these people are also human as well, bro, you know? But who knows? That's just me, like, giving him the benefit of the doubt, to be honest. I mean, I haven't seen those clips of him flirting, but if you said it's obvious, and it's obvious, hey, I do think it's maybe strange timing that he posted that after, you know? But what if he didn't know, you know? What if he didn't know that she posted a picture about that and like he just sent that tweet? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's just...
It's one of those things where it's like when they're co-stars in a movie that obviously follow each other on social media, how do you miss it? Type of deal. You know what I mean? And I don't know. That's just kind of like how I see it. Also, apparently the video that he posted with the girl with the music on it was apparently an old video. So for him to say, "Hey, coming soon," it's like, what does that even mean? Apparently that was it was like the video was them, like, it looked like they were modeling or something, like for a magazine cover. I don't know, some photo shoot. But the girl in the TikTok confirmed that photo shoot where they were together in that video, where that video was taken, that whole photo shoot thing was from a while ago, not anything recent. Just like, so it's like, what's going on there type shit. If I'm being completely 100% honest, I did not dive deep into the info because I kind of don't care.
Yeah.
I just want my Spider-Verse movie to be done with already. I want to just go see it.
Oh wait, did you hear about like what they said about it? That apparently this one's gonna be like really emotional. I forgot one of the execs behind it, or like the producers, were like, "Yo, y'all better get your tissues ready because this one's about to be emotional."
Dude, it better be fire.
I'm calling it. The mom's gonna die.
Nah, bro.
Mom's gonna die. I'm calling it now.
Nah, girl. It's got to be the dad.
No, that's the whole thing. They want to make you think that Miles' dad is gonna die and the one in danger.
Nah, if the mom dies, that is crazy.
That's gonna be crazy.
It's crazy because like it's like you don't expect it, and it's like, let's say Miles does save his dad. Like, Dad, I saved you. Dad, like I got you. And he's like, oh my God, Miles, thank you so much. All of a sudden, you back away, you just hear his mom go, Miles. And he's like, no, like you understand, Miles. Someone always has to go. It's your event. This time it wasn't your dad. You made something new happen. It wasn't your dad. It's your mom this time. You changed a new timeline, whatever the fuck bullshit. I'm calling it right now, bro. I'm stabbing it. Remember this shit.
Okay.
It's a mom.
We'll see.
And if I'm right,
It's on tape.
Wait, and if I'm right, Javi owes me $100.
Shake on it.
Shake on it right now.
No, he dumb.
Shake on it. Shake on it.
Nah, bro.
Hey, shake.
Shake this.
Shake on it. Jav, if I'm right, all right. Jav, if I'm
Two
right,
scratches.
listen, Jav, if I'm right, listen, I'm pod. If I'm right, you owe me $100.
What?
All right, bet. He shook on it. He shook on it. He shook on it.
He
Y'all
dabbed
heard
it up, guys.
He dabbed it up.
Why'd he spank me? No, I'm kidding. You're gay as fuck.
Oh, so that's what we think about the whole. Wait, did you say your piece? What did you think about this whole situation?
I saw it, but I only laughed at the
Whatever.
memes. I don't give a fuck about what people do in their personal lives like that.
I just want this new Spider-Verse, man.
Yeah,
Hopefully it just
that's what
doesn't
I give a
affect
fuck
the movie.
about.
Okay, moving on with Ramiro. He says, "What's y'all favorite heartbroken feels songs that'll bring out the thug tears?"
The thug tears.
Man, Hector don't cry, bro. He don't got any.
Ooh,
That's crazy, Mario.
He don't cry. He tells us.
I mean,
Oh, I was talking about you. I think you're
Oh,
talking
I mean, yeah,
about
but
you.
like, I guess I can think of some few sad songs. Let me see.
Bring out the thug tears.
Probably Te Vas by Ozuna. That's one. Como Llora from Juan Fran. That guy. Those are two. Let me see.
see.
$1 Million Houses by Pierce Seville. That's a good one.
Un Idiota by Alacranes Musical.
Okay. That's just,
Hell no.
I can't think of. That's tough, man. Those are the only three I could think of at the top of my head.
Por tu amor, Alacranes Musical.
It's funny how like we said some Spanish.
I mean, I got one. I say I Fall Apart by Post Malone.
Okay, that's like a.
I
Yeah.
like that one.
As the World Caves In. I forget the girl's name. Sarah something. Sarah something. I forget.
What else?
I don't know, man.
Anything else, Mario?
I'm looking right now. I'm looking.
He's looking at his parlays, bro. He's
You
lying.
can't think
No,
of
I'm,
anything?
I'm on Apple. You bitch. I'm on Apple. I'm trying to think. I got that one. I don't know. Like the songs aren't necessarily sad, but like those songs that do get those emotions out of me are just more like they're about like tough times, if that makes sense.
This song is not really sad, but I think it's a powerful song that I really love, and that's "It's a Man's World" by James Brown.
I never heard of that. I need to listen to that.
No?
I guess a fairly recent one is "Good News" by the guy you think his name is funny, Shabuzi.
Shabooze.
I thought you were gonna say Mac Miller.
Oh, Mac Miller. Oh shit, I'm looking at Mac Miller real quick. Mac Miller.
Good News by Mac Miller.
That's also a good song.
Emotional.
That's pretty emotional song too.
It's an
Yeah,
emotional song.
I would say that one. That both.
What's that Suicide song by Logic?
Oh, that's legit.
The phone number.
It's literally the.
That's what you like, Mario?
Nah, to be fair, it's a good message, but I didn't really fuck with the song that much. But nah, I'll probably say "Good News" by Shabuzi and Mac Miller, because that song is also fire. But yeah.
Cool. But yeah, that's all I could think of as of right now. Is that everything? Do you want me to move on?
Yeah, you can move on.
Okay, moving on. Let's see what we got here. It's gonna be same thing from Ramiro, I believe. Haven't I got a 1v1 on fighting games? Any fighting games? MK, SF, KOF, MVC, VF, or Tekken?
What's the question?
Here's a statement. He's saying y'all got a 1v1.
Oh! I was like, wait, I missed the question.
He says, haven't I got a 1v1 on fighting games? Any fighting games?
Okay, list the acronyms.
MK,
Mortal Kombat,
SF,
Street Fighter,
KOF.
King of Fighters.
I didn't know that one.
The fact that he knows so far.
I didn't know.
I
I didn't get KOF.
MVC.
Marvel vs. Capcom.
I didn't know that.
He's going crazy. VF.
Virtua Fighter.
I did not know that one.
Yo, how he know these games? Or obviously this one, he says Tekken.
Yeah, Tekken.
Ooh, damn! I'm surprised Javi actually got him all right. No. But he's saying y'all got a 1v1.
Hey man,
Adam on
Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I got you.
Oh, let's set it up. That'd be funny as fuck. Okay.
The problem is that that Marvel vs. Capcom fighting collection that came out, unfortunately, is not crossplay. So unless you got it on the PlayStation, bro.
No, he puts on PS5. I mean, oh wait, no, it's on an older console.
No.
Oh.
No. Like it's not. No, I meant like that fighting collection. The Marvel vs. Capcom fighting collection is not crossplay. So it's only available on PC, the Switch, and PlayStation.
Oh no, he has PlayStation. You're good. I'm pretty sure he has.
PlayStation. He actually added me on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
I have him added on PlayStation.
Then you're gonna have to download that game, bro.
What, Tekken? Or what game?
No, the Marvel vs. Capcom game. Girl.
Marvel vs. Capcom? Why
not? I know, right? Why not?
Why don't you just add him? DM him, bro. DM him. Okay. Then he says, okay, this is another kind of state. Oh, no, actually, kind of a question. When is the Sonic X Shadow Generations review coming? JK, just messing with you, or am I? Listen, man.
Wait, that's the new one that came out, right?
I'm gonna be real, Ramiro. Probably not anytime soon. Just because I know Mario's not really into it. I mean,
wait, that came out?
Yeah, it's been out.
Oh, because I know Sonic Frontiers is on the game catalog.
Yeah,
I have that downloaded. But that other one,
this is the newest one.
But it's not in the catalog?
I don't think so, because it just came out maybe a couple months ago.
Oh, so it's not like Xbox where the games get added to Game Pass like day one.
That's a good question. I'm not sure. I have no idea. I haven't been on Xbox in a year.
That game? The Sonic? What'd you say?
Sonic.
No, my question is, it's not like Game Pass, whereas games that come out on PlayStation get added to the game catalog day one.
No.
Okay, gets added on later.
Later, yeah.
Damn.
Xbox is the only shit that they do.
Yeah. That where it's day one.
That's why they're like probably like the best when it comes to their service.
Yeah, that's facts, bro. That's
like
facts.
Black Ops 6 and shit. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Ramiro, sorry about that, bro.
Is that is that one going to be like the side scroller one? Have you seen gameplay for it? Is it like the side scroller one, or is it like the platform one, like Frontiers?
It's like I think it's a mix.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's a mix.
I have to check it out. I'm gonna try out Frontiers. I'll let you know how it is. If it's cool, then I might dive into that one.
Bet. Okay, so here's some. There's some questions that I want to get into, but like they're kind of like more deep and stuff. So I want to read out like the what's it called? Before we get into the deep shit, I want to read out like his statements that he DM'd me. He says he just wanted to say, "Yo, bro, listen to Sonic 3, like our review.
Yeah.
Respect y'all review score. To be honest, I thought El Compa cool vibes." He said that. I swear to God.
That's funny as fuck.
He said cool vibes, and like it'll make sense later.
Oh fuck.
El Compa cool vibes. Hob was gonna crash out and tear this movie a new one and rate it a 4. But I'm shocked Jaws went in more. I'm surprised you skipped over the live and the Live and Learn song. That shit got me hyped. To be honest, if that song wasn't included, I would have rated a 7. That song in the Supersonic and Shadow fight, I couldn't rate it down. Hey man, it's fire. I just didn't include it because I guess I wasn't thinking about it. Mm-hmm. Just want to correct Hav a bit. Don't worry, cowgirl. I swear to God. I swear to God, he said this. Just want to correct Hav a bit. Don't worry, cowgirl. Nothing major. He said all the Sonic characters are A-list celebrities. That's true, but the Tails voice actor is actually the current voice actor of Tails in the current Sonic games. Oh. She's a voice actor. Want to throw it out there. 6 is right on the Maria story. Games don't really extend her story aside from being sick from a disease. However, they did expand her character in Sonic X Shadow, Dark Beginnings, and the game itself. You can watch Dark Beginnings on YouTube on the Sega or Sonic YouTube channel. Don't worry, there's no comedy, just straight anime hands. Episodes are like 5 minutes each, only 3 episodes. I still stand by my old testament that it should have been a 2-part movie. It was a speed run on Sonic Adventure 2, but whatever, it's been done. If you want a good Sonic story for Hav and Jaws, I suggest Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, Shadow the Hedgehog, and Sonic 06. Yeah, he listed all the pretty solid games. The voice acting and gameplay is a bit outdated, especially Sonic 06, glitchy gameplay, but the stakes are higher than the movies or watch the cutscenes. Recently, Sonic X Shadow Generations is good. Gameplay and story legit, 10 out of 10 in my book. Levels are hella replayable. Frontiers, I'll admit, story is good, but the gameplay objective can get repetitive. That's interesting.
Okay.
What is wait, hold on, give me a second, because I'm pretty sure he said something else here that I'm trying to read. Okay, because then I asked him, what'd you think about the rest of the Sonic movies? He says, I actually rewatched the movies before going in. Haven't watched them since they've been released. Sonic 1 laid a solid foundation. The humor was solid. To me, it was solid. A good 7 out of 10. Sonic 2 definitely cranked a bit, but I liked more because of the stakes of Eggman going crazy with the Master Emerald. Kid Cudi's song was goated. Oh, yeah. 8 out of 10. So he gave Sonic 1 a 7 and a Sonic 2 an 8. Sonic 3, not going to lie, humor was great. Hav and Jaws just don't get it.
Sonic 1?
3.
Sonic 3, not gonna lie, humor was great. Hav and Jaws just don't get it.
No, I disagree.
Well, okay, I don't play the Sonic games unless you can show me a cutscene where Eggman is being that goofy. I'll eat my words.
Okay, ready? you put in parentheses. Don't say it yet. I want to rage bait them and see their reactions.
Oh my god.
So you
This
just,
motherfucker.
So he told me not to say it right after. He's fucking with you. But on the real, humor was amped. I can't deny that. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to accept we'll get some brain rot humor in the future movies. If it gets worse to the point of Love and Thunder, I think I might have to stick to the games. However, I would like to see a Shadow spin-off if it can work with a connection of Black Arms and its leader, Black Doom. That could potentially be the next villain, but that more of a Shadow villain. Either Neo Metal Sonic, Mephiles the Dark, or bring chaos for the next big bad. Oh shit, okay. He mentioned a lot. Where is... Hold on a second. Where is the rest of the questions?
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead. I had some questions here, but they're not here anymore.
Are you sure you don't have to scroll down like last time?
No, because... Oh, yeah, I think I went too far. Yes.
Hell no.
Okay.
That's funny.
My bad.
No, all good, all good.
Fuck, this is some shit that we got to talk about with Hop. Actually, okay, I'll ask another question that he asked before we actually get into that. And it's going to be kind of deep, a little bit deep, Mario. Hopefully you don't mind.
No, it's fine.
Sorry, dude. This is like really, it's just a lot to manage that I have here. Okay, he wants to ask, the reason why I'm asking this question because Hav left for the bathroom.
Yeah.
He says, what's the origin name of Seeing Six and Jazzy? How did you come up with the name? You want to go first?
Okay. So for
Jazzy, I mean it kind of happened a couple of years ago. Maybe it's been a year now since I switched over to Jazzy. I think it's been a year.
Really?
I think it's been a year. But that whole reason why I switched was because my last name, which was Dr. Lamario, Hector will always get on my ass like, yo, Mario, you gotta change that shit up. Right? And so I'm like, all right, but
it was funny. Like,
yeah,
it was just funny.
How that name came up was funny, right? At the time in high school and shit, right? But what's it called? As I started to get more serious, like, you know what? I do need to change that shit. I need something more simple, if that makes sense. And so we were just coming up with names. I think Hector came up with Jaws, and I'm like, that's cool. Like, that's better. That's one of the better ones he came up with. But I'm just like, all right, Jaws is for sure taken. There's no way that shit's not taken. Honestly, I looked it up.
I'm pretty sure that was me.
Oh, I thought it was you.
I don't know.
No, remember I was
Was
the one. I remember I was like Jaws. Like,
What about just Jaws? Was that taken?
Just Jaws? I probably. Either way.
I like Jaws. Well,
All
I
right,
think he
so-
refers you here as Jaws too.
As Jaws?
We could just do that.
No, that's either or whatever.
Oh yeah, the question is, Hav, like he asked us, what's the origin name of Seeing Six and Jawsy? How did you come up with the name? He's asking us, like, how do we come up with our name?
So
I
apparently,
assumed Jazzy came from my idea of being like, well, what about just like Jaws,
Yeah,
like
it
the
did.
movie Jaws, but instead of the S, it's a Z, and then he just added the E at the end, Jazzy. I assume that's how it went down.
Yeah, that's how it went down. Legit, how it went down. I thought it was Hector, but apparently it was you. So Javi said Jaws, and I think a couple of days later, I kept thinking about it, right? And I was like, what if I just do Jaws Z? Like, that's just simple or whatever the fuck. And I think Jazzy was taken, and that's when Hector came up with it. I was like, bro, why not just add just to it? That way you have the just Jazzy. Like, that way your at's clean, but people can still refer to you as Jazzy. Yeah. It's just your at's just Jazzy, if that makes sense. And I was like, you know what? And I sat with it, and I was like, you know what? Bet. I looked it up everywhere. It's available on all the platforms. I took them all, motherfuckers. Don't even try. And so, yeah, that's how that my name came to be. And since then, I'm 100% comfortable with just my name being Jazzy. Because I want to say just Jazzy, but not my ad. Just like legit the name Jazzy. I was like, you know, I'm proud of it.
Wait, so my question is, Mario, why didn't you go through with Jaws?
It was taken.
But you could have still claimed that name, but just have like a different ad, you know?
Yeah, no, I think that was taken too.
What?
Just Jaws or It's Jaws or whatever. Like, I remember typing it in multiple times, like different ways to spell it or say it. And most of the time it was taken because Jaws is
Jaws of life.
I feel hell no.
Because I found the YouTube channel
Jaws
of Jaws.
What is it?
And it's exactly what I had pitched. It was JAWZ, and the @ is JAWZ.
Okay.
I found the YouTube channel, but Mario, this is a dead channel.
Well,
Last upload was 9 years ago.
I can't take it.
Still though, you could have. This person's not active.
No, the @
That's fine. You could have put like
if you got big enough, like you could have claimed it.
Yeah, I
like,
probably
you could have made a claim.
Yeah.
But I know what you mean. You don't want to do it through the hassle. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Okay, but since we're diving into deep lore, because Ramiro actually asked some more questions, like some deep lore shit, right? It's kind of fun. Before we get to my name, let's talk about Dr. Lamario, how that came to be.
Oh yeah, we were. I think it was.
So his name was Dr. Guys, listen.
No, before that it was something else.
It was just
in the moment. I think it was my XX Future Ranger.
Yeah, it was XX Future Ranger, right? But he later changed it to Dr.
Future Ranger
Mario.
Yeah,
Le Mario.
And that's because at the time we had a friend that we used to play with, and he would just call him Le Mario,
as a joke. Yeah,
as a joke. And then at the time, this was back early Fortnite. We're talking about early Fortnite.
Like when it was Ninja. When it was like popping.
Yeah, exactly. Shit. And so there was a popular Twitch streamer. His name was Dr. Lupo. And so Mario, like since he would call him Mario, because he wanted a new gamer tag or something.
Yeah.
And I came up as a joke, like, yo, what about Dr. Le Mario? Right? Because Le Mario, because bring it into what our friend called him, and I put in the doctor because of Dr. Lupo. And he said. I was.
Oh,
laughing.
really? Because there are games called Dr. Mario. There's a Dr. Mario games on Nintendo.
Yeah,
I thought that's where that came from.
No.
Oh shit.
No, that's not how I thought.
I had the lore all wrong.
I wasn't really into Mario. Like even now, like, I'm not really into Mario. So
Same here.
So imagine me back in high school, bro. I was a demon, bro. Like I didn't give a fuck about no Mario. The fuck, get me out of here, bro. So that's how it came out. Like that's how it happened. And I said it as a joke, and I'm laughing, and like everyone else is laughing, and then Mario was like, you know what? I kind of fuck with that name, and I'm like, Mario, what? He's like, yeah, man, I kind of fuck with it, dude. It has a ring to it. I'm like, Mario, come on, man. I was joking. He's like, no, I like it, man. All right, and he changed it, and that's what he had. And I to this day I don't understand why he liked it. I don't
know. I kind of like how it just came up naturally. If that makes sense. In terms of the joke,
I guess. Yeah, you
know what I mean. And so did Jazzy. Jazzy came up naturally because I was just like, oh, that works. And then like,
but like, I understand that, but like, Dr. Mario sounds lame as hell. It sounds lame as hell to me.
Yeah, bro. You should have had a better name, like mine.
Cool vibes.
Oh, I was thinking of
his,
my PSN name.
The other one.
Oh, you want to say your PSN name?
Oh man, I'm gonna have like 3 friend requests.
It's
gonna blow up my shit.
Yeah, blow up with 3 friend requests.
Yeah.
No, but okay. So he says
we talked about it. We've brought it up.
I think so, but so that's how he came up with Dr. Lamario, and it wasn't until like he was actually like he started streaming and stuff, whatever. And I'm like, all right, Mario, if you want to take this seriously, bro, I'm gonna be real. Your name is Cheeks, bro. Like, you got to change these names, bro. And I like jokingly, I'll tell him like, bro, imagine if I like meet James Gunn and I have to introduce you. Yo, this is my friend Dr. Lamario. What the hell, Dr. Lamario? Who are you, bro? You a real doctor? Nah, bro. I just be gaming. Like
I got a PhD in gaming.
For real. Imagine that was his tagline. He'd use that. He would use that.
Yeah, he would.
He would genuinely. Back then, he would be like, "I'm taking that." Like, bro, no. And so I'm like, yeah, Mario, you got to change, bro. And that's where it kind of spiraled to him actually, changing it. And what, like a year ago?
I think it was a year ago.
Almost a year ago or something.
Yeah.
You finally changed it, and I think it's better. I think it suits you. And to be honest, like I kind of like the idea of like, oh, just Jaws. Cause no, I could have sworn. I also said Jaws or some shit because it was like Jasso, like your
some shit like that.
like
yeah.
your like last name type shit.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I thought it was cool. And with that, I mean, with my name, oh shit, man, this is kind of with Seeing Six. That's a good one, man. That name is kind of. I don't want to get too serious. This is about to get too serious because I like to when I create gamer tags and shit.
I want to admit, you have never told me what Scene 6 means. This is my first time listening.
Really?
I swear to God. Do you know?
I don't think he's ever told me either.
Yeah, bro. You've never told us. You just kind of went with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I looked at you and I saw that bandana. I was like, it suits you.
You up,
that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my
God. No, I'm kidding. But me and Mario have not heard this. This is our first time listening to this.
Okay. Well, I mean, so I like to create when I come up with names and gamer tags. I like it to have meaning and shit. And I'm probably gonna say this one time. There's gonna be some real lore shit. So like, if we hit 100K or some shit, I'll probably not talk about this. Like, you got to be a real OG to know this. I probably because so at the time I had a previous alias.
Yeah.
I had a previous alias, and I made that when I was like 14 or 15 years old, bro. I was like in high school, and it was suited to what I was going through like back then and shit. Seeing Six, I think, was created. I think I came up with the name. I think in 2019 or 2020. It was around that time when I came up with it, and that's like when I guess slowly transitioned to like a different level of like mentality space of where I was compared to where I was in high school. So and it kind of just relates to like how I always felt. So in high school, guys, I've always been I always how do I say this, man, because this is gonna be strange, man. I went. How do I say this? I don't know how to say this. In high school,
we won't judge. I mean, but it's only you can be as comfortable as you can be, bro. We won't force you.
I'm trying to word it in the best way
but
possible.
We will definitely not judge.
That's he's lying. He's lying to me. Just look at him. No, so okay. In high school, guys, I wasn't completely put together mentally, right? I mean, Mario. I mean, you know this too, bro. I mean, we tell stories where like I'd be having fun and shit playing Fortnite with Mario. Then in school, I would not talk to him.
Dude, he was
we'll
a complete opposite. I
would not talk to him.
He was a complete opposite, bro. And like when he says this shit, it's really true because I saw it. Because like I would be in like math class or whatever the fuck, right? And I'll tell him like, "Yo, Hector, like pull up to the table, like come sit with us. Like we're just chilling, talking." He'll be like, "You have his headphones in, right?" And he'll just be like, "Nah, I'm good, bro." He shake me off like this with his hand, like, "Nah, I'm good." And then I'll be like, "All right." I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, why does he want to sit in the corner by himself? Like, what the fuck? And then I get home, right? I text him, "You want to hop on 4?" He's like, "Yeah, bro, I'm down." All right, bet. He's chirping, he's laughing, and they're all happy. I'm like, we're having fun, bro. I asked him one day, I'm like, "Yo, Hector, like, why don't you ever sit with me in math? Like, when we have the opportunity, like we're legit. I'm just there, just chilling, talking to people." He's like, "Nah, bro." He's like, I don't know, all right. I just found it funny, bro. I'm just like, and we're dying. Cause I'm just like, dude, you're like two people. He's like, I just don't really fuck with school, Mar. Like, I don't know how to describe it. I just don't fuck. I don't fuck with high school, bro. Like, I kind of hated it. And I'm just like, I'm like, all right, bro. Like, I respect it, right?
When you first encountered them, Mar, what'd you actually think? Like, yo, this dude's a weirdo, bro.
No, I didn't think that. No, I didn't think that. I was just like, that's just Hector. I'm like, that's him.
That's
like
just weird.
Like, no,
it is weird.
No,
it is weird.
I didn't think it was weird. I'm like, that's just him. I'm like, that's him. That's how you choose to go about it. Like, that's fine.
Yeah. No, I hated high school, bro. Like, I went through a lot during high school. My point is, in high school, so I wasn't there completely there mentally. Even in middle school, I struggled mentally, dealing with a lot of like, depression and such. And I also would hang around with like the wrong crowd. It wasn't necessarily because like, oh, my parents were like bad parents. No, man, I have phenomenal parents. It's true, man. When the people that you decide to hang out with, they could definitely influence you, and you could hang out with the wrong type of crowd. And unfortunately, I was, a part of the wrong crowd and stuff. And it wasn't till I met Mario, and because I knew Mario, I knew you in middle school.
Middle school
I wasn't
was
friends with you.
Yeah.
It wasn't until like, was it junior year?
Junior year, yeah, we had gym.
We had gym, and I didn't know anyone besides him.
This
I know him from. I know him from middle school. Let me talk to him.
A bitch, bro.
Because I didn't know anyone.
He's a bitch for that.
So I didn't know anyone in gym.
I don't even remember his face. I asked him. I was like, "Yo, Hector," because like our whole friendship kind of spawned from that moment. Like I was getting to like where we're at now, kind of spawned from that. So I was like, I asked him, I was like, "Yo, it's like if you knew anyone like legit better," because we weren't friends in middle school, bro. We weren't. We knew each other, but we weren't friends. Like I'll 100% agree with that. I'm like, if you knew anybody like an ounce better, would you guys like probably, man? I'm like, you're a bitch, bro.
Yeah. I
mean, fake ass.
No,
fake ass motherfucker.
Bro, like,
I don't take it hurtfully, by the way. I just want to get clear. I just find it funny.
Imagine you have gym class. You don't know anyone there. Anyone. But then you see one familiar face that you were cool with in middle school. You'd be like, oh, you know what? Let me give it a shot. Let me talk to him. So I'm not bored out of my mind and I'm not a loner here, right? That's what I did. So he asked me if I was in that same position and I knew, let's say if it was Danny, would I go up to him? No shit. Right?
It's just funny.
Like, no shit. No. But it's crazy because I did that for that reason, and like, and I didn't expect it to get to this point.
Yeah, same.
So I think that's what's really cool about our friendship is I didn't expect it to get to this point, and I stuck by him because I realized, yo, like he's a good dude, like he's a genuine dude, and I'm like, you know what, I got to stop hanging out with shitty people. I got to start hanging out with people like Mario, you know, and that's why I stuck with him and stuff. The point is. So while I was going through all that, you know, trials and tribulations, right? Oh my God, I know it's middle school. Oh my God, teenager shit, right? But we're grown adults. When we think of shit like that, we're like, bro, just why? You're just a teenager. What do you know about life? Which in a sense is kind of true, but at the same time, man, like it was some real shit, you know, that I felt and like I was going through. And so because of that, I didn't really like myself either. I was like, yo, I do not like myself. Like, fuck this shit. Why am I here? Type of shit. I was dealing with that type of mental illness, and I've realized that like I was imperfect, right? Like, oh, I'm just a man. Like, I'm just imperfect. And at a young age, I mean, you too have like we would have deep conversations about life and shit.
We always would.
And I remember, like, I knew a lot at such a young age about life in general that, like, it was not. In a normal sense, like I knew a lot, and people are like, "How the fuck do you know so much?" It's like, well, I'm gonna be real. At the time, I would actually read a lot as well, and I would read poetry and shit. I know it's kind of weird lore shit.
Yeah,
and I would just know a lot about themes because I would also read a lot of shit. I would also play like video games, and I just cared about dissecting like things to the fullest and finding out the truth. Like in English, I loved English because of the poems that we would read and like the way we dissect them. I enjoyed like the meanings of finding the meanings and stuff. And I guess maybe that kind of full circle moment why I like to review shit because it's like I like to find actual meanings of things. And so because I knew a lot of that, of like the real life scenarios and real life situations, I've realized that life in general is not fair and like is also imperfect, right? So because of these things, and it's a lot. I know it's. You're like, where are you going with this? So I just want you to paint those two pictures, right? I did not like myself, and I realized I was imperfect, right? And because I knew a lot at a young age, and even now, right, I realized that even life is imperfect, right? And then tying it back to my my sibling, not my siblings, my parents. My parents are also religious. They're like Catholic and stuff. I went to church school and stuff like that. And religion was something that I've always like struggled with growing up with and shit. I just struggled so much with religion.
Me too.
And I hated that my parents kept pushing me onto it. Right. I hated that. Like, I'm like, yo, I don't want to, do this, whatever, But I love my parents and I love that they're religious and stuff. And then I saw some points about like, oh, well, the reason why you're not really religious is because it's the devil and like you're like trying to poison you, trying to stray you away, shit like that, right? And so what I've came up with seeing 6 was the number 6 is a significant number in the Bible. It means many things. It means imperfection. It means man, because man is imperfect. The perfect number is 7 because Earth was created in 7 days, like that type of thing. So 6, when you guys call me 6 or whatever, I like to think of it. It's like, oh, I'm just man. I'm just a man with imperfections, or like vice versa. I'm just imperfect. Does that make sense? And when I'm seeing that, every time I look in the mirror, like even like at that age and stuff, I always saw imperfection. Every time when I'm living life, I would always see imperfection. So I'm seeing 6. seeing imperfection. And when people call me 6, it's like what I said just before. It's, oh, like, you're calling me, I'm just a man. Like, I'm 6. So I use that religious aspect of my family to, like, I guess my advantage. Like, you know what? Like, I like that meaning or whatever, and I just incorporate it to seeing 6, if that makes sense. But, yeah, that's basically it. I don't know.
Okay. That makes sense.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
It's very up Hector's alley
Yeah.
of everything having a deeper meaning, his names and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So like it's very like makes sense. Makes sense, bro.
Yeah. So
What's the lore behind Exile Knives?
That I was just going crazy. I was just going crazy with the knives.
Yeah.
So Exile Knives was the old Xbox 360 gamer tag I had when I was like 12 or 13. And that's because in Modern Warfare 3, they had a game mode called All or Nothing. And it was like a game mode where people would just knife and use throwing knives. And it was just something I loved.
It was like trick shots with knives,
Yeah,
bro.
trick shot with knives.
I'm never gonna forget when I would watch Hector play, and I'd see his gamer tag, and I'm like, Exile Knives? What does that mean? It's like, what do you mean? Like, I was like, oh, because like I'm in this group. Remember, you were part of this clan that everyone had knives in their, and like, but like the first like name had to be different. So one person was Butter Knives. The other one was like
Chucking Knives.
And yours was
like,
Exile, and I was like, what's? I didn't even know what that word meant. I'm like, what the fuck? Sounds cool though. It's like, it reminds me of like Family Guy. Like there's that one episode where Stewie tells Brian, he's like, hey, if I'm gonna pretend to be your kid, can you name me like Max or Dex? Like a name with an X on it, because it makes it seem like I have cool parents. That's kind of how I took it. I was like, what is Exile? You're like, you know, Hav. Like, you were looking at me like dead ass.
Like,
this was years ago. You're like, you know, Hav, like Exile. Like, were you Exile? I was like,
when you're exiled?
Bitch, what? I was like, and you were like, oh, like, I generally didn't know what the fuck that was. And you had to explain what the word exile mean. It's like, oh, when you isolate.
So emo
like,
too. But like, that proves my point. How old were we, bro? We're like 12.
Yeah.
12 or 13. Let's be real, bro. Like a 12-year-old now, do you think they would have that type of vocabulary, bro, in their holster, bro? Mm-hmm. Like, come on, man. I'm telling you, like, that's why I always liked English and shit. Anyway, that's how seeing 6 came to be, guys. It means, in short terms, like seeing imperfection, right? And if you refer to me as 6, you're calling me imperfection, which is perfectly fine because we're all imperfect, right? And I like to think of it as it's also man, because it's the number of a man, and like we're a man, you know. We're also, and what men are, what they're also imperfect, right? So that's the whole point. And because I see things like the reality of how things work, and it's how shitty it is, you know, you're seeing imperfection and vice versa. Like, does that make sense?
Yes.
It's a double entendre. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But I came up with it. So I came up with it back in 2019 or 2018 or something like that, and because I wanted to leave my previous alias. I'm like, nah, like this shit's too emo. Like, granted, I made it when I was like 13, 14, right? But this is too emo. I got to move on.
Yeah.
So something more nice, and I came up with this, seeing 6. I like the meaning. It resembles who I am. And I think it kind of rings nice. It's like alliteration, you know, seeing 6, like, you know, just Jazzy kind of rings nice. And the nickname is pretty cool, just 6. Yo, what's up, 6? Like, so I like it. That's pretty much it, man. I'm probably just going to say the story once, and that's it. It's going to be lost in the archives or some shit. I don't fucking know. Yeah. But that is the meaning of just Jazzy and my long-ass meaning of seeing 6, man.
Also, I just want to let you know.
Yeah, what's up?
Mario, I looked it up, bro, and at Jaws is taken on YouTube.
At Jaws?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
At It's Jaws is taken.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Is just Jaws taken?
No.
Ooh. You might have to rebrand.
Nah, fuck, that's too late. I like Just Jaws.
Click on
Just Jaws.
Is that just YouTube?
Oh, no, Javi. Hold on. You messed up here.
Did I?
You have to put an at because YouTube doesn't
No, without it.
It has to be an at.
No, because I tried the other ones and it directed me straight to someone's.
Well, how old were the videos? Or how old were the accounts? Like 9
I
years
didn't see
ago?
that.
Because that only works for legacy accounts. With YouTube's updated, like...
See, this proves my point that Hector knows the social shit. This proves my point where I was like, yo, because I did not know that.
Motherfucker said legacy accounts.
That's what I'm saying.
So
like,
legacy accounts are YouTube channels that were made... Because back then, when YouTube first dropped, you had to make a username, and that was your username. Boom. Before, like, maybe ever since before 2022 or 2021, you had to hit 100 subscribers to get your own custom URL. Versus a legacy account, when YouTube first entered, you could get your URL by just signing up. Does that make sense? But they stopped doing that because people would take, names and shit that they don't use or whatever. So that's what legacy. So now the updated version, if you do
the ad symbol
without the ad symbol, it'll most likely try to direct you to a legacy account. Versus like now, you have to put an ad symbol. And then just Jaws.
Oh, then it's probably taken.
And it's not.
Oh.
Ooh, no,
just Jaws.
Not check Twitter, TikTok, Instagram.
That's probably what turned him off.
Yeah.
That's probably what it was then. It was taken in one of those places.
Yeah. Because at Just Jaws, he was available everywhere.
That's true, though. Like, with me, like, I like to
keep the same shit.
Yeah, bro. It's just way easier. Like, I have seen 6 like, everywhere.
Yeah.
And that's fire to me.
And imagine if one account you had to add an extra something. It's like,
I'm crashing out.
Yeah.
Like, me personally, my OCD just
I'm with you, because I would hate that, too.
Yeah.
LMAO, Just Joss is taken on Instagram.
Yeah.
Zero posts.
Yeah, it happens. That happens, man. But, okay. Moving on into a more uplifting thing, hopefully. Let me see real quick. Because he says, oh yeah. So I kind of read ahead, Hav, with the whole Ramiro. So the reason why, because you're like, cool vibes. How does he know cool vibes? Well, listen, cowgirl.
Oh shit.
He says, yo, bro, I have 3 more things to say on the 1,000 subscriber special, but it was a long to type out and say it. Number 1, not gonna happen. But what if James Gunn merged the Batman universe to his universe just because he wants to? I know I'm not a fan of the idea of the Batman being part of the DCU. Just what happens if next year James Gunn just straight up say and announce, yeah, Matt Reeves' Batman is part of the new DC universe. Deal with it, cowgirl.
I love that he talks like us.
Deal with it, cowgirl. How would y'all feel? I know y'all said it before, but more of the closer the year's coming. I know I'm not explaining it good, but hope y'all ladies know what I'm talking about.
Did he just call us ladies?
Yeah, for real, bro. That's funny.
All right.
Okay.
That's funny. I'm not lying to you.
So his deeper lore questions are later on, but I guess we could talk about this now, right?
I mean, I'm still.
What if he? So he's asking, what if he did?
Yes. What if James Gunn said, you know what, Matt Reeves, the Batman, is part of the new DCU?
Well, we know he tried. He talked to Matt Reeves, and he said that he wanted to try to do that.
Yeah, but Matt Reeves nah.
declined. And I gotta say, W. Matt Reeves.
Yeah.
However.
Oh, shit.
However.
Talking about recently?
Just recently. I guess we can talk about that, because it relates to this. At least I'm going to relate to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is the Batman 2 has been delayed again to October 1st of 2027.
Because
the script is not even finished. Yes, you heard it right, boys. A sad day for Batman fans, indeed. James Gunn actually came out on Threads and said it, hey, and confirmed it. Yes, this is true. Because my motto is, we're not going to move forward unless the script is finished. And we don't even know how long it's going to take for the script to finish. Mm-hmm. So, and that's unbelievable, bro. Like, dude, 2027, bro. We're going to be 27 years old, bro. When that shit comes out, when we're 22 and when it came out.
5 years. 5 year
insane.
gap.
That's insane, bro.
It is.
And it's heartbreaking, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's like, yo, what the fuck? And I want it to be fire, so I mean, fuck it, fine, right? But the reason why I want to talk about this now is because on the same day that the Batman 2 was delayed, The Brave and the Bold was also delayed.
Whoa, really? I did not see that.
Look this up, cowgirl. Look this up.
I didn't know.
The Brave and the Bold was delayed on the same day that the Batman 2 was delayed. Now, HRV theory mode. Could this be a coincidence? Or could it be that Matt Reeves has cracked and agreed to join James Gunn's universe? And that's why they delayed those 2 movies. And now, since it's a bigger time gap, it's going to be an older Batman or some shit. And could it be The Brave and the Bold? That's my theory.
Was there a year slated for Brave and the Bold?
No,
but
it got delayed again.
But it got delayed again. Like, it just said, "Oh, we're gonna put it off even more." But it was the same day that the Batman 2 was delayed. So this is me being HRV theory mode.
Yeah,
that's it.
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say it's still separated.
I hope not, bro.
No,
because I wanted to be separated.
Because the way James Gunn describes his universe, it just does not fit with the Batman, bro.
Yeah.
So to answer your fucking question, Ramiro, at least me, I would not want that. I'm assuming we all agree on that?
Yeah.
Yes.
We would not want that, guys. Like, we want the Batman. We want Matt Reeves' Batverse to be its own thing. I want it to be an Elseworld story.
Yes.
Rather than to be in the main continuity of the DCU. I think that's it, bro. Please. So, could it be that theory where, they delayed it because, hey, you know what? Fuck it. Maybe Matt Reeves cracked. Right? Because he was the deciding factor. James Gunn was on board with it. James Gunn was like, bet, let's do it. Why not? The Batman did amazing. Fuck it, But it just doesn't make sense because compare the Batman and the Penguin, how grounded it is, bro.
Yeah.
And compared to the fucking teaser trailer of Superman, it's like, whoa. How the fuck is a Batman going to come out here, like, doing his thing? Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Not this Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's scaring me, man. I really hope that's not the case, dude. Please, James Gunn, man. I know you're not listening to this, but just leave it alone, man. I need this to be its own thing, bro.
Yep. Same.
And if it means it has to come out in 2027 in order for it to be its own thing, fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck it, bro. I'm gonna be real. I'll wait that long as it's its own thing.
Yep. Same here, man. I don't want that to be connected to any sort of universe in this shit. It needs to be an Elseworld story.
Yeah, dude. So that's a lot of the speculation that's happening. That's the theory. That's my theory, at least. I don't know if I've seen. I'm a beer. I came up with that myself. I didn't see any other people talking about it. But it's just really interesting to think about. It's like, oh my God, is there a possibility that could happen?
Yeah.
What do you think about the situation, Hive?
I personally have not thought of that theory. That never came to mind. I didn't even know that Brave and the Bold got delayed. I do know that James Gunn did an interview over Zoom that I watched that was maybe 40 minutes long. It was kind of like a podcast interview type of thing. And he said that I think the interviewer asked a question regarding Booster Gold and Brave and the Bold, and he kind of stayed quiet. He was like, I don't want to talk on that. And he's like, well, first of all, what I will say is Brave and the Bold and Booster Gold are not ready. They're just not ready. So I have no details to reveal for there is no such thing as casting for the characters. There's no such thing as because one of the questions was, is the rumors true that Kumail Nanjiani will be Booster Gold in your universe? And he's the guy who was from Eternals. You've also seen him in other movies. He usually does comedies.
Yeah.
He was most recently the person that our female protagonist in Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, is looking for in that teaser trailer.
Oh.
That's Kumail Nanjiani. This guy.
They wanted him to be Booster Gold?
No, that was what was trending.
Him,
That's what was going around the social medias.
Yeah.
And so the guy asked, hey, have there any been casting in Booster Gold? And is it Kumail Nanjiani? And he stayed quiet. He's like, well, first of all, the way that I like to do movies is that there will never ever be a casting for any character until the script is finished.
And I respect that.
It's fire.
Yeah.
No, that's absolutely. I agree. But he did say Booster Gold and Brave and the Bold are not ready, but that's all he said. So I had a feeling it wasn't coming anytime soon, even though when you look back to his Slate video, he talked about how Brave and the Bold comes not too long after Lanterns. Lanterns already have a script. Both Lanterns are casted, and it's slated to film next year. And it's one of those things where it's like, damn, for Brave and the Bold to not even have a script ready yet, kind of gets me like, damn, how much more longer would we wait?
And 2027 seems like, okay, that seems like it could be done by then. Dude, that's quite a way, bro.
I know, bro. 2 years? 2 full years, I should say, that we gotta wait. And then another 3/4.
Fuck all that bullshit.
Bro.
But anyway, that's just
dude. Batman Part 2 will come out by the time, if nothing else gets delayed.
You said, I saw that the Hollywood Reporter said that apparently it's no longer going to be called the Batman Part 2.
Really?
That's going to be called something else.
Interesting.
So either just the Batman 2 or something else. And that's why I'm like, the Brave.
Oh.
Ooh, you're right, huh?
What were you going to say, Hav?
Yeah, what were you going to say?
No, I was going to say, because if it's slated to come out October 1st, 2027, dude, we're going to get Batman the Batman Part 2 after Secret Wars.
That is crazy, man.
Because we're going to get Avengers Doomsday and Secret Wars before Batman Part 2. That, to me, is fucking crazy work.
That is crazy.
Because Doomsday and Secret Wars is this saga's Infinity War Endgame. Mm-hmm. With Doctor Doom being the big bad.
Yeah.
We're going to see the conclusion of the multiverse saga before we get Batman Part 2. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy.
And that's even more insane when you consider that Batman was supposed to come out next fucking year. Same year as Superman.
Yeah. Okay, but here's the thing, right? So that's the theory, right?
Yes.
The other theory, it's because the reason why they're going to do that is because they don't want two Batmans running around and like to cause confusion of what's going on.
I can get that.
We talked about this.
Yeah.
I don't know if you listened to the pod, Mario, but we did dive into this topic on our Craven review at the very beginning. We talked about like whether or not audiences are going to be forced to accept two different Batmans because we're going to get the Brave and the Bold in Batman Part 2. So, what do you think? Or what was your question? I didn't mean to cut you off.
So like the first theory I already said. The other theory is, well, okay, let's say the other theory is like, no, the Batman 2 is going to be Matt Reeves' story, but the reason why they delayed it was because they don't want two Batmen at the same time, like screening and then people getting confused, like what is what, like what
That
universe
does
is
make
this,
sense.
what is this,
Yeah.
for the casual moviegoers.
Yeah.
And realistically speaking, that does kind of make more sense.
I would say that one makes more sense to me.
So, yeah, but hey, we put this on tape. We called it out, man. Hey, maybe
Yeah.
I came up with DC Studios.
No, because I remember explaining this to my brother because I asked him about the Batman. I'm like, hey, did you like the first Batman? He's like, oh yeah, I fucking loved it. He's like, are you looking forward to the other one? Like, oh, part 2? Like, no, I was like, my bad. No, the other one for the DCU Batman, like not this Batman. It's a different one. He's like, what do you mean it's a different one? I go, oh my god. And basically, I explained it to him, right? And he was like, what the fuck? Like, why is there two? And I'm just like.
And Hector told me that he ran into the exact same situation with your sister.
Yeah.
He told me the same thing with his sister, that he had asked him questions and he tried explaining to her what you explained to your brother, and she was also kind of like, "Oh,
why
interesting."
is there two?
Yeah, man.
It happens. So, like, I legitimately understand that.
Because keep in mind, guys, we're in the minority when it comes to pleasing.
Mm-hmm.
When they're talking about the audience, they're talking about like the casual, like, oh shit, Batman logo, let me go check it out.
Yep.
Like Superman's gonna do numbers, bro.
Oh yeah.
Just because it's Superman, bro.
Yep, and it's been a while, and it's been a fucking very long time.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's just like the other theory that people are trying to like coming to a conclusion as to why the Batman 2 is delayed. And obviously, well, apart from the script not being ready, which, you know what, fine, I respect it. You know what, have it come out that year, fine, but just don't make this the fucking
DCU
Batman, bro. Just leave it.
My thing is like, Matt Reeves has done interviews, I think, marketing for the Penguin, and he said the script was almost done.
Yeah, I could have sworn I heard that too, bro.
And so so for them to delay it because the script wasn't finished, it's like, it kind of worries me because it's like, what happened? Like, did you have writer's block, or do you not have a clear ending? You don't know how the movie, you don't know how you want your movie to end. Holy shit! Could this movie flop? Is this movie going to be bad? Is it going to be mid? Like, it kind of starts to raise questions. Where I'm just like, oh, what the fuck? Because I could have sworn this dude said, oh, it's almost finished.
Yeah.
No, I know what you
But
mean.
I'm
I think
like,
I've heard that
so
too.
now it's like, what the fuck? Unless worst case scenario, like, they have to rework the entire script.
Squid.
Renegade waited.
I think that's the Renegade waited. Fortnite. Anyway, sorry. Yes, you're right. To serious mode. Back to serious mode. Back to serious HRV mode.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's I don't know. But okay, that's our thoughts. But can we move on? We can move on. I think it's safe to say we all agree basically on what we just said. Okay, so that is all right. Number 2. Thanks for the shout out, my dog, in the Game Awards. I legit thought y'all would skip over Project Sentry. Just hope it's a new IP, but the potential it could be. I'm sorry, Ramiro, but we have to work on the typing because it's hard to read. Hope it's a new IP, but potentially it could be about the origins of the Makoto Tojo, founder of the Tojo clan in Yakuza. The Toja clan spawned chairmen like the Shimano, Kazuma, Sera, and Dojima family. The lore is crazy. There's an Omi alliance, but that's a yap for another day. What's y'all impressions of the Yakuza Like a Dragon games? Way I see it, it's a crash out to the max. Heavy cutscenes, gotta lock in, mini games, out of pocket side missions, mahjong that nobody plays.
Oh hell no, that's funny.
But yeah, he says the reason there's lots of games because Sega RGG Studios reuse assets such as map, character models, voice grunts, saves them time making from scratch. And I'm 2 games in, just need Yakuza 2 to 8, Ishin, Judgment, Lost Judgment, The Man Who Erased His Name, and Pirates, Yakuza, and Hawaii. Okay, so yeah. So damn, he's only in 2. That kind of makes sense why they're able to pump out that many games if they reuse assets.
That makes sense.
I mean, I feel like Assassin's Creed be doing that too, boy.
Hell yeah.
But okay, so what are I can't even speak right now. I've been speaking a lot. What are our impressions of the Yakuza Like a Dragon games?
I mean, it's a franchise that I've always I do genuinely have some interest in because they do look fun. And I know what he means about the fucking out of pocket side quest. That I know I understand that because they really are they are out of pocket. But genuinely overall, I like gameplay, story wise, it does look very expansive.
Yeah.
I do genuinely want to play them and check them out. Because there's a lot of fucking games. Like all those games, I had no idea the Judgment games were connected. I knew when I saw gameplay for those games when they were being announced, I was like, wow, this looks like the Yakuza games, and it turns out they were. I had no idea.
Yeah.
But no, they look fun. 'Cause if I remember it correctly, all these games are all melee centric. They're like all fighting games and shit like that. And I know the stories are really good, and some of them are really beloved. I do plan on checking it out. I just don't know when.
Yeah, I don't know when. I think it's one of those games that just overwhelms me in a sense that
there's so many. Yeah,
that there's so many. Same with I've only played 2 Assassin's Creed games, 1 and 2. I have not played 3. I have not played Revelations, Brotherhood. I have not played any of them because I'm like, yo, there's too many, and I want to. Though.
I think I've played. Which one's the Revolutionary War one? That's 2 or 3.
That's 3.
I played 3. I've played Syndicate, and I think that's it. And then I played parts of the other games.
But like that's the same thing. Like the reason why I never really got into any of the 40K Warhammer games. Like there's so many of them. Like Space Marine 2 is the first ever 40K Warhammer game I played, like in the franchise.
Yeah.
So it's just like that. With Yakuza, I definitely want to check them out. But when I look at the gameplay and the type of missions that there are, it kind of reminds me. I'm like. Saints Row 3 goofy shit.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like it reminds me like some goofy shit, like the missions that the side missions that you're doing. I don't know. It just seems goofy. But Ramiro, I'm glad you're enjoying them. You know, I mean, he says they're hard or something. I'm trying to remember, but yeah, that's all. That's my impression. And I heard the show was kind of mediocre.
Oh yeah, yeah. Which it's a bummer.
I haven't checked it out, but what about you, Hav? What do you think about?
I mean, I've personally never even seen gameplay for this shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think at one time I remember going over to Fabian's house. And I think he was playing it.
Oh,
but I haven't seen enough for me to form an opinion. I've heard they're good, and I have my friend from work who's told me like that I gotta check them out.
Yeah, I heard they're good too.
I'm just like, bro, you're a fucking bitch. I already got like 5 games I haven't started on my fucking plate, bro. Like, you think I'm gonna play another 8? But
yeah, it's just overwhelming.
No, yeah, absolutely. But I mean, I don't know much about the games or the gameplay to form an opinion.
I got
I've heard they're good, and I know it's a long running. They just came out with a new one.
Yeah, the Hawaii one, right?
Wasn't that the one where like in Summer Game Fest or whatever the fuck it was? The teaser trailer was the dude who was naked on the beach.
Yeah,
that was the one, right?
Yeah. And apparently that game was really good.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, well, is it safe to say we can move on?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, ready? Now some real deep lore shit.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, number 3. He says, after the Craven review, I decided to hear y'all from episode 1.
Oh fuck.
Gotta say, I love how y'all grow and grow on each episode. Keep going, bros. Y'all got my support 100%. Also, listening to episode 0. I didn't listen to that episode. Wait, what? I didn't listen to that episode. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I'm fucking up. I didn't listen to that episode. I wasn't aware that there was an episode 0. Then he asks, this is crazy. What is the 224 podcast?
That's a throwback.
I didn't know y'all made another podcast back then. That's pretty cool. Also, love the old nickname Hav. Cool vibes. Should bring it back. Haha. Where can we listen to that? I'm assuming he's talking about the 224 pod.
Yeah.
So he asked about the 224 pod.
That's crazy, bro. That took me back.
Fuck, there's a lot of lore here. And I forgot. I mean, yeah, we talked about that in episode 0 of HRB.
I had no idea. I forgot we brought that up.
We did. Because the 224 pod was our main pod. Mm-hmm. And this would be like our side thing. Mm-hmm. And obviously, like, we just realized we had more fun with this. But, okay, where do we begin? Okay, how did the 224 podcast came to be? All right. Get ready. Sit down. Grab your popcorn. Okay, so I think it was in our senior year of high school. We're about to graduate. There was like maybe two months left or something. During that time, I had my alias name in my YouTube account, and I knew that I wanted to start a podcast, like a place to talk and stuff. And I never did because I was just like busy until I think after we graduated. It was like maybe September or October or some shit, dude. I can't remember. September, October, we already graduated at this point, but in high school, I already had the idea, like, oh, I want to do this.
Yeah.
And so I started a podcast, quote unquote podcast, layman podcast, and it was by myself, right? Should we give the names or not?
It's up to you, bro.
It's up to you because this is all you.
I say sure.
This is like crazy lore.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this is 1,000 subscribers. These are the very same viewers that stuck with us all these years. Don't they deserve some lore? Don't give away your social security, but I mean, like...
Yeah. Okay. So so my gamer tag when I played for, and like my previous alias name, my stage name was Eating Demons. Mm-hmm. Right? And that had its own meaning that I came up with when I was in high school, and I'm not going to dive into it. It's just too much. But just know, from the meaning that I gave from Scene 6, you could have just imagined what the fuck Eating Demons meant, bro. Right? It was just a rough... I was in a crazy time back then. So anyway, I wanted to create this like a pod, like... Because back then, pods weren't even popular.
No, they weren't.
Then. They were not. No. They were not like this. And I wanted to create a platform where I could talk, like, freely, like, to my mind without anyone, like, necessarily trying to judge me or whatever. Just a place where I could just say what I gotta say, bro. And, like, hopefully helps others. That's what I thought of. And so around September or maybe October, I can't remember the exact month, but I know for a fact it was after I graduated. I finally did it. I started it. And I would just talk about what I was going through, because at the time I was going through like a pretty serious situation at the time, and I just needed to vent, like just talk about like my feelings and like, yo, just here, man, I'm putting this out there to the world. If it helps people, fuck it, helps. And I would do it. And I remember Hav found it and he would listen to it. He said, yo, man, I really fuck with it, man. I'm like, oh, thanks, Hav. It's funny because it's not really a pod because it's just me. I mean, what do you even consider that a pod, bro?
It's just more like you just talking.
Yeah, it was just me. It's just me uploading YouTube videos. It's just talking, man. Freeing, like, just talking about my mind and stuff. Mm-hmm. And so I named it Talking Demons, right? Because, you know, my alias was Eating Demons, and then now my pod is now Talking Demons. Mm-hmm. Oh, my God. This is some crazy lore. This is, like, way back then. Holy shit. Yeah. I'm not going to mention this ever again, bro. This is it. This is... No, bro. I'm getting memories, bro. This is crazy. Dude, like, this is like when I was 18, bro.
Yeah, bro.
This is crazy.
This from when we used to work together.
That's crazy, bro. Oh, I'm only saying this once, man. So only the real ones know. Okay, anyway. So I named the Talking Demons, right? And so then I think, I'm going to be real, I don't know how you found out about it.
You told me.
I told you?
Yeah.
What about Everardo? Remember Everardo?
I forgot Everardo, but you told me.
I told you, oh yeah, I just do a pod, bro.
No, I think this was after you stopped uploading to it.
Really?
Yeah, because we were starting this, and you told me, like, oh yeah, Mar had another one. And you were talking about where we would upload 224. And you're like, what should I title it? Because at the time, we didn't know it was 224. Should I just title it Talking Demons? That's the reason why is because I already have something like that. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, no, No, I'm trying to find out how you find out, because you were part of Talking Demons.
Right, you became a part of it.
Has it been that long and you forgot?
I was a part of Talking Demons.
Yes. You and Everardo.
You were a part of it. You guys would link up every single...
Oh, wait. That's when we're in the car. Okay, that's when we're in your car.
Yeah.
I thought Talking Demons became 224.
It did.
No. Well, no, no. Talking Demons was its own thing, and then I stopped. And
yeah.
Well, yeah, it transitioned into like, but it was the same concept.
Yeah, it was the same concept. But
you
were a part of it.
Yeah. I joined in halfway because.
But I'm trying to remember how you found out.
No. It's because I think
you listened to it.
No, I never I only listened to a little bit of it, not the entire thing, because what's it called? I think I came up with the idea. I was like, yo, let's do a pod. And I was like, what? And you were like, what? Why? Like, bro, let's do a pod. Let's just talk about whatever the fuck. And let's do it in my car. Because when do you have deep conversations in your car with your homies? So that was the thing where that's what makes us different. Is that we record in the car. And it was when I had my SUV, Nissan.
But my point is you wouldn't. No. The reason why you brought that idea up was because you knew about Talking Demons. You didn't just randomly come up, Mario, and say, yo, let's start a podcast. And I said, oh, cool, I already have Talking Demons. No.
You must have told me.
I had Talking Demons first.
You must have told me because
you and Everardo found out or something, and you guys were like, yo, that's pretty cool, bro. Like, why don't we all do it?
You must have told us, bro. That's the only reason why I would have brought up doing the pod.
No, because I put it on my YouTube. I think you subbed to my YouTube.
Yeah.
And you guys saw it.
Oh, maybe.
Probably.
Anyway,
that's how I saw it.
No, yeah. So point is, I had a YouTube, and that's where I uploaded it. And I think Everardo and Mario, that's how they found out. And I can't remember who decided on it, but they were like, yo, what if we just all do a pod together?
I'm pretty sure that was me, bro.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, cause...
And I was like, I don't know, man. This is kind of my personal shit. Like, whatever. But you know what? Fine. But the show was still called Talking Demons.
Yeah, it was still called it.
Because, at the time, I actually had some subscribers and, people that would listen to me and shit. And so, okay, anyway. So, Everardo joins in. And then Mario, and we would record in Mario's car. We had a Blue Yeti microphone, just one Blue Yeti microphone in the center console, while Everardo had a shitty laptop in the back.
He was the audio guy.
He was the audio guy, monitoring the Audacity waveforms and making sure it's good. So we did that, and it was called Talking Demons. It was like my show, because I came up with it, and we gained some more subs and views. We actually had people we had views. We had hundreds of views.
Because wasn't this during COVID time?
Or
was this a little bit before COVID?
Yeah, it was 2019.
Yeah, a little bit before COVID.
Mm-hmm. And this is before Hav wasn't even part of it at all.
Not really.
Us three. I think he mentioned, he's like, yo, bro, I'm gonna come on and shit. And I was like, oh shit.
Because it seemed fun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And it was probably, well, I'll let you finish. Yeah. I want to bring in another lore thing, but I think you're getting to it.
Okay, so anyway, so we're there we're doing Talking Demons. That's the show. And legit, guys, we did not have a format. It was not like HRV. It was not cape shit. It was just the boys talking about whatever. And I'm gonna be real, we were kind of unhinged. We were kind of unhinged, man. We would talk about serious, emotional stuff, mental health issues. We would talk about what Mario would go through or something, and we would even say crazy, maybe out of pocket jokes, man. It was a wild time. But we had people watching. It was like, yo, what the fuck? And it got to the point where we were doing it, and I believe Hav, you wanted to join in or something. And then I said, all right, boys, this comes to my mind where I'm like, all right, I'm gonna be honest, I wanna grow. That's where I've always had that hunger of wanting, the innate hunger of wanting to grow, and me being confident, ambitious when it comes to this stuff. I'm like, okay, we gotta grow, bro. We're gonna bring in Hav. Fuck it, it's gonna be lit, but we gotta rebrand because this isn't gonna cut it. Talking Demons is whack as hell. This is corny, right? So then I came up with 224. And at first I wanted to make it as a collective. I wanted to make it like a org, a group. What's an example that I could do?
The fucking
you want me to name other influencers?
Yeah, do you know
the fucking
the Phase people,
Phase or the
Sidemen?
Yeah. So I wanted. So I always wanted a group of friends because I'm gonna be real, even in high school and stuff, I always liked the idea of doing content creation, and I kind of realized I wasn't gonna go to college and get a degree and have a normal career, whatever. So I was always interested in this type of stuff, and so I always wanted a group of boys. Oh no, you know what inspired me was Odd Future. Because I listened to a lot of Tyler the Creator back when I was 12 and shit. Now, not so much. But I wanted a group like that. With the boys, we have a group. And so in 2020, I think it was 2020, I decided to rebrand the podcast and like no more Talking Demons. We're gonna make a new channel, new social media, and it's called 224 Podcast. And I wanted to make it like I said, like a brand, like an Odd Future type of thing, where I have different people that want to do content creation and stuff, and have its own socials. Think of it as like HRV. Like I wanted to build 224 as like HRV, like its own entity and stuff. And then 224 Podcast was like a branch off of 224. Mm-hmm. So everybody was involved. Like Everardo was involved, Mario, Everardo was streaming, Danny was streaming, Hav was in it because he's my cousin and stuff. He might not have like his own like streaming avenue or anything like that. I was streaming, I was doing all this different type of stuff, and we were making content, and we had the 224 Podcast, and the name was more professional. And everything else didn't really change. We still talked about whatever. Yeah, we just talked about what was happening on in the social media news world. We talked about like our life experiences, just having fun and like
funny stories.
And I'm gonna be honest, I think we laughed a lot more in the 224 pod than we do here.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh absolutely.
Yeah, we did.
We made a lot of jokes because like I said, we didn't have a format, right? Mm-hmm. And so we did that for like I want to say till 2021, until coming up to 2022, because that's where the HRV thing. Yeah. So going up until 2021, we did it we did 224 pods for 2 years. And even though it was fun, we gained some traction and stuff. We did not, like how we grew HRV in 2 years, we did not grow anything with 224. And the 224 idea of it being an org or a team got disbanded because Danny stopped streaming, Everardo stopped streaming. You weren't streaming at the time either.
Yeah.
You stopped. And it kind of fell apart because everybody just didn't want to do content creation. You too, Hav. You said, nah, it's not for me. And it's perfectly fine. So I'm like, all right, cool. I scrapped 224 was scrapped, and 224 stood for today and tomorrow and forever. So like today and tomorrow forever, like our us, right? Mm. Should we say the actual like where 224 came from for real? Because it's a broad thing. They're not gonna like know exactly like where,
Yeah, that is true.
It's a broad thing. It's a really broad.
Yeah, it's fine.
So 224, guys, is the reason why I came up with it was because of that. It stands for today, tomorrow, and forever. Because we're boys, right? And it was like our area code of where we're from. Mm-hmm. And because our area code is 224. So I'm like, oh, that's where we're from. That's our area code. Today, tomorrow, forever. I thought it was lit. Everybody loved it. The logo was fire. Like, we loved it. But anyway, that's how that came to be. But we disbanded because, everybody kind of fell off their own thing. Cool. We had our 224 pod. And Everardo was like a main host because he was in Talking Demons. He went with us to 224 pod. And he actually split the money for this equipment that we're using now.
Bro, yeah, the mics and stuff and the recorder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and so for 2 years straight, we have been doing the 224 pod, having fun and shit. And while everyone was having fun, I was low-key suffering in the background. Mm-hmm. And what I mean by that is it was bothering me that we weren't making progress. It was bothering me that we weren't making progress. And I'm like, all right, man. Like, we've been doing this for like 2 years, bro. Like, sure, we grew and we had some 100 views or whatever, but it's not enough. Like, no. If we want to grow, we have to fucking grow. At least that's my mentality. You guys were just having fun and just vibing, which is fine. Mm-hmm. But like in my head, I'm like, what? Like I gotta. Like I was super obsessive. I know how you could tell you two, Mario, like how obsessive I could be with some things. Mm-hmm. I was super obsessive. I'm like, yo, we gotta grow. Like I gotta no, this isn't working. We've been doing this we did Talking Demons, that stopped growing. And now 224, that stopped growing. No, fuck this. Like we have to rebrand. We have to do something different. Well, not rebrand, but we just have to branch off to something. And that's where I came up with the idea. Okay, the next pod that we're gonna do, it has to have a niche. That's the only way for us to grow. Mm-hmm. That's the only way. Nobody gives a fuck about what we ate on Christmas and shit. Excuse me. Mm. And shit, right? Nobody cares what we did our Saturday morning, right? Like nobody cares until we bring value. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember how I said that many times before.
Yeah.
But that's what I decided. Like, no, we have to lock in, do this, and I presented the idea to the guys, and I came up with Heat Ray Vision first. I came up with Heat Ray Vision, and this is some more lore. I came up with it in December. I won't forget. It's December of 2021. And it was going to be my own thing. It was going to be my own YouTube channel, my own social media things, where I would just talk about nerdy stuff, whatever. Mm-hmm. It was my own personal thing. And then in 2022, that's where early 2022, that's where I told you guys, yo guys, 224 ain't working. We got to do something else. And that's where I came up with the podcast. And I'm like, ooh, I like Heat Ray Vision, but like Heat Vision sounds more clean. So that Ramiro and people who are listening, yeah, like if our old pods, we'd say Heat Vision instead of Heat Ray Vision. And the reason why is because I wanted to separate the both entities. Like I wanted to separate Heat Ray Vision and I wanted to separate the podcast because Heat Ray Vision was for me. And then once we started, I presented the idea to the boys like, oh, this is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna review movies, video games, and stuff. Because I promise you guys, this is how we're gonna grow, and we are gonna see more growth if we do this. I promise you guys. Like y'all just gotta trust me. And thankfully, the guys were on board. They trusted me, and this is where we are. It got to the point where I realized, you know what, what I tried to do with 224 failed. I want to I want to replicate it with HRV, not more so as an org, or like a org as friends, but more so of a brand.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, cool. HRV is no longer just for myself. I want to make it as like a well-known, nice, cool brand or little type of thing. And because of that, I'll just rename the podcast. So like it's how we did with 224. So like it branches off from Heat Ray Vision. So that's why I changed the podcast name to Heat Vision to Heat Ray Vision to match with Heat Ray Vision, the main channel that I had. And now basically it's kind of the same formula of what I had with 224. But here we actually have a niche and we're actually creating value rather than, all right, boys, so did y'all hear about the new election? Or sometimes we wouldn't have topics, bro. Like, yo, y'all know do y'all know what we're gonna talk about? Nah,
like, yo, I got something.
Let me look up something. Do you remember those days, huh?
Yeah.
Like, it just wasn't there, and I saw that like fast. I'm like, no, we did the first 2 years, bro. We didn't grow up. Nah, fuck that. And so that's the whole lore situation. That's how the 224 podcast came to be. In fact, I think 224 podcast is still up. If you go on Spotify or Apple, you'll find probably 2 episodes. And that's because our hosting provider only like allows like a certain amount of time limit to be uploaded, and we don't pay for it, obviously, for 224 pods. So all of our pods were not deleted, but archived. But so not only 2 are available. So you could, if y'all want, y'all could check that out. I don't fucking know, but it's super weird how we did the 224 pod, and then Everardo slowly he lost passion for this as well. He lost passion, so he kind of left. And and 4 people it went down to 3, which is us, and it kind of works out that way. I mean, us 3 when we're passionate when it comes to these movies and topics and stuff. Yeah. And yeah, but Everardo still supports us a lot, man. He's doing well as well. And that's how it came to be, man. That's how we came to HRV. And yeah, we unfortunately just abandoned 224 because it is what it is. I mean, we saw more potential here, and I'm gonna be real with you. I have more fun doing this, because we actually have structure. Yeah, and it's more, and it's niche shit, the nerdy shit that we like. Versus 224, it was fun because we are joking, laughing, fucking around, but there was no structure. And I'm gonna be real, it's just we weren't gonna grow, and I think that's what really like made me fall off from it. But I'll never forget 224, man. That's a big throwback of what I tried to do, and unfortunately it was a failure. But here's the thing, man: if you don't fail in life, man, you never learn. And because of our failure with 224 podcasts, I learned, and look where we are now. I mean, I like to believe that we're doing something right, and we're constantly improving. And that is the lore between 224 podcasts. And yeah, and the sudden name change. Yeah, from the beginning of Heat Vision to Heat Ray Vision. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Do you guys want to add anything to that? More lore?
My question is, what you just explained, the genesis of the idea for podcasts and how you started Talking Demons, you pretty much established a timeline. If you think about it, you talked about how you wanted to start doing something, you started Talking Demons, and then you went timeline wise how we got it. Now in that timeline, because my memory's blurry, when did we go through that phase when you would stream horror games and shit with Everardo? When was that?
I love that. I remember that.
That's another lore. I mean, I guess we can talk about it too. So that was in 2019. That was
before COVID.
That was.
I don't know why I thought it was after.
No, bro.
No, it was before.
It was because I had more time. Because remember, I stopped working with you.
Yes.
And so at the time, like I'm like, oh shit, what do I do? Fuck it, I'm gonna just stream on my PS4. So that was 2019, bro.
Gotcha.
And then it ended. I only streamed for like 4 or 5 months.
Yeah. It
wasn't that long. So that was in 2019. of like January, I believe. Yeah, up until March or May or some shit. Like that's where I just stopped streaming, and from there I would actually stream on my PS4, and I developed supporters, like some audience that people would watch me, and I would talk to and stuff. We had like a Discord and everything, and it was pretty cool. I actually was growing. I mean, in just 4 or 5 months, I think I hit over 500 or 600 subscribers or something like that. Mm-hmm. Damn, this is some crazy lore.
Yeah. Oh my god, I forgot about this.
Nobody knows this.
Yeah, girl. Bro. Remember y'all were playing that horror game that dealt with the smartphone?
Yeah,
dude, I remember that. I remember watching
crazy,
that.
Girl.
I was there for the beginning of that.
Y'all remember when we would play those?
Oh my god.
Fuck, what are those games called?
Emily Wants to Play?
No, not that one. There was this one where like you could submit your answers on your phone.
Oh, Quiplash.
Quiplash.
Yeah, we did.
So
I had Quiplash and
we would have our viewers vote the better responses.
Yeah.
Remember, we would actually have interaction with our viewers because our viewers would actually be in part of the game,
well,
and they would actually.
I'm going to say they're his viewers.
Well, or because I'm used to talking with. I'm used to
I get you.
Yeah.
But we would actually have them interact with us in the streams.
That was crazy, man.
And we would have them like when we would do Quiplash. The whole point of the Quiplash is you're presented with a prompt. You're supposed to fill in the blank or whatever the fuck, put in an answer. You would always put something fucked up or like something funny or whatever.
Yeah, it would be
and then
up.
you would have to vote which answer was the funniest or which answer do you think was like better. But we would leave that to the viewers and they would vote.
Yeah.
And it got to the point where like, remember where everyone just started spamming cool vibe jokes and I kept winning?
That shit was funny. That shit was funny as fuck.
I was like, that's crazy.
No, but yeah, so like during this time, I know for a fact it was before 224 because even some of these people knew about Talking Demons. We actually did our first ever live podcast before. Remember that?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we did.
We did a live podcast.
Yeah.
Where like we had the YouTube chat open and people from my stream were like commenting and asking us questions and we named it Talking Demons.
Yeah.
So that was 2019 from January to like March or something until I stopped, I just let it go because even though I do want to stream and stuff, it's not to that extent how like I want to do it because at the time I was known for just streaming one particular game and that's where I'm mostly gained like my viewership and like audience. And I just got tired of that. Like I just want to.
You got tired of playing the same game.
Yeah, I want to be able to stream like any game that I want, and I have people be there, if that makes sense. And damn, bro, it's bringing back so much memory. This is a lot of lore, guys. Ramiro, you a bitch, bro. This is a lot of lore right here. And I'm only gonna say this once, man. I don't know. Maybe the next time I'll do it. I'll do it for 100K if someone asks. I'll do it for 100K. But that's it, or 1 million. I don't know. But this is a lot of lore, a lot of memories that's happening. But yeah, I used to stream, and it's crazy how many subscribers I gained in that short amount of time. And I think, you know what, in fact, and I think that's what like made me push you, Mario, and Everardo to stream. Because I'm like, listen, bro, like I did it. You guys are just as funny. You guys have potential, you know what I mean? Y'all should do it. And then y'all ended up doing it. And then y'all started streaming as well. But a crazy, crazy time, bro. But yeah, it was for sure definitely before 224.
Oh, hell yeah.
It was
that was a fun time. Eric playing horror games with you guys. That's funny.
That was fun, man.
Yeah, man.
It was really cool. And actually, some of the people that like that used to watch me like on stream, I don't talk to them like
as often,
but maybe during Christmas or like my birthday, they sometimes like hit me up saying, "Yo, bro, how you been, man? Like, happy birthday, man. And, hey, I appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well." But that's pretty much it, bro.
No, that's cool.
But it was it was just a surreal time.
Yeah,
it felt really surreal. And like I said, I just kind of felt off because I'm like, I want to stream more. And I was more passionate about the pod as well.
Yeah.
I'm like, I want to focus more on the pod, the 224 pod. And then we got HRV and stuff. And now I got future plans, which we'll talk about in a bit. But anyway, that's the whole lore situation, man, Ramiro. There you go, bro. Anything else you guys want to add, Hoff? Nothing?
No, I was just curious as to like
when that happened,
when that like phase happened in the timeline because I couldn't remember when it was. Wait, was that streamed during Talking Demons or was that on another account?
No, that was Talking Demons.
No, that was on Eating Demons.
Yeah,
that was like your personal shit, not the podcast one.
No.
I got you.
So yeah, what about you, Mario? You got any questions or anything?
Nah, man.
I knew that was gonna.
Lucky, look, fucking Hoff's villain.
Yeah, Hoff always puts his drinks like right next to his foot, and I know like he just doesn't lock in sometimes.
It wasn't my foot.
And this is not trash, by the way. I saw food in here.
No way.
Yeah.
My bad.
You're good. But anyway, But yeah, I knew half just doesn't lock in sometimes when you put your and I just have a feeling, and
that's funny.
I always get scared, and it happened.
Well, it didn't spill on anything, so we're good.
Yes, you did. I saw you spill.
We didn't spill on anything. On no cords,
spilled on
no
the floor.
electricals, nothing.
You still spilled, motherfucker.
Yeah, but
Yeah, feel it. Feel it. Is it fucking sticky?
No.
Don't lie to me.
Feel it.
Is it sticky, Mario? You think?
I'm not reaching
That's
that far.
fine.
Yeah.
It's not sticky. We're
No,
good. All
look.
right. Because I don't want to have to fucking clean that.
Mop it.
Yeah. And anyway, Mario, is there anything else you want to add or
No,
clarification? 'Cause I think I described the decent timeline.
No, you described it. I think you did pretty well.
Yeah.
You did a good job of like giving a timeline of how everything kind of got to this point to where we are right now. It's funny because like the way you look at it is completely different how I look at it. I look at that 224 timeline as like someone like those moments recording were fun, but like in my life in general, I think it's one of the worst years of my life.
Now we're just trauma dumping, y'all. Yeah. What the hell? Wait, what? Dead ass?
Yeah, like
Why?
Yeah. What do you mean why? You know, not the actual pod. I like doing that. Like no, the beginning of Talking Demons was fun. Like my life.
2020.
No, it was somewhere. Beginning of that shit was fun. Also, like I think it was some of like the best moments of my life. But then at some point, it became one of the worst years of my life.
Oh yeah, okay.
Worst times in my life.
And what's crazy about 224, it was so unfiltered. We would talk about it on the podcast.
Yeah, we would.
That's how personal it was. So if y'all think, like, if you guys that are listening right now feel like you guys are part of the boys, which you guys are,
yeah,
or girls, right? Whoever's listening.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine listening to the 224 pod where we're actually talking to you about our feelings and like what the fuck we're going through. Wasn't that crazy?
That was crazy, bro.
That was crazy as fuck. Damn. I wonder if that would have worked now.
Yeah, man. Is it okay if I bring up some more lore shit, or is it gonna be too cringe for you?
Okay, what kind of lore is it?
Yeah.
Because like some things I just want to keep private.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, shit. I don't know now. I don't think it's bad.
What is it?
How long ago is it from?
Is
it from our kids now, bro?
Kids?
There's no point. Yeah, there's no point.
I'm talking about this. We're on this topic.
I mean, I'm pretty
What
much
could it
covered
be?
The pods and stuff.
Pretty much, didn't I cover everything?
Pretty much. But I wanted to throw in one other thing that you didn't mention. It's not a big deal.
That I didn't?
It's not necessary.
Yeah,
that you haven't mentioned yet.
All right.
It's like a little thing. It's nothing
right.
crazy.
All right, then bring it up then.
Fucking timestamp it if it's too crazy, I guess.
Oh my god, I think I know what he's gonna say.
Wait, what?
I don't think
know
it's
what
that
he's
bad.
gonna
Just say it. We're dragging it on.
Well, I was gonna say that.
Is it with cool vibes?
No.
Is it about with cool vibes?
No.
No?
It had nothing to do with that.
Okay.
What, you think I was going to explain where that name came from? Isn't that one of the questions? I'll answer that.
No, it wasn't one of the questions.
Oh, I thought he asked where it came from. Or like he
Wait,
said, why did he
fuck it.
stick with it?
But fuck it, yeah, we could do that. We could ask you that. But wait, I thought we were gonna talk about with cool vibes, like
No.
the alias that I had with cool vibes.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I was going to say
That's a
that
deeper lore.
if you go back and listen to the early pods of HRV, Hector always ended it with the line, and remember, don't let your past haunt you.
Oh, fuck! That's a crazy lore. Okay,
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, we could talk about that. I thought we
And-
were talking about the other shit, but okay.
No, I don't even know what you're talking about. I was talking
Wow,
about.
what you mean?
I really don't. On
That's
my mom, I have no
funny.
idea.
Alias with cool vibes. I had to do this. I had to
my
mouth
God.
it. Like, I had to do it like a.
You had to imitate
You know what I'm
it.
talking about.
Now I know.
Okay, but listen, do you think that was a weird? I still enjoy it. I think it's still fun, but like I feel like that's some like
Next level
deeper
shit.
lore. Yeah, bro.
What
do
do
you
save it for the 100K?
Probably. I feel like that's way
That's fine,
deeper.
bro. That's fine.
That's funny.
Okay, but yeah, you're
No,
right.
I was gonna say that in our older HRV pods.
Even 224. I did in 224.
No, well, that's what I was gonna say.
Oh,
Is that we
yes.
ended it with and remember, don't let your past haunt you, and that became the final ending line to our pods, and that dated all the way back from Talking Demons.
Talking Demons.
That last tagline, the last line of the pod or the video or whatever you want to call it, dates back to back then when you started Talking Demons. And I don't even remember. I can't remember that far back if you said it on the very first one that you ever did. And if you did, that's crazy.
I could look. I still have it.
I know, you probably just private them.
Yeah, I could look.
Mm-hmm.
I'll check. But yeah, I guess. Yeah, fuck it. I could talk about that. So as I've already described, I was a troubled person, right? And a lot of and even like now, and even when we did 224, and even like when I was like 18 or whatever, I regretted a lot of things, that I did in my past. I regretted a lot of things that I did, and things that I didn't do, right? And it bothered me so much. Like I was obsessed with it. Like it bothered me to the point where like I sometimes couldn't fall asleep because I'd just think about it. Like, dude, why did I do this? Like, why did I do this? Maybe if I didn't do this, I wouldn't be here. Or maybe if I did this, I'd be feeling a different way. Like such and such. And I guess what helped me cope and kind of just move on was like that saying. And like, I'm gonna be real, I didn't take it from anywhere. I didn't take it from anywhere. I just said it. Like, I would just tell myself, like, dude, just like I wouldn't say lock the fuck in, right? Because that's today's lingo.
Yeah.
But I would just be like, yo, just like focus and just don't let that shit like dictate your life. Don't let that shit like ruin your future life, bro. Worry about the fucking present. Don't let your past haunt you, man. That's what I would tell myself. And yeah, and it got to the point where I would just say that at the end of the pod because I guess some people need to hear that, man. Because I don't know, maybe some people out there also, I don't know if you guys have any regrets, like really deep regrets. But I think it's a motto that I definitely still stand by. Hey, just don't let your past haunt you, man. Like, focus on the present and actually think about your future. Because if you dread too much on the past, then where are you gonna go in the future? You know what I mean? You can't dread on the past and to move forward, right? And the reason why I stopped saying it on the HRV pod was because we started growing like a lot more, and the vision that I had for the pod was I wanted to be like something that like is, kind of professional, like some place that people could rely and shit. And I just thought maybe that saying was just like
outdated.
Not outdating, but not outdated. More so like it just like maybe catch people off guard. Like, yo, it's kind of emo, bro. What the fuck? Like, what you mean, dude? Like,
yeah.
Like, what'd you do? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what'd you do? Like,
this was a Sonic review.
Yeah, like, what'd you do? Hey, guys, so that's our Moana review, guys. You already know. Thank you guys so much for listening. And remember, don't let your past haunt you. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Like, what'd you do? Like, I don't know. It just felt like too grim.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know.
Just not the right place for it.
So that's why I decided to just leave it out. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I did do it in some HRV reviews, man. Mm-hmm. That was like our thing, and I did for every single 224.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. And you guys, I don't think you guys ever mentioned it. Like, you guys never said anything about it. Like, you guys never said, "Yo, like."
Why do you say that?
Yeah, or like, yeah, and you guys never said like, "Oh, we should maybe change the outro." Like,
no, that was your decision.
That was your, yeah.
That was your decision. And then you consulted us, and we said, yeah, it makes sense. Let's leave it out.
Let's what?
Let's leave it out.
No, yeah, but I'm saying, like, beforehand, you guys never came up and said, yo, Hector, man, maybe it's not a good idea to say this. You guys never, like, said anything.
Nah.
No, because, I mean, I don't know. It's a good lesson. It's a good thing to think about.
Did y'all
it's
like
good
it?
advice. Well,
yeah.
Yeah, it was.
So what, are you saying that I should bring it back? I'll do
just
it for this
one.
one. I'll do it for this one.
Yeah, for this one. For every sub special we do, you bring it back.
I'll do it for this one.
No, for every sub special, you got to bring it back.
And the comments are like, I'm surprised he didn't say don't forget to subscribe.
Yeah.
He said, don't let my past haunt me, the hell.
It's because, like, what's crazy is because, like, I didn't care about that at the time.
Yeah.
When I first started, I just wanted to help people. I'm like, yo, I got to free up my mind, bro, because I'm crashing out.
Yeah.
So I didn't care about growing at the time. It wasn't until, like I said, like in 224 and stuff where we did it for 2 years and we saw no growth. I'm like, all right, bro, we got to change. But damn, that is some crazy lore, man. Fuck. There you go, Ramiro. You got a bunch of lore. Okay, let's talk about you real quick then. Cool Vibes. You want to talk about that or no?
Cool Vibes?
Yeah.
So Cool Vibes, I mean,
you introduced in episode 0 of the Hero Vision podcast.
Yes.
You introduced yourself as Cool Vibes.
Yes, because that was at the time the name that I thought I was gonna go by, and I just kind of outgrew it.
Yeah.
Cool Vibes was a name that I came up with a long ass time ago, kind of on the spot. Kind of like a Jazzy situation where I was just kind of like trying names out, and then it was like the first one that came to my mind. And at the time, I wasn't really taking the alias thing too serious, so I was just like, it'll be a temporary name, and if I think of something better, I will change it. Took hella years for me to change it because now I'm just Hav. It's just my name. But it was something that I used a long time, and it just kind of stuck. It grew on me. But it wasn't until we started to actually take the HRV thing a little more serious, and then we wanted to grow and have each other our own different aliases and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That I was like, that I wanted to change it. And so the fact that everyone just calls me Hav, I thought something, it was kind of like how Mario was like, oh, I like Jazzy, right? For me, I liked the simplicity. It's my name. It's short. It's one syllable. And it's something that kind of naturally rolls off the tongue. Yo, Hav. Yo, Hav this. Yo, Hav. Wasn't it? Whereas like
That's true.
any other name would be like too long, I feel like. You know what I mean? Or something like Cool Vibes just kind of like, what does that mean?
Yes, guys. We made the jokes. Gay vibes. Yes, we did.
I said like, you want to feel these? No, I said it in the mic. You want to feel these gay vibes?
So yes, bro. Boys, we did make the joke.
No, yeah, we threw jokes around all the time, bro.
Oh my god,
we threw a bunch of jokes.
My shit.
No, yeah, because you used to be eating demons.
So y'all be like eating dicks. Like.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. And then you came out with the podcast.
Oh, and I call Mario when Dr. Lamario, I would call him like "le bitch."
Oh yeah, you're like
bitch.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. And then when you came out with like Talking Demons, I told you, I was like, that's kind of funny. Like your name, that name's funny because like Eating Demons is your name, and a podcast, all you do is talk. You called it Talking Demons. Like that's pretty clever.
Yeah.
And at one point we were working together at the same warehouse job, and you had mentioned about how like, I don't know how we got on the topic of stand-up comedy, and I made the joke of like, you should do stand-up comedy, Hector. You should call yourself Funny Demons. Like that being a thing. It's like, well, what if I want to do gaming? Like, I want to do gaming content on YouTube. I'm Gaming Demons. Like everything was something demons. It was always something demons, bro. I don't know. Like that became its own joke and shit.
Yeah, that was funny. Nothing will top gay vibes though.
Yeah, it's just so generic.
Nah, it's so funny though. Yeah. It's generic, but it works. It's
I guess
it's effective. Yeah. Maybe not for you, bitch. If you're on the other side, you'd be like, "Oh yeah, boy."
No, because to me, it's like I've heard it so much that it's just like, when's the last time I said "Funny Demons" to your face?
That's facts.
Like,
gay vibes is just it, bro. Like, yo, you're giving gay vibes right now.
And bro, we don't even make jokes of our names now.
That's true. We don't.
Joseph my dom is the only one that we've said. I was I've never been, bro. I've never, seeing men like.
That's a good one. That's a good one. One of my friends said that to me. One of my friends said that to me. Seeing men. Hey, what the fuck is this? That's good. Jaws on my knob. Jaws on my knob.
That's the one. That's like the most common one you guys say now to me.
And I don't have jokes about my name. You guys just make me out to be a Avenger level kaiju threat. Kaiju. Like, bro, imagine Godzilla have -1. Like, like that's all that it is.
Remember, like 5 Nights at Hobbs? Remember we said 5 Nights at Hobbs? Remember that movie we did? It lives inside. It lives in Hobbs.
Like, bro, Hobbs, when he gets some ice in his mouth, dude's an Avenger level threat. Like, bro, I'm just a kaiju, bro. I guess I'm a fucking monster.
No, those will always be my favorite. It's like something like Hobbs that displaces an Avengers level threat.
Like, those just a monster. Those used to be jokes aimed at Teely. Now it's me.
Oh my god, that's too fucking funny.
Your phone fell. Did? Yeah, bro. Let's see if it's cracked like his.
You bitch. Oh my god. Oh, that's fucking funny, bro.
Check the back.
5 Nights at Hobbs. It lives in Hobbs.
Bro, that just became the thing.
Hobbzilla -1.
Yeah, like.
Oh fuck.
Hobbs -1 made me laugh.
Oh my god, that's too fucking funny. Anyway, boys, that's
funny.
That's where Cool Vibes essentially came from. Holy fuck, man! Is there anything else before we move on?
As far as lore wise?
I think that's it, man.
Yeah, I think that's it.
I think that is.
I think we've covered everything.
Mm-hmm. Holy fuck, man! That is too fucking funny. Okay, moving on. Let me see real quick. Give me a second while I transition here. Not in that way. Chill out.
What the fuck? That's not what I was thinking.
Wait, what?
I wasn't even thinking that.
What do you say?
It was like, because he said, hold up so I can transition real quick. He's like, not that kind of transition. So I'm like, I'm not even thinking that. No,
I didn't even hear him.
No, I heard him.
I didn't even hear what he said, bro.
I got the headphones,
Okay.
so I heard him.
So last question that we have here.
The very last one.
This is it.
Oh,
The very
wow.
last
Okay.
one.
Okay.
And I wanted to save this for last for a reason. This is back to Sheldon M.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He says, any changes or exciting news you guys are planning to do for the podcast or New Year goal?
For like 2025.
So for the pod, and like I wanted to add on to that. I wanted to add on, okay, for the pod, sure, but also with ourselves.
All right.
So for the pod, I mean, obviously to keep growing, right?
Yeah.
To keep growing for me. Also, I want to figure out the whole camera situation. It's going to be difficult because we don't necessarily have a studio, guys, and like I don't know how we would be able to do this.
And sometimes I get another issue is like the location where we do it is not always a guaranteed thing. And if
we record in the car, man.
In the car or in my house, and if we do that, obviously we cannot have a fucking camera there because it's like it's one. It'll be hard to explain to my family. Fuck, I have a camera.
Yeah.
Right. And so if we do it, we want to make sure that we can do it for every single pod, and I don't want to do it to the point where it's like, we have camera for 5 in a row, and then this one we don't.
And like, here's the thing. Sure, could we go on Discord and do like those typical
Online
face cams?
Yeah.
Pods. Sure, but I don't know. I feel like you lose like the
in-person feel,
like the dynamic, like the in-person dynamic that feels so genuine. You know, I don't know, man. But hopefully that's so. Yeah, to continue to grow and obviously figure out the whole camera situation, guys, because that's the only like I'm gonna be real. Like once we get the cameras and like the editing and the way I see the vision, how we're gonna edit, that's what's gonna shoot us up there. At least that's what I think.
That's what I think too.
Another goal as well is with the Cape Shit Pod. As you guys may know, the Cape Shit Pod has been in hiatus, and that's just because HRV is so busy, so many different movies I need to watch and review, and just even my own personal life. I don't even have time to game sometimes, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I just played this shit. Like I forgot we gotta talk about that too. Our experience.
It's a topic. It's a topic. I have it on here.
But I got a 4K gaming monitor for Christmas, and I was only able to play it on that day. And it's already what day is it today, bro?
Today's Saturday. You played it on Wednesday.
Yeah, you feel me? And so shit like that is really like overwhelming and stressful, especially like everything I just need to plan out and even do. Like, remember I want to do the HRV award post and stuff. I'm still working on that. It takes a while. So it's really difficult to try to manage everything. And with Cape Shit, as you guys know, we have our segments, and those segments take me a while, man, to edit, and it's it takes a while, and it's just a lot of time. But my New Year resolution is to actually have that done, because we actually, okay, I'm gonna say this, for the Cape Shit Pod, we actually have a pod recorded already. I just need to edit it and actually upload it and actually still record a synopsis and the reading recs and stuff. But that pod is already done, and we recorded that months ago, bro. And so my goal is to finally get that out next year, like as soon as possible, and actually start to really fire up with the Cape Shit Pod. And like, 'cause I know how you're free on Fridays and stuff, do that Friday nights, and obviously Saturday nights we'll do the HRV pod and stuff. And that's my goal, is for the pod, is to figure out the camera situation and where we're gonna do it, and grow HRV pod, and continue with the Cape Shit Pod, like full throttle on it. Because and I could only really say is like, I apologize to people that were really a fan of the Cape Shit Pod and are kind of left disappointed, but just please understand that like we don't do this for a living. Like, we don't get anything out of this, man. If anything, we're putting money into this shit and we get nothing in return. We just do this for the love of the game, you know? And so it's really kind of difficult when you don't do this for a full-time job and you do other stuff to try to get by in life. And it's just, so you have games and movies and TV shows that are coming out. It's just like impossible to manage and check out everything and review everything. And especially running a high maintenance pod, because I want to consider Cape Shit Pod as like a high maintenance pod, where that's something we take something seriously, and the editing seriously, and our topics, we take that very seriously. So it's really, really difficult, but I swear I'm gonna work extra hard and try to make up the free time. And even when I'm deadbeat tired and I come home and I still got to shower or some shit, I'm gonna try to get some shit done, cause I do want to incorporate, and this is crazy when you say it, but I also do want to get the Star Wars pod going, which we announced back in our Scream 6 review. And that was a while ago. That will be a lot more laid back because we plan on doing it 1 episode per month or something. That way, so we're not super overwhelmed.
Yeah.
But I want to start that. But anyway, that is my goals for the pod. I mean, and then you guys can say what you guys want your goals for the pod, and then we'll talk about like our own goals and shit. So Mario, what about you, bro?
I think my number one goal for the pod is just the camera situation, because I'm really excited for that. But I know it is tough because
imagine like editing that too, though.
Editing that also, and then obviously for me, I guess for me and Hector, where I feel for Hector is like it's all at his place. If we were to have cameras, and it's kind of like if we can't record in his house, we can't record anywhere else. Like we're fucked. We can't record anything because like if we're gonna pop cameras, I want cameras for every review, not just for HRV, for your guys' for Cape Shit. Because once you have cameras for HRV, you guys can do cameras for your Cape Shit pod,
everything,
right? Yeah. And I don't want it to be like, oh, we did 5 pods in a row with the camera, but for this Friday it was really noisy in his house. Audio was getting messed up. We can't have cameras. Or we can do the audio somewhere else, but we won't have any cameras. So like for this one, we're not gonna have any cameras. Like, nah, that just seems like unprofessional, and that would bother me personally. Is like not having every single one with cameras. That would bother the fuck out of me.
One episode's just in our car.
Yeah, with no cameras.
It's like what?
It's like where are the cameras in this episode? It's like what the fuck? It's like no, I want to have it for every single one.
And imagine if it's a movie like it's like whoa, like a big
like really big, like Oppenheimer type of big, or like Dune, or another Superman. Like what the fuck? I don't know. That's probably my number one for that. And then as for your guys' what's it called for the Cape Shit pod? Obviously, I'm not part of that one, but one thing I can speak on is what I do.
You on, bro.
Yeah, from one of them. Yeah, I'll have to be a part of it.
The Cape Shit pod. We'll have it.
But like, the main point
the door's always open, bro.
Yeah, I know. No, I just want to give you to your flowers for it because truly, I when I first listened to the first one you dropped, I texted Hector. I'm like, yo, where you guys are at, this is like a fucking like 100K value pod right now. Like, I'm not even fucking with you. Like the level of production, the level of
appreciate that.
Of what's what I'm looking for? I guess like excellence of where it's at. The production. There we go. That's what fucking what I'm looking for. The production of where that pod is at. It's fucking amazing, dude. Like I was genuinely impressed. Where I would listen to it like as someone who's like just
Mario,
just
can you hear the crackling? I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you up, but can you hear the crackling?
Nah, if someone's talking, you don't hear it. Yeah, I'm gonna let go of it. My bad. Right. It's just I fidget with bowler at bro. I always fidget with it.
Fidget with
the level.
I was gonna say that.
Oh my god! But no, like the level of production that you guys have on Cape Shit is genuinely really impressive. At the level of subs that you are at.
As to my knowledge, bro, no other superhero pod is doing what we're doing.
I mean, yeah, and it's very interesting because that's me. Like me, you guys know, like I enjoy superhero shit, but I'm not a diehard. I'm not even someone who's like really into it. I'm just very casual with it. You guys know it, and I was very much interested and what you guys were saying in that pod, right? To the point where like Hobby would make me laugh by the way he talks sometimes. He's like the way he was so passionate. Like when I would imagine him like in like a college like classroom,
like a podium or some shit.
And he has a little like that little smoking pipe thing. He's like, why do we need Superman? And he will smoke the pipe.
Dude. Yeah, when it comes to this shit, Hob is really passionate.
That's what I'm saying. Hob was the one that like his passion. Hob, you heard it. I'm telling you right now, your passion was like heard in that shit. And I'm just like, that's the type of shit you need for that type of pod. Is to hear the passion of you have for those topics, right? And hopefully I'm able to bring that in Star Wars, right? Because I will get passionate about that shit. Trust me.
Yeah.
Good and bad. But no, the Cape Shit one. You guys deserve your flowers because that's truly an impressive feat that you guys are able to do from episode 1 to where you guys are at now.
Yeah.
I forgot which one you're on.
And dude, there was a lot of planning that I did for that episode. I would come to Hob,
it's all worth it.
What do you think about this, and this? Hob, what do you think about this logo that I did? Like, it was the setting up took a while.
Yeah, but I would tell you guys that it was definitely all worth it. All that hard work you guys did. That first episode, that first pod. I don't know how you labeled episode 1 or
we're doing good, man.
Yeah, so the amount of views you had, some of them is like it proves what I'm saying right now. Like you guys were impressive for what amount of subs you have.
Mario, we just have 5 episodes, I think, and I think we're over 150 subs.
Yeah, dude, it was insane.
154.
We have 154 subs, and how many pods did we do? 5. I think it's 5.
Like actual pods?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
Oh, we did 7.
We did 7, and
That's
the one that
impressive.
you mentioned earlier that's done would be 8. Episode 8.
For a 7 with 150, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
And we had a lot of views too on our shorts as well.
Oh,
Hell yeah. That's impressive, bro.
And our first, our reviews of the first 2 Iron Man movies are the ones that racked the most views.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I gotta lock you in, man. But it's
because you guys legitimately have a gold mine in that pod. I'm not even fucking with you.
I just have to fucking. This is tough, man. Because
Yeah.
I have that, and then I have other shit that I want to do, which I want to talk about.
Like your own personal shit, right?
Yeah, and I want to talk about that soon.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway,
But no, that's
Mario.
basically the camera shit. And just to give you guys props on Cape shit, because it's impressive, and y'all should be proud of it, both of you.
What about you, Hav? Goals for this pod.
As far as goals for the pod,
Get James Gunn on it. What?
bro, that'd be fire.
That's his ultimate goal.
That would be
The ultimate goal is to get him on Cape shit.
Yeah.
That is true.
Wouldn't that be
is
so
true.
cool?
I think the
That-
ultimate
that
goal
should
is
be
to
your
try to have a big name person as a guest.
That'd be super cool.
Not just James Gunn. I know we throw James Gunn out, but like
No, that should be
one.
that should be one of your goals. But your ultimate goal should always be get James Gunn on the pod.
That's how we know we truly made it.
Yeah, for real.
That'd be cool.
That would be cool. I guess for the pod, I mean, I'm going to be a repeat of what you guys said. Obviously, I want to try to incorporate the cameras. But, like, I know that it's not going to be easy / cheap / easy to edit. So, I know that's going to be a whole thing. I feel like there has to be a way to easily edit with cameras. It's like if it's multiple cameras. Because I know a lot of people, other people do it, and I don't know if it's like on a machine where like you tell the cameras when.
That's what I was gonna say.
Where you like tell the camera when to switch perspective and stuff like that.
But that means one person has to manually have to keep doing that throughout the pod, which I think it's manageable.
No,
we
it
have
can
to
be.
figure that out.
No, yeah, it can be manageable. I'm gonna be honest. I think this year of 2024, I did a pretty good job watching movies and watching the TV shows that I felt like I wanted to watch for me, because I feel like last year 2023 was not my strongest year of watching all the movies that I wanted to watch in theaters, all the TV shows that I wanted to watch. Like I didn't even have a top 10 like TV shows. I had like 7 or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And I knew there were some movies that I missed out on that I never went back to that I got to see. But I feel like this year was the year that I finally was able to watch what I wanted to watch. Yeah. There are some movies and TV shows that I have not seen yet that I'm okay missing out on. Be it because they didn't get great reviews or because I'm not really that interested in it or whatever. I'm comfortable saying that I have watched everything I can, and I already have my lists ready for the HRV Awards. I already know what my top 10 best, worst of movies and TV shows are going to be. So that's going to be interesting. We'll see how that goes. So, I mean, for myself, as far as pod, like in my incorporation for the pod, it would have to be to just continue that grind, try not to miss out on movies. Because I know myself well enough to know that if I forget to watch a movie in theaters, be it because I don't hang out with you guys that weekend or whatever reason, there's a least likely chance I'm going to go back and watch it. Because like just life keeps going, dude. Other movies come out, TV shows, games, and just life in general. If I miss it, it's hard for me to go back and try to catch and stuff, bro.
It's just kind of
nah.
Dang.
Nah, but from what it's not. I mean, no, I haven't. But if I'm being real,
because that's a movie that him and I are kind of like divided on.
No, yeah, but if I'm being real, like, is that a movie that could end up on any of my best or worst lists? Probably not. If it's in the middle. You know what I mean? Like, then if it's not going to incorporate into the list, if I don't have strong feelings about it, like I did a movie that I rated a 10 or a movie I rated a 2, then like that's why I don't have like the inkling to really go see it like that.
That makes sense.
Unless I've heard absolutely fantastic things about it, in which case, okay, then I got to watch it then because it got great reviews. Or if people are absolutely shitting on it, I'm like, oh, how bad can it be? Kind of piques interest type of thing, right?
That makes sense.
So. For one, I want to keep that grind going. The second is sort of ties back to Cape shit in hopes that I know we kind of took a very long hiatus. It says our last upload was 7 months ago.
Yeah.
And
I'm not proud of it, man. But.
No, I know. And the thing is, guys, the reason why we're on a hiatus is because we went on the hiatus around summertime and just life got super busy. We're not, and yeah, obviously right, HRV, but not even that. Like in our personal lives, me and Hector got caught up on some busy shit with our personal lives that we just could not make time to link up and and make a review or make another super review for Cape Shit or anything like that, dude. So it just kind of like went on halt, kind of unexpectedly, which, you know, we apologize. We probably should have at least released an update on our socials kind of explaining what happened, because I know a lot of people may think that we abandoned it altogether, that we probably quit, that it's retired, that's whatever. That's not the case. We just got really busy and we haven't had a chance to link up and do more reviews. But one of the goals that I would like to have for 2025 is to try to get Cape Shit up and going. And here's the thing that a lot of you guys don't know. I've mentioned this before. And that is that we released a video called the Cape Shit Slate, where we talked about like, oh, what would it be cool if we did a slate video of chapters of like the movies and shows that we're going to review. And me and Hector have roughly the next like 4 or 5 chapters of Cape Shit Slate planned out, and I would like to finally start getting those going, because making the Cape Shit Slate video was kind of fun, and to make one for every chapter to kind of build the hype for our viewers to be like, oh, what are they going to review next? What universe or what franchise are they going to dive into? Like, I know I see the potential of it being kind of fun and kind of that being like, you know, if Stan Lee and Kevin Feige had Marvel, James Gunn and Warner Brothers has DC, we have Cape Shit, and this could be like our superhero thing type of deal. That's kind of how I always saw Cape Shit, especially the way that Hector pitched it to me in the very beginning, the early stages when we were trying to get it made and stuff like that. I saw the vision, I saw the potential, and I was like, well, we do like superheroes, and that's kind of what's popping off right now. Yeah, especially while we're getting close to release of like the Avengers and like the whole switch up from Kang to Doctor Doom and Robert Downey Jr.'s back. It's like
this is crazy, but like I want to, like, my goal is to catch up before those movies, and that's crazy.
That's gonna be crazy.
I know it is.
It's gonna be wild, especially when there's a bunch of other stuff that we have to review. I know, but there's still some stuff that we gotta iron out, and I'll talk about that with Hector like off pod, so that we could just be on the same page as far as Cape Shit. But that would be a big one for me. The cameras for HRV. For sure, absolutely. Keeping the grind of watching the movies and TV shows that I want to watch for 2025, and not have it feel like my top 10 best and worst lists are underfilled or underperformed or whatever, and also to try to get Cape Shit up and going again. Yeah. And I think the best way to do it, I don't know what you think, Hector, but I think the best way to do it is to release a video, like an update video, be like where we've been, and then kind of give an update as to where we're going. Because like after 7 months of not uploading, I think the viewers should probably get an explanation as to where we went. Yeah. But that should be something that we can do. We'll talk about that more, but that's my main big 3 for the pods.
Mm-hmm. I also have a post that I wanted to post before the new year. Let me show you.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to show. I don't want to say what it is on the tape, just because I want to post this with like your name and then my name and be like, coming soon or some shit in 2025, like coming back or something. This is funny. It's nothing crazy, I promise you. Okay. This is just funny.
That's funny. That's fire, actually.
I don't want to show them, but
oh my god.
So I want to.
That's fire.
I'm gonna put your name or my name on here and be like, we're not dead or some shit, coming back 2020 or something like that. So
that's fire.
But we'll talk about that in a bit. Mm-hmm. But that's solid. That's solid. We'll definitely get that going, bro. I swear to God. Okay.
What about I'm assuming you're gonna transition to like, what are our goals personally?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
for sure. Who wants to go first?
Who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Did I go first last time?
Yes.
Yeah, I started off with Adrian.
All right, yeah, you go first.
I'll go first because it's super simple. It's super quick. I mean, I'm not really the kind of person that does New Year resolutions like that, I guess, in a way. But my big one, and I was telling this Hector off pod earlier today, and that is that I started Christmas shopping for my family and for you guys all the way back, I think, in like early November. And with Christmas shopping, and on top of that, I had some other like stuff come up where I had to like help pay bills, or like life caught up to me.
Yeah.
I admittedly kind of went through my savings a little deeper than I would have liked. So right now the bank account's not looking too hot. So I was telling Hector that my one goal that I would want is to get back on my like grind of like, you know, going to work and like being financially a little bit more strict with my spending and stuff, and try to make that money back, which hopefully, if all goes well, because like the next big holiday I have to worry about where I might spend a lot of money is Valentine's Day for me and my girl. And that's not until February. So I have all of January and some of February to try to get my grind going and stuff like that. On top of that, the grind with the pods. And if we make clips in between, I'm not going to sacrifice those. It's just like a healthy work-life balance, right? Real life work and my work to the pod. But really, it's just... When I did all this Christmas shopping, I'm like, damn, I'm fire. I'm really be giving 10 out of 10 gifts to all my family members. But damn, my bank account hurt, bro. This shit crazy. And one of the topics that I have that we can go into a little later.
My gift's fire, but my bank account also on fire.
That's funny. That's actually really funny. That's clever as fuck. Yeah, because I got on my notes. I have like the topics that we're gonna get into a little later, and one of them is. We're all going to talk about our Christmas experience. So I'll go a little deeper into what gifts I gave, and that'll give you the idea of how much money I spent. Okay. But yeah, admittedly, I did spend a little too much than I had expected. And it's not just on gifts, but on other shit as well. So my main goal is to hopefully just try to get my financial state a little up there. And hopefully that could also participate, like in a sense, like me being a little more financially stable and like saving up money could also could go into like paying for the camera equipment as well. Mm-hmm. I see like how I could try to divide the money and like try to piece it together. Like it all just kind of ties back to that. So that's really the only thing I have. I have nothing like else that I have my eyes on. It's just
still,
that.
It's just still good. That's still solid. Yeah. What about you? Want to go next, Mario?
This
big news here. Actually,
I actually have a lot.
Can you reveal it? Can you actually finally? Because I saw your Dragon Age Veilguard stream, and I popped in there.
Ooh!
I popped in there at the right time because I think one of your viewers said like, "Oh, do you have anything new you're gonna do?" And you're like, "Oh yeah, I do have some things I plan on doing for next year."
Oh, you were there?
I saw that, and I was like, "Oh!"
Hey, yo, shout out Arctic, bro.
Well, here's the thing. I don't know if like that's too much. I don't know if you can reveal it here. I would like you to reveal it because I feel like.
Oh yeah, I could talk about it.
Wait, what about you too, Hav?
What about me?
Your the username situation. You don't want like no.
I was gonna hold off on that until I have it figured out a little bit more.
All right, I got
but that's pending.
All right,
that'll come soon.
Sorry about that, guys. But I think you just forgot, bro.
No.
What about you? Okay, Mario, let's go.
Okay, so I guess as for my personal, I guess content, my own personal shit. I thought about it a lot this past month or the month of December. So this month, right? I was like, okay, what do I really want to be? Because obviously, if you guys go on my channel, I have it's mainly games, right? My at Just Jolly channel is mainly games. But if you looked at my shorts or some of my videos, there's like a few oddball videos there that are like, why is that there? Like, for example, my NFL tier list is like, even though I enjoyed making it, it's like, why is that there? That shouldn't be there. Like, what's the point of that, right? Or my shorts where, like, some of it would be gaming content, like, or something related to gaming, or it's a reaction of mine, right? Because my reaction is always shorts. I've always done well. I've always noticed on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube Shorts, my reactions were always the best. I mean, my most popular clip ever, it was a reaction to, which one was it? Ahsoka. On Instagram that popped off for like 80K fucking views. Like I went somewhat viral. I still remember that moment, bro. It's insane. But I noticed, I'm like, okay. Hector made a point. He was like, bro, like, I'm not saying don't stop the content. Like he told me, like, Mario, don't stop the content because obviously that works. I'm just saying, like, how many people are actually gonna come from that and actually stay on your gaming shit. And that one really stuck me. I was like, you're right. So I thought about that, right? I'm like, okay, what? And I asked me, like, what do I want to do? Like, really, actually, what do you think? What can I do to where I can manage it right now, right, and grow off of it? Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing right now on my main channel, and that's live streaming games on it, like new and upcoming games on my main channel, and keep the retro shit on there too. That's what I'm gonna do as my main videos. Okay. I think right now I'm playing Astro Bot, so I think that's something I'm gonna do differently. Is upload also mainstream games that I can't live stream, and just make those my my videos also, right? And just go in between retro and mod and like maybe this year. You know what I mean? In terms of my reactions, I'm gonna be starting up a completely new channel, and just the way I look at it is like, this is funny. My reaction channel is gonna be like my side bitch, if that makes sense. That's literally like, cause I like reacting to shit, bro. It's fun. It's fun to record, like watch shit and then look back at how I reacted. It's like funny to me.
I don't know, and I like doing it, right? I got inspired from this one YouTube channel that I watch for Star Wars. So shout out to them, right? And so I'm strictly just gonna be doing my reactions on that channel. So reactions to like trailers, maybe clips, everything like that is going to be on there. My ultimate goal for that channel is to somehow get episodes on there, like full-length episode reactions. But the thing is that I don't know how to edit it to the point where like I don't get copyright strikes and my channel gets taken down.
You're gonna have to do extensive research on the fair use policy.
From what I've seen, some people just use a faded ass screen of the recording of what they're watching, or like they put up like sidebars or make like the show they're watching to that shit really small. And like the channel that I watched, they have the full ass clip, not blurry, no stupid sidebars, nothing like that, and it pops up like a good like 5-6 second clip, and then it'll go away and it'll just be their reaction or them talking. And so I'm like, how the fuck did they get away with that? Because I don't know how the fuck they get away with it, right? So I got to do some research on that later. That's down the road, right? Because in the day, this is my quote unquote side bitch, right? Like this isn't my main focus. That's not the thing I want to get big off of. It's my main channel, right? And so I want to do something else where I can like just talk about games. Because one thing I do love doing when we're doing the pod is talking about games, not necessarily like giving a review about it, but just talking about the gaming news, if that makes sense. Like I'm not talking about, Dragon Age came out, let's talk about the best points about that. I'm talking about like, Dragon Age came out, let's talk about that in terms of like what's the gameplay look like. Not give my rating on it, but just give my opinion on it. You know what I mean?
Like your first impression.
Shit like that. And so I haven't set anything up in terms of that channel yet. I don't know what to name it yet, so I'm not gonna say any ideas right now in case someone fucking takes it for some weird reason.
Okay.
But my other channel, the way I relate it is that, you know that one YouTuber you put me on to, Luke, him, you know what he does his shit? Where he just has like a 30-minute video and he talks about like some gaming news, some shit like that.
Okay.
Like, the support for Suicide Squad is getting cut off. And he's like, all right, guys, this article. And he literally just reads the article and he just gives his opinion and shit about how it relates to, like, the game or his thoughts.
So you want to make, like, longer form content.
Something like that. Because, like, that, I can easily do that. I'm not saying it has to be 30 minutes. It can literally just be a 15-minute video of me talking about it. And I'll just upload that. And I can easily get clips from that. It would just be my opinion about me talking about Suicide Squad. Like, it sucks, blah, 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 this and that. You know, whatever it is, right? And I plan on having 3. That channel, the reaction channel, and then my main, which is me giving, me playing these games, right? And my
so your main is the gaming, second is the reaction. Then what was the third one? The third one, that's where you make the longer form content.
Yeah.
So what would that be called? Or do you not?
That's why I sound like I don't know what to call it. I have an idea, and I'll tell you after the off pod. I'll tell you that. But what's it called? That's not gonna be my side bitch. That's gonna be kind of like somewhat of a main thing. But my main thing, the thing I want to be known for, is playing the games. That's what I want to be known for. And I realized that this month because I felt at peace with it. Because I was like, if I blow up, what do I want to blow up? I'm like, no, I realized like I want to blow up if I'm just me playing games.
Yeah.
Like when you think of Jazzy, like, it's Jazzy. He plays everything.
Like the Rad Brad. Shout out to the Rad Brad.
Yeah, like shout out to Brad. Like I never watched him growing up. I know that's surprising for a lot of people. Bro, I never watched him growing up. I watched some other dude, but like shout out to him. He's the OG. Yeah. But like my goal is like I want to be the new age Rad Brad.
I got you.
I want to be the new, because eventually, bro, that motherfucker's gonna retire, bro. Yeah. He's gonna stop making videos because he's probably like 40 or 30, because he's OG, like YouTube OG. So he's like in his 30s minimum.
Yeah.
So like at one point he's gonna stop. He's gonna upload videos. He's in my last playthrough. I'm gonna enjoy my retirement. Peace. All right, who's gonna be the guy that replaces him? That's where I come in.
Okay,
that's crazy.
I know it's crazy to think, but it's like, bro, someone has to do it. Like, why not me? Like, why can't I do it?
It's good to think big like that.
Yeah, like, I was thinking about like what would be my clips. I'm like, my clips would just be my moments of my game, whether it's with the face cam or not. Yeah. Maybe because I've noticed clips, bro, where it's literally just people like entering an area of what some game, but the game itself is like interesting enough where like the clip literally has like 20,000 likes. Yeah. 150K views. I'm like, damn, like it's that easy? I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, all right, so I had to think differently. How do I make the clips? Because reactions are easy, bro. Reactions are easy clip form. The shorts, well, not the shorts, the gaming news one, that's going to be easy because like you give your opinion, people are going to give their opinions back. Yeah. That's easy. The gaming one was where I was really struggling. I was like, all right, I think I just have to think differently of how to create a clip when it comes to that. And I think I figured it out and I'm going to test it. Obviously, I'm doing a lot of like telling you what I'm gonna do, how it's actually gonna come out is what I'm actually nervous because already my week is already fucking jam packed. Because like obviously, guys, another goal that I have outside of content creation is me getting back on my fitness grind. I think like the first or like second year of like HRV is when I seriously got into losing weight. Like I lost 50 pounds. I forgot what year it was. But then I kind of got off of it somewhat to the point where I never stopped eating bad during my week. That diet I had, I always stayed on it. Right? But obviously I told you guys, I don't know, like a week or two ago, where like November and December are always my worst months when it comes to eating, right? It's always my worst months because of the holidays. And that's where my brother's birthday, my mom's birthday, my birthday, Thanksgiving, New Year's, December, like I eat bad a lot, so I always have like the least motivation to work out and eat right? And so the thing that kind of inspired me again was seeing you get back on your shit, where I found that motivation again, because I'm like, damn, Hector's really on his shit, bro, and I'm over here being a lazy ass motherfucker, right? Because like Hector got recently.
Do you want to put on more muscle too?
Not in terms of well, somewhat. I want to get toned out, if that makes sense.
Oh, I'm trying to put on mass.
I know you're trying to do that.
I'm trying to put on mass.
I'm just trying to get toned, if that makes sense. That's like my goal ultimately. Because like the point you brought up a point that's what stuck with me, and I was like, all right, that's when I start thinking about that. Where a point where like I'm up at like 1 a.m, 2 a.m, looking up Monday through Saturday workout routines. And that's another thing I got to talk to you about next year, where I'll tell you, I'm like, hey bro, this is what it's going to look like for me on Saturdays from now on. And it sucks because it's not going to affect the pod. I'm still going to put this pod first, but it's like after that, it's like, yo, guys, I'm sorry, but I got to take care of business, if that makes sense. Is that obviously you guys talked about how I do my videos. I upload Monday through Friday daily on a fucking basis. I got to record 5 videos when I only have 2 days fucking off. All right, so it's a bitch. I love doing it, but it's a bitch in terms of recording, right? And so I'm not gonna get too much of details, right? But the way I have it planned out is because of that. Where do I have time to work out? Obviously, I want to do 6 days working out, 1 day off. That day being Sunday, so I'm able to stream. And I want to work out Monday through Saturday. I looked up videos. I have shit planned out. I have my first meal that I'm gonna be cooking up tomorrow.
Shit.
And I bought the ingredients on Friday.
Oh yeah.
Bought the ingredients on Friday. And so it's a lot. I'm nervous talking about it because I don't know how it's going to be.
Yeah.
So I am a little bit anxious in terms of not just working, not just everything, because it's a lot. And the one thing I want to do is just improve next year, right? My goal for next year is to get to 500 subs. Because right now I'm at 188.
Okay.
188, right? I'm like, if I can get 500, that means I had a good year in terms of content creation. But my ultimate goal, not ultimate goal, but another goal I have to like check myself is at the end of next year. So this time next year, when we're in this position again, doing the year end shit, whatever we want to call it, right? I want to be at the point where my body, I'm happy with it. You know what I mean? I don't want to see a certain weight again. I just want to get to the point where I'm happy with it, if that makes sense. So that's kind of it, because like I really just want to grow and improve.
Sounds like you have a lot planned, bro. And it's
and then with work, I'm gonna tell you how I want to get a promotion. I want to work towards that.
Okay.
Also,
a lot of big things.
And I get anxious about it because like it's a lot of self doubt in there. But it's one of the things where like, bro, just do it and see what happens, and don't stop.
That's how you gotta go, man. Like I think it's really cool that you have everything planned out. And yeah, sure, it could be overwhelming. But if like you actually stick to the schedule, like, and manage your time wisely, you can do it.
Yeah, I know, because I thought about it, bro. Like legit, I thought about this for like the last 2 weeks heavily, man. Nah, the part where I really felt like comfortable is when I found out what type of content creator I wanted to be. That's when I felt like the most at peace. Where I was like, all right, now I know what I want to do, and I'm happy with it. Like it feels right to me, and I'm like, it can work if I do it this way. And then it fits with my working out schedule. I'm like, this will work if I stick to this. I will not miss an upload unless something happens, right? Unless something unexpectedly happens, I won't miss one, right? I've been pretty consistent. I've been watching my Astrobot playthrough. I haven't missed a day of that. That's pretty much my goals for the upcoming year. It's a lot, and I'm nervous, but bro. I plan on sticking to it because. Oh yeah, the point you made, I forgot. You said that like our friend Danny, he's been on here. Shout out Danny. He's getting married So first of all, I don't know if we said it on pod or at all.
No, we didn't.
He's getting married, so congratulations, Danny. He's doing a lot of big things in his life. He's winning, so stay up, right? But he said, like, listen, bro, like, the reason why I'm getting back in shape, Mario, is because when I go to that wedding, bro, there's going to be pictures. How I look is how I look. Ain't no way I'm going to be looking bad in those pictures.
Yeah, I think everybody's trying to, tone up, get in the best shape possible. And I think that's a good thing.
And that's the point you made where I was like, okay, next year I'm locking the fuck, and because I'm going to Japan.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to Japan. Yeah. So
I think even Danny said he's gonna start lifting like more.
Oh yeah, he said
he wants to lose weight. He wants to look good for the wedding and stuff, and that's a bigger motivation, man. You want to look at your best, man. You want to look the best you could possibly be. But that's dope, man. You have everything planned out, Mario. I know you could do it, man. You just lock in, be strict with it, and follow the schedule. You could definitely do it. Was that everything? Do you want to add anything else?
No, that's pretty good. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Fuck, man,
that's a lot. I know
it is.
So I do apologize for talking. I don't really ramble a lot, so I do. No, apologize.
It's fine.
No,
it's dope. I guess so the goals that I want to do, man, is I want to start focusing on my own content. Like the past 2 years, I've just been focusing on HRV, Cape shit. Like
I lucky been waiting for this, man. I used to watch your streams too, and so when you're not stream, I low-key missed it.
Back in the days, back in 2019.
Or whatever you do now, I'll definitely tune in.
But for the last 2 years, I've been just focused on HRV and stuff, and I even put out last year an HRV slate video of what I want to do with HRV as a brand. I still want to do it, but I've come to realize that it's a lot of sacrifice and a lot of time. And to be honest with you, I can't necessarily rely on it, because if that fails, right, just like with 224, I got nothing. Like, what if Hav quits HRV? What if you decide to leave? Or let's say both of y'all leave to a different state, Florida, to pursue a job or some shit. I don't fucking know. Then this is like, what do we do? You know what I mean? Like,
true.
We could try the whole webcam shit, but how will that really play out? So I've just realized that even though I still want to do it, like the HRV slate that I did last year, that's still my goal for HRV as a brand as a whole. And then the same goals for the HRV pod and the Cape Shit pod. But I've come to realize that I need something for myself, right? So I got to start investing in myself. And I kind of tend to wonder, like, what would have been like if I was doing content for myself straight for these past 2 years? Where would I be? And it kind of sucks. I'm like, damn, 2 years is a long time, and look how we've grown in the HRV pod. Imagine if I like put even more effort into myself, into my own shit that I want to do. Imagine where I'd be right now. And I don't want it to get to the point where it's been 5 years, 6 years, 7 years. I'm like, damn, what if I did it back then? I don't want the what if scenario situation. So I guess my big goal for next year is actually doing my content creation for myself. And what I want to do is actually start like reviewing shit. Like with movies, I don't think I will just yet on my own stuff, because I've come to realize that you need a specific niche in order to grow in YouTube and shit. So what I want to do is I want to do long form content, game reviews, and with nice editing and like breakdowns and reviewing a game and showing gameplay, shit like that. I want to start doing that. Maybe some shorts, like maybe I'll do like I don't know, talk about topics I want to talk about. Like right now we got the Batman 2 was delayed. That theory that I had, maybe I could make a little short 1 minute clip explaining that and explaining that theory. Shit like that. I want to start making short form content like that. Long form content, maybe gaming, but I think that might be my primary focus, because I don't want to incorporate movies and gaming and all these different things. I want to first grow with the audience, and if they fuck with me like heavy, then they'll watch like my movie review, if that makes sense. For HRV, I think I'll probably do that. Like if I ever get the itch to do a movie review, I'll probably put it in the main HRV channel. Yeah. Because I know you guys aren't really invested into that, and that's perfectly fine. You guys not. That's my shit. I made that, right. You guys not obligated to. So what I want to do with HRV, like you guys, it's fine. Like if you guys want to be involved and shit, like it's not your issue, it's not your problem. But yeah, I think I'll probably do that. Like I'll probably do like 10-minute game reviews or 3 to 5 minute movie reviews and put it on the HRV shit, and then for like a full length in-depth review I'll probably do it on my main channel. But that's the ultimate goal. But for now I think I'm just gonna focus on like my content first. And it kind of sucks to say that, you know, because I had big plans for HRV as a whole. But honestly, I've just realized, it's been 2 years, and I don't necessarily have a fail safe for myself.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? If things go south, if you know, Hav and his girl decide to go move to a different country, like I don't fucking know, right? Anything can happen, right? Everybody has different goals. People change and stuff, and God forbid that doesn't happen, right? Because I like doing this with y'all, but I can't necessarily rely on you guys, if that makes sense. Like on when it comes to this type of stuff, because if y'all ever want to quit or like I said, you guys leave somewhere, I can't be like, yo, no, you cannot. It's like, what the fuck? What do you mean? It's like, it's my life. You know, I can't. I have no say in what you guys do. So, and truthfully, if you guys are gone, I mean, then this is kind of gone. And then for what, 3-4 years, that's everything kind of down the drain. At least for me, because you're doing your own shit. Hav, I know you said you don't care for consecration, so whatever, right? But for me, I do care about the consecration. And then I did 4 years and it didn't really get me anything because the pillars were torn down.
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit. So I need that fail safe, and it's something that I really like too. Like
it's fine.
I watch YouTube videos of how I want to do it, and it's something I would like to do. Another thing too as well is that what Ramiro said, that I like how you guys grown a lot and stuff. If you go listen to episode 0 or even the 224 pod, or I guess you can only listen to 2 episodes, but like early episodes, you could tell that, I don't know if you guys notice, but the way I speak, at least I like to think, has improved in a sense where in high school I would talk in a certain manner, and even in earlier pods I would talk in a certain manner, and that's something I was really insecure about, and I didn't like. I was like, yo, like, what the fuck? And that's because I wanted to do certain game reviews and like speak my opinion, and I've realized if I speak in this certain manner, right, people won't take me seriously. You know, does that make sense?
Yeah.
And let's be real, you know what I mean? Like, and you know the type of manner, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Does it slip out when I talk with you guys and fucking around? Sure, but but because that's something I don't know if I'll ever get rid of. That's just who I was. But throughout the years, throughout the HRE pod, I never told you guys this, but I've been like trying to improve and like stop talking in that manner and actually, you know, try to improve my vocabulary and try to improve my grammar and like writing. Who knew that all of that was we learned in school with English was actually really important when coming up, when trying to write reviews and shit. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Because I could just be like, yo, what up, y'all? You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit lit as hell. Like, what the hell, boy? Like, I don't know. It's just the way I would speak back then. If you guys go back to those previous episodes, you know what I'm talking about. But I was really insecure, and I just felt like people would think like I'm dumb, and like I can't. They wouldn't take what I'm saying seriously. Does that make sense? So I don't know. Did you guys ever notice that?
I noticed you getting your vocabulary better. Yeah.
Yes.
Really?
I can't remember
the way I would speak.
I
like,
never.
in general,
I
like,
can't. Oh, from the beginning to now, yeah. I can't tell you the exact date where I'm like, oh, he's talking differently. But I was like, oh, I don't care. It's an improvement. Like, it's for the better.
Yeah.
But I noticed it. Yeah.
When do you know a specific day? Is it like that?
No, I don't know the day. I just know that you got better at explaining like your critiques about a movie and stuff like that.
But even speaking in a certain way, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
And that was all on purpose. Like I would read a lot too. I would read a lot more as well, like with the like articles, and I have this app as well that helps me with it too. It's called, I guess I'll just plug them because I've been using it for a while. It's called Elevate, and it's like you can play mini games that help improve your speech, your writing, your vocabulary. There's a widget where like it gives you like 3 words of the day. And it gives you like the definition, like an example, shit like that. And
oh, that's cool.
And I would from time to time use it. It's a subscription. It's pretty cheap though. It's $40 a year.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but I got it on sale like maybe a year and a half, like a while ago for like 20.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, lit. But anyway, and and I know you guys don't know this, but this is what I've been doing behind the scenes. Because truth be told, man, like when I kind of listened to myself back then, I understand that's just how I kind of grew up, and like maybe the people I hung around with. It just, I realized like, yo, no, man, like for the stuff that I want to do, like that's not gonna cut it, bro. People are gonna take me seriously. People are gonna think I'm uneducated, and it's just I can't have that, man. Like, and then I started feeling insecure, like, oh, like what the fuck, and I started purposely trying to speak and actually stop saying slangs and like. I don't know how to explain it, you know? Sure, does it slip when we fucking around? Sure, but that's where we're fucking around, you know? I don't think that'll ever go away. But, yeah, that's just something like that I've been doing behind the scenes, and I'm glad that, you know, I guess you guys noticed, and it's definitely helped me, and that's what I'm going to try to do, man. I mean, that's what I've been doing behind the scenes. So, Ramiro, man, I'm glad maybe that's what you were referring to, at least. Maybe, when you said we're, you know, improving and shit, hopefully, because I've been doing that behind the scenes, and, I guess it's, you know, it's definitely paying off because I'm actually able to like write shit now and use words that I want to use, and I don't know, crazy character development that we've seen here, but it's all because of the pod. I'm gonna be real. If we didn't have the pod, I probably wouldn't have been. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have been locked in.
Yep.
To get better with my speech, but because of the pod, I'm like, yo, like, okay, I gotta lock in. Because it's one thing where I don't know, just having the thought of people thinking you're dumb just the way you speak, just because of the way you speak. I don't know, it just bugs me sometimes. It's like, oh, but I know what happens. Anyway, that's pretty much it. That's my goal. So stay tuned. I mean, follow Mario at Just Jazzy, and then Just Jazzy Reacts.
Jazzy Reacts. I'm gonna post a video on my main channel at Just Jazzy, and it's gonna have all the links to everything.
So follow his socials at Just Jazzy, and then me, guys. You guys can follow me everywhere at Sing6. Follow my YouTube at Sing6. I'm gonna see how it goes. You know, I'm gonna see how the first video review goes. We'll see.
I'm excited
and
for
then follow Hav at, I don't know where you want to plug your stuff, Hav. Follow him on Instagram. I don't know what is it.
Hav is flying right now.
Hav is flying right now. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all the questions, man. How long is this fucking pod?
Okay, I know we have topics, but we're officially at the goal I always wanted to reach. We're at 4 hours.
No,
we're at 4 hours. I don't know. I mean, that's a pretty long one. I don't know if you guys want to have time for it, because if we do topics, bro, this bitch might be 5 hours.
Yeah.
How many topics are there?
We are inadvertently already did some of the topics.
That's true.
Yeah, we did.
How much do we have left? Because I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wanted to write down topics in case like
we didn't have
dead air or some shit.
But no, what are they? If there's some good ones, we'll do it now. But if not, then
because I was gonna say we could just end it with the Christmas experience.
Oh, we could, yeah.
Yeah, it's up to you. Some of these I don't think would take too long, but I mean,
can I read them, or do you want to keep it a surprise? Or
it's up to you.
Just read them.
You want me to read them, or you want to read them?
Let me see.
All right, look forward.
Where does it start from?
From the top. First bullet point.
Top down, brother. Man, 4 hours, bro. I know we were close to this time point. I forgot what pod it was.
We're gonna rant. We're gonna go crazy. It's all superhero shit.
Oh yeah.
I don't think all of it is.
Well, most of it. And like and knowing us, bro, we could rant. We could talk about that for another hour or so.
Yeah.
So I just want to come up with Oh shit! I just want to come. I almost fell over my weights. My bad, y'all. I almost. I was gonna say. But yeah, I just want topics in case of really dead air and stuff. But I think. I think that's a pretty like heartfelt moment. I mean, I think it was pretty cool. We could talk about our holiday experience, and then we could just get there. What do you think? You cool?
That sounds good to me.
That's cool. I mean, it's already pretty long.
Yeah. It is. And come on, Hav, you know we could talk about that for another hour.
Yeah.
You know it could get crazy.
And we already broke our record. We're at 4 hours. We never reached 4 hours before.
Exactly.
And we're going to break it. I'm glad it was for this one.
That is true, man. It's a special one. A lot of lore shit. But okay. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Let's just end it with our Christmas experience, and then we'll end off this special, man.
Okay, I guess I'll start it off because mine, I think it wasn't too special because it was a little bit different for this year for me. It's always a little bit different for me every year. So this year I celebrated Christmas twice, and what I mean by that is because both my parents, my mom and dad, they went to Mexico on the day of my mom's birthday, which is December 17th. So that means we had to celebrate Christmas with them on that Saturday or Sunday. I forgot what day exactly. And what's funny is my dad, because I don't understand my dad. He knew he was leaving before Christmas, so he didn't get us anything. The whole family, nobody got a present from our dad.
Yeah.
Right. But I got him. I got him his TV,
It was my brother bought it. It was one of the very first smart TVs ever. This is when like smart TVs were a luxury. It was a Vizio or Vizio, I don't know how you say that brand, but it broke. Well, not broke, but Netflix didn't work on it because the software, I guess, was too advanced for what it had in the TV. So Netflix didn't work. And my dad, he only uses YouTube and Netflix. So that was a big issue. Because I went up there, he's like, pinche, no sirve la pinche Netflix. Like, go check. And I was like, what? And I go to play something, and it says, like, software is outdated. I go, oh my God, that's no way. And so immediately I'm like, that's his Christmas present. So I got him a new TV. It's I forgot how many inches, but it's another Samsung, like quad, ultra HD 4K.
Was it OLED?
I think so. No dead pixels. So so Javi would approve. No dead pixels.
No dead pixels. Javi.
So I got him that. That was the last present we gave out that day with him, and he was happy as hell. I was like, bet. Me and my sister both split it. That was our present for him. My mom. What did I forgot what I got my mom, bro. What did I get? I think I got her clothes or some shit. I know what I got her. I got her a pillow. Because it was also her birthday present and her Christmas present because she's on the 17th. That's her birthday, right? So her birthday present was a pillow. It was like, and it said, a pillowcase that said, like, whenever you miss me, hug this pillow. So it's like a little sweet thing. It's like, hey, if you're missing me, just hug the pillow and I'll always be with you. So
can I get one, but this time I'll punch it or some shit?
Hey, if you want, go ahead, bitch. Fuck you. And then a Christmas present was this, like, I don't know what you call it. It's like a blanket, but you can wear it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Snuggie.
Kind of, yeah, that. But you can wear it, and it's pink. And I perfectly got it pink because my dog kind of has the same thing, and it's also pink. And so I was like, you can.
That is kind of cool. Yeah.
So like she's like matching with my dog, and she loved that. I think she really loved that present to the point where my sister got jealous and shit. So now I know what to get her next year. So I was like, all right, bet. Now I know what I'm getting you. I forgot what my brother and sister got my parents. I think it was just clothes or some shit. I forgot exactly.
So, was your Christmas experience better than last year?
I was gonna ask.
I'd say so. Yeah, I think it was actually.
Nice.
Because last year I necessarily didn't really like the things they got me. I was like, I wouldn't wear. Excuse me. I wouldn't wear this. The shit they got me this year was like, I'm like, this is actually fire clothes. So I actually do appreciate it. Even though I think clothes is like a boring gift in my opinion, because I always get it every year. When you get the same thing every year, you just get bored of it. Yeah. Even if I do enjoy it. So I think it was better. In terms of what my brother, because my brother and sister, we celebrated Christmas on the actual, Christmas, right? I got my brother two Govee, the brand Govee, like lights, the one that goes behind your TV.
Oh, I see.
So I got him that.
And like what? Like it just matches.
It matches what's on the screen.
What's on the screen?
Well, I can't. I want him. I told him to send me a video when he sets it up. So I got him that, and then I got him another Govee, like something you can put in the corner of a room, and it's like a light bar, and it kind of like just highlights the room with the light and shit. It's hard to. I'll show you a picture, but I got him that, and then my sister, I got her a really cool like Jordan shirt and a pair of sweats. My brother got me a Star Wars. It literally just says Star Wars on it, but it's like a light that you can either have it plugged into something or put batteries in it. That was actually pretty cool. And then my sister got me, I think she got me more clothes. She got me a pajama set. And then
Star Wars?
No, I don't know why my throat got so itchy. She got me that. I think it's a regular pajama set, and I think she got me that fluffy jacket that you saw me wearing.
Which one?
Remember, didn't I go to the movies with you and I had it on? Well, she got me a jacket. I actually love this gift. It's like a jacket, but it's like fluffy, and it's like big. Oh wait, no, did I buy that? No, she either got me that or I bought it, but she got me something else, some clothes.
Oh, okay.
But I'll wear it. I don't know. I think it's in the laundry right now.
It's fire?
Yeah, it's fire. I like it a lot. But then that was basically it. So the only present I'm waiting on is my dad's. Really.
Oh, like he hasn't given.
Like, remember, I told you he didn't get no one because he fucking forgot.
Shit.
He thought we were doing it some other day. I'm like,
and he's still. Like, oh, I see.
Yeah.
But he's still gonna do it. At least. He
better, motherfucker. I got him a TV.
I don't know, man.
I told him, bro. I was like, just give me $100. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Solid. That's actually what my dad gave us. Just
I'll take that.
Yeah. I'll take that. It's fine. Solid.
Yeah, my dad used to do that, but he stopped.
Huh?
My dad used to do that, but he stopped. I told him, like, bro, honestly, just give me the money, bro. Like, I would appreciate that.
Okay, let's see. Did our gifts top what you got from your siblings?
Oh, hell yeah. These two?
Damn.
That's fire.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Hell yeah, especially Hobby's gift. This shit's raw. I can't wait to open this when I get home. And then this, I can't wait to set it up. I'm assuming I got to download some software or something.
Open it up, actually.
Yeah. I mean, you can go ahead, Howard. One of you two, I'll open it up.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to go next off?
Sure. I'll My Christmas experience was the same as any other year. We linked up at my aunt's house. We ate tacos, and we waited till midnight to finally open all of our presents.
Typical Mexican fashion.
Yes. Yeah. And we let all the little kids there open their presents first because there was going to be a lot of presents. Just a bunch of toys and clothes and shit. They get the most loud. They get the most berserk. So we just we make that get out of the way. And then that's when we all start to give the presents to the adults. Mm-hmm. As for what I got for Christmas, I have to lock in because like I don't want to leave anybody out. But let me see. My sister got me these work boots, these waterproof work boots that I had asked for. I had made a Christmas list, and she got me those. These like black ones. They look really nice. Yeah. She also got me a high-end, some kind of expensive cologne from Macy's.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, I forget what the brand was called again, but it's like a really nice one. I have to look it up the name, but I forget. She got me those two presents. Like she was like, "Oh, this one's for your Christmas. This one's for your birthday," because my birthday's the day before Christmas Eve. My mom got me some new shoes. It was all like these all black memory foam Skechers shoes that were slip resistant on the bottom, so that you don't slip on water or nothing like that. Those were nice. She also got me hydroplane. Exactly. So I'm hydroplane while I'm walking.
While he's walking.
But my mom also got me a hoodie, a Deadpool hoodie, which I thought that was nice. My stepdad gave me like an Adidas shirt, like a kind of like a tracksuit sort of like that tracksuit jacket thing, and where like the lines go down the arms and stuff like that. A red one. He knows I love red, so that was cool. My dad didn't give me necessarily a gift. He just gave me $100 cash.
Okay.
And he was like, solid. "Yeah, no, for sure." And I was like, "Fuck yeah!" So that was fire. Let me think. My sister, mom, and dad. My girl got me the 5 terabyte Seagate PlayStation 5 hard drive.
His girl got him the Seagate 5 terabyte hard drive.
5 terabytes? That's dope.
For the PlayStation 5. Yeah. And what else did she get me?
That's actually fun.
I'm trying to think. She got me that, and then I think that was it. I think that's all she got me. I'm trying to think back. Yeah, I think that's all she got me.
Fire, though.
My sister's boyfriend got me another hoodie. This time it was a Wolverine one. And it's cool because it said
shit.
It said Wolverine on the chest.
If you put the hood on, does it make a cowl?
Dude, I wish. That'd have been fire. No, on the chest, like on your chest right here, it says Wolverine, but on the back it has Wolverine on it.
Oh, okay. And
that was pretty cool too. That's cool. But that's what I received.
Okay.
Now, as for what I gave my family, it's a lot more expensive. Well, I mentioned that earlier, right? Yeah. So first things first, my mom. What I got my mom for is basically I just gave her money. I Zelled her money, but the money came from me and my girl. We both Zelled her money together, and what we essentially did was we offered to pay for her window tints for her new car that she got a couple of months ago. Because she wanted to add tints on it, but she wanted to add like the ceramic tints, which apparently is like better quality, higher end. The heat doesn't get in the car in the summer. It's apparently supposed to be better. So she told us how much it costs like months ago. And my girl was like, "Hey, did you hear that? We should get that for your mom. Let's split the money 50-50. And that's what we did. So we Zelled her the money. And like, you know how like when you Zell on like, there's an option to leave a comments, like optional comments. I just put like, "Merry Christmas, Mom. We're going to pay for your tints." She read that. And I have the reaction video. I recorded her reaction for that. So I can show you guys after the pod. Yeah. For my stepdad, I didn't really know what to get him. My mom was like, "Well, he really likes cologne," so I got him a cologne, a Dior.
Ooh.
Dior from Macy's.
Christian Dior.
Yeah. Yeah. So I got him a cologne.
Yeah.
For my sister, I got my sister a poster of Drake. Because her favorite rapper is Drake, and it's a really cool poster. If I can pull it up, if I can find it, I can show you. Because it's not just a poster. Like you would think it's just like a portrait of Drake. No. So what the poster is, it's a poster that shows the album art. It's right here. I pulled it up. I'm gonna pull up the photo.
Yeah.
It is the album cover of Take Care. So what it is, it's the album cover of Take Care, and
it's on a canvas.
On a canvas, right? Now over here again alongside is like the track list of all the songs.
List,
These squares are like the most prominent colors of the album art. Yeah. Obviously, the name of the artist, the name of the album, his signature, and like other info like the label, the length of the album, the release date.
That's cool.
All that. This is the poster.
That's her favorite album?
Yeah.
She has mentioned that this is her favorite album and Views. She likes Views too. And one day, because the idea is to get her favorite album. And I remember she mentioned that she really liked Views. I'm like, I wonder if that's her favorite album. I think it is. But let me ask. I just made a BS like, hey, so like, what's your favorite Drake album? I'm just curious. She was like, I'm going to be honest, I don't know. And I was expecting her to say Views. I was like, what about Views? I know you said you liked Views. Like, yeah, but Views is really good. But like, I really like Take Care. I like his old stuff, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh shit, 180. So now I had to look for Take Care posters, and I found one.
Gotcha.
So this is what I got her. For my little brother, I honestly didn't know what to get my little brother. So what I did was me and my girl, we just gave him games.
Fire.
We gave him games for the PS5. Yeah. My girl got him Astrobot.
Dub.
W.
Yeah, and I got him. He's like going through this phase right now where he's getting into boxing. So he asked for a boxing game called Undisputed. I got him that one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you could play as Canelo and shit like that. Yeah. Like it's like, you know, that kind of shit. So mom, stepdad, sister, brother. For my girl, I got my girl 2 presents. One, I got her a little black minimalist wallet from Coach.
Ooh, damn.
A Coach wallet.
That's what my sister got me. She got me a wallet.
Oh,
the wallet I have now. That's what I was
like.
Was
it Coach though?
I don't know.
Don't even talk to me. Javi out here giving Coach, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. And the second,
all you got was what, chonies, bro. You just got choninos and fucking socks, bro.
She gave me the terabyte, that 5 terabyte hard drive. I say it's even swap.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the other present that I gave my girl was the exact same poster that I gave my sister.
That's her favorite album too?
Except not Drake.
Oh.
It's another artist, a Spanish singing artist.
Oh, okay.
His name is Ivan Cornejo, and he makes sad boy songs. And it's from an album that he came out with called Dañado. But if you notice, it's the same layout, just with that artist and that album.
Yeah.
But it's the exact same layout as the Drake one. Problem is, this did not come into canvas, so Amazon lied to me.
Really?
It came. It came in a canvas, but it came too small. I wanted to get it the same size as the poster that I got my sister, because I don't want to be a bitch and like give one a bigger poster and the other one a smaller one.
Yeah.
So I had, for me to get my girl this one, it had to be unframed. So it literally was just like a poster, like a sheet.
Oh shit.
So I didn't want to just give her a sheet. So what I did was I went on Amazon and I bought a frame, a nice frame, like a wood frame. This one. I bought her this frame right here.
Oh, I see. Yeah, like a picture frame. Like a nice wooden picture frame.
Yeah, like this one.
16 by 24?
16 by 24. And both came in the mail. And so what I did was I opened the frame, I put the poster in, I made it look nice, closed the frame, and so basically I gave her the present like that in the frame itself, so she could just hang it on the wall.
That's fire.
And low-key, it kind of looks nicer than the framed Drake poster I got my sister.
Oh shit.
But that's what I got her. My sister's boyfriend.
Okay. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
I got him a PS5.
Whoa.
Yeah. I got him a fucking PS5. And there's lore to it.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. I got him a PS5.
What the hell?
And there's lore to it. The lore is that, well, 2 things. One, I always meant to buy him a present for Christmas. Problem is, as I mentioned earlier, I was buying everyone else's presents, including your guys's, and I realized that I was going through my savings like crazy, and I was like, fuck, man. So I had to make some sacrifices. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to get him his Christmas present. I just can't. Money-wise, I'm kind of strapped. So I talked to my sister. I was like, hey, when's his birthday? Oh, it's April. All right, you know what? The present I'm going to get him, which was going to be the PS5, I'm going to wait till April of next year, and it'll be a birthday present. And then he gifted me the Wolverine sweater. And I felt guilty because it's like, what the fuck, dude? You got me a present. I didn't get you anything. He's like, oh, don't worry about it. I'm like, no, you don't understand, bro. Like, I was going to get you something, but because of financial reasons, I couldn't afford to get you anything.
Yeah.
But I was going to. And I felt guilty, and I was just like, ugh. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. It was, I got him the PlayStation 5 digital, the Slim, and it was on sale, $75 off.
Oh.
On the low. So I copped it on sale at
But
Walmart.
why PS5?
So the lore with that is that it all ties back to last year. So last year my sister wanted to get him a present, and she came to me because I'm the gaming expert in the family. And she was like, hey, I need to talk to you. Eric says that he wants to get back into video games and shit like that. I'm like, what does he have right now? Does he have a console? I think he said that he had like a PS4 that he rarely uses, just collecting dust. Like, and it's technically not his; it's like his brother's, and he uses it more. And I'm like, okay, well, what I'm hearing is that he doesn't own one.
Yeah.
Okay, well, and flat out, I'm like, let's like I don't know what to get him, and I was like, get him a PS5.
Yeah.
That's the way to go. You just have to get him a PS5. He's like, no, but it's a lot of money. And I chimed in and I said, well, I understand it's a lot of money. And I was talking to Hector off pod. My sister is full-time student at college. She doesn't have a job unless she's on break, like winter break, summer break. So she's not the richest person in the world. So I can understand why she doesn't have a lot of money. So I chimed in and said, okay, then let me help you. I'll pay half of what it costs and tell him it's my present too. Tell him that it's from me to him. Merry Christmas type shit, right? And she was like, but it's still a lot of money. And I was like, ugh. And I was like, well, why does it seem like a lot of money to you? Like, if he wants to game, you get him the PS5, girl. That's on top.
Yeah.
And she was like, but no, it's because you don't understand, Javier. Like, you don't understand because he's not really a gamer like that. Like, he's not like you and your friends. Like, he just dabbles in gaming every now and then. Like, he'll literally be like, I want to game, and turns on FIFA or whatever.
Yeah. I see.
And I was like, I'm like, are you sure?
Just get him a Switch, bro.
Are you sure, bro? And she's like, yeah, I'm telling you, he's not really a gamer like that, and blah, 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 and this and that. And low-key, I was skeptical, but I was like, you know what? If that's what you say, girl, in which case, let's go a little more financially stable. Let's get him an Xbox Series S instead.
Yeah. Way
cheaper. It's a digital. He doesn't mind. He doesn't really buy games physically anymore, so digital's the way to go. It was way cheaper than the Xbox Series X and the PS5. Yeah. So we decided to buy him that instead. And my sister recorded his reaction, and he got really emotional. Because he was like, oh my God, like, I could finally game. Like, my sister recorded his reaction. It was really nice. It was actually kind of, like, touching. Like, the man tears started to come out. Okay. It really, like, affected him and stuff, which I thought was cool. He sent me a long paragraph text. Dude, thank you so much, bro. You're honestly one of the best, like, you know, brother-in-laws ever, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, you're super fucking, like, you're super nice, and you have a great heart, bro. I appreciate you. I owe you. And, like, it was cool, right?
Yeah.
Then what happened was that it was around a month prior to this, I linked up with my girl and we started dating, right? And my girl was like, I want to meet your sister. Like, oh, I heard she's got a boyfriend. Let's double date. So all of 2024, we did a few double dates throughout the year. And every time me and my sister's boyfriend, who his name is Eric, so I'm going to refer to him as Eric. Every time we would talk, we would always end up on the topic of games because he just got an Xbox, right? Oh, dude, I've been playing, like, I got the Game Pass. I've been playing Mortal Kombat 11. You know, I've been playing the FIFA game. It's really fun. I Fortnite, whatever the fuck. And then he would come and talk to me about games. Like, bro, I heard this game's fucking fire, dude. I heard this game, like, blah, blah, blah. And like expanding. Yeah, and then he'd be like, bro, I heard these games were fire. He would always bring up these games, bro. And I'm like... In my head, I'm like, well...
It's like, did my sister lie to me?
On the outside, I was like, yeah, no, dude, yeah, I heard those games were fire, bro. I'll probably check it out. In my head, I said, those are PS5 exclusives.
Ooh.
He's never going to be able to play these games. He's literally, I'm going to go check in the store, see if they have it on sale.
All right, maybe she wasn't lying. Maybe he's not really a gamer. Because if you were a gamer, you would know.
No, yeah.
You would know what's.
No, yeah. But at least he's interested enough to like, I want to try that game.
Yeah.
And at one of these double dates that we went on in the middle of the year, I told him, I was like, listen, Eric, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. A lot of these games that you're telling me about, I believe you. Like, I'm sure they're fire and shit. The problem is you cannot play them. And he's like, why not? And I had to
cowgirl.
Yeah, he's like, what you mean, girl? I got the money. He's like, no, bitch.
I ain't done that.
And I basically explained to him how exclusives worked, how Halo and Gears is that thing.
Wow, he doesn't even know about that stuff.
He did not.
Wow.
Wow. He thought like typical.
How old is he, bro?
He's my sister's age.
How old is your sister? Damn, he doesn't know. That's crazy.
He's already been living under a rock.
Yeah, that's what I say.
So I had to explain to him how that worked. So when he's out here talking to me about Spider-Man 2 with Venom and like he's talking to me,
I'm gonna hop on my Xbox Series X and play that. Yeah, it's gonna be lit.
Yeah, I had to like be like,
yo, he calls you, yo, Hob, why the fuck is it not in the store, bro? I don't see Spider-Man.
But I Googled it and it's on it's in GameStop.
For real, what's going on, man?
It's on GameStop for PS5.
It's like, yeah, it says PS5. Oh, I thought it was just like a different font, like it's just a different color. My bad. I didn't know it was a different color.
My bad, OG. Yeah. So I had to explain that to him, and throughout the year, bro, I started to realize
feel bad
that he's interested in all these games that he cannot play because they're PlayStation 5 exclusives.
Yeah.
There's no shot he's going to be able to play these fucking games, right? And in my head, I'm just like, fucking my sister, dude. I told her to get him a PS5. Yeah. We wouldn't be in this situation right now. So because I was like, I should have gone with my gut. I should have been like, fuck no, we're getting him a PS5, not gone the Xbox route. I was like, you know what? I'm going to get him a PS5 for Christmas. And then I kind of got strapped with money. I decided not to get him anything. I was like, I'll wait till his birthday. And then he comes with this sweater. And he also, because my sister doesn't have a lot of money, right? He chipped in for the cologne. Because that cologne was on my Christmas list. And that bitch was over $100.
Oh, shit.
It's an expensive one from Macy's.
Okay.
And so she got it for me. And I guess Eric helped her pay for it. So in a sense, he also got me that as well.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, I feel guilty because I was like, I was gonna get you something, bro, but I decided I changed my mind because of money. Oh no, don't worry about it, bro. Don't even trip, bro. It's all cool, man. It's just it's Christmas. It's the time to give or whatever. Like, but I felt guilty. I was like, I feel guilty not giving you something, especially when I had something in mind. So I was like, no, I'm gonna find a way to get him this PS5. So essentially, what I'm doing is what I should say is I got it for him on a payment plan. So I could just pay it off with payments because I don't have that money just right now, right?
Yeah.
So I was able to pay it off. I ordered it and it came on my birthday. It came on the 23rd.
Oh, shit.
And that's when that day that I like wrapped it up and gift wrap and everything. And then on the 24th at midnight, I gave him the PS5. It was the last.
Did you record it too?
Of course I did.
We're gonna see it.
I got the reaction, bro.
Shit, bet.
So I got him a PlayStation 5.
Sorry, guys that are listening. We can't post that on our socials because that's like private. Like we can't.
No, yeah.
So we apologize, but yeah.
No, yeah. But I can show you guys after we're done.
Yeah,
recording.
but you guys can imagine.
But yeah, I got him a PS5. The last gift that I gave to my family was a Mario Part 2. I gave my dad a TV.
Oh shit!
But you want to know what's extra funny?
What?
I gave him a new TV for the exact same reason.
For real?
He had an old smart TV. He had an old ass smart TV. So what ended up happening was I went to go see him on Christmas the 24th. No, sorry, last weekend, like 2 weekends ago. I went to go see him. I just went to go visit him, right? And him and my other brother from my dad's side, told me that something's wrong with our TV in the living room. And I messed around with it. And the conclusion was that there was nothing wrong with the TV. It's just old. And my dad told me that some guy, typical Mexican dads, me regaló, this shit, whatever the fuck, they just be finding random technology, they bring it into the house and shit. Yeah, that's how my dad was since I was a kid, bro. So he was like, un amigo me regaló.
That's how I got my first iPhone.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, what the, motherfucker just comes home with used technology that works.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, bet. So my dad told me that some guy gave him his old smart TV, and it was that one. And I realized that it was old. And one of the big dead giveaways is that you would grab the remote, bro, and like, all right, bet, let me go on Netflix. And when you tried clicking left, bro, there was like a 1.5 second delay.
Yikes.
The input delay was fucking massive.
Yeah.
And when you try to launch Netflix, the loading, bro, took forever to finally load, bro. Yeah. Now imagine the long ass input lag. Now imagine having to type on that shit.
Oh my god.
Bro, it took fucking an eternity. And that TV was so fucking old, it did not support newer apps.
Wow.
I told him that Deadpool and Wolverine came out, and he's like, oh shit, oh shit, Wolverine, let's watch that movie. All right, Dad, well, let me just download Disney Plus and sign into my account. Oh, the TV doesn't support Disney Plus. Yeah. It's not even on the App Store. That's crazy. So I went to the internet, like the internet, like Safari, like the Internet Explorer shit, and I was like, I guess we'll just watch it as a website, www.disneyplus.com.
Yeah.
The website wasn't supported.
Damn.
So what I did was I just went on YouTube and I rented it for like $4, on like HD, and we watched it through YouTube. But I realized, like, Dad, what the fuck is this TV, man? Old ass TV, what the fuck? And at that point, I had not given him a Christmas gift. I was still thinking about what should I get him. And that's when I was like Mario, I was like, here we go. So what I did was I asked my brother on the low a couple days later in the middle of the week. I told him if he could measure the TV. Because the way he has his TV, bro, it's not mounted. It's on a stand, but it's like on this little desk thing that's not super long. So I don't want to fuck around and get him a big TV that's not going to fit. Gotcha. So I asked my brother to measure it. I don't want to measure it because he's going to be like, why are you measuring it? And the surprise is lost. Yeah. I'm all about the surprise element, clearly.
Yeah.
So I asked my brother to measure it. It was a 32-inch. I go on Best Buy and I look up 32-inch smart TVs, brand new, that are store pickup. I don't want to like order it and wait 4 days. I want it now. And I found one. It was a Hisense TV, 32-inch, 2024, with Roku software.
Hey, yo, let's go.
And it was on sale. That bitch was only $100.
Damn.
It was a steal, bro, for a 2024 smart TV.
Hell yeah.
So I bought it. I picked it up the next day. I wrapped it up. And then on Christmas Day, the 25th, I gave it to him. He opened it and over the moon, bro.
Hell yeah.
And he was like, well, you know what, son? Since ya estás aquí, help me put it on. So we took out the old TV, we put in the new one. I helped them set it up with the Wi-Fi and everything. I installed Netflix and YouTube, and I was like, all right, Dad, here's the remote. Just play around. And immediately you saw the difference. The input, like no input delay. Everything is like rapido and everything. Like the way he would launch Netflix, like everything would load faster. He was super, super grateful, dude.
Fucking W.
Yeah, man. But those were all the presents I received and all the ones I gave.
That sounds fire, man.
No, I don't mean to rush you, but we are at one bar.
Oh, fuck. We're running short on time. Okay, yeah. For us, yeah, we did the same thing as well. We stopped doing the whole traditional shit where, like, we open everything on midnight and stuff. Like, we stopped doing that, like, years ago. Because my sister, she loves Christmas, bro. My mom and my sister, they were the reason why Christmas feels like Christmas, because they decorate the house. She, like, does brownies, cookies, and stuff. You know what I mean?
That's fire.
Yeah, that is fire. So she loves it, right? So because of that, she also likes a traditional Christmas. So we haven't done the whole midnight thing in years. So now what we do is we just open them on Christmas morning. So that's what we do. And then Christmas Eve, that's where, like, we know we eat tamales. Yeah, we had tamales. We had tamales and pozole. Yes, Ramiro, we had the tamales with frijoles again, man. Fire. We had that type of food. We built some gingerbread houses. If you guys, I posted on my socials, but we made some gingerbread houses. It was pretty cool. It was pretty fun. Pretty actually good. Sometimes they're not good. Like, sometimes the gingerbread houses aren't good. And usually people just decorate for fun and just leave it there. They get stale and you throw it out. But, like, surprisingly, the ones that we got was actually pretty good. It's pretty solid. But in terms of gifts, I mean, I got my dad as like a funny. Okay, I got him 2 gifts. One was like a funny one, but like something that we need. And at the shop, because my dad's a mechanic and I work with him, there are some hose brackets. I feel like y'all not gonna know what that is. It's like it's these small metal rings that are brackets that are for hoses, like either radiators or they could be, you know, any type of hose that you could use, like clamps, right? And they're kind of pricey. But I remember we're at the shop. Whenever I need them, whenever I'm like fixing something, whenever my dad, he's like, "What the hell? We don't have any." You're like, "Fuck!" And it was such a hassle, so I got him that, it was like a set, like of different sizes, like a bunch.
Oh, okay.
And then I got him like a nice watch. I forgot what the brand was, but it's a nice, pretty hefty watch. Because he has watches, but they're like old, like the really old watches. When you look at it, you already know it's a wrap. It's like, what the fuck? So I'm like, man, get your ass a new watch, because my dad and my mom, they plan on going to Mexico again in February, I think, or January, something like that. So, and he wears his older watches. I'm like, no, you got to go back there with a nice ass watch. So I got him that. My mom, I got her. Well, this is for, I guess, us. I got her like a whole knife set, like a really nice fucking knife set, dude. I got it on sale for I think $100, and like the retail, it's like close to 200. Like it's a really nice ass knife set. Here's the thing. Here's the lure. It's because we only have one fucking knife in this house, bro. Yes, bro. Yes. Hello. Yes. What? One knife. The other knives are just dull and they're just bullshit. We have one good knife, and even them, it would go dull. My mom would like, oh, let me just, lo saco filo, let me just, sharpen it. And I'm like, and I always complain. I'm like, Mom, like, why the fuck do we have one knife in this house, bro? I'm gonna crash out. So when I'm meal prepping and shit, it's like, where's the knife? It's like, oh, it's used. It's dirty.
You gotta,
like, oh my God, bro. Like, come on. It's so annoying, bro. So annoying. I'm like, Mom, just buy a fucking knife set. I'm gonna crash out. And she's like, no, it's fine, blah, blah, blah. Ahorita compro uno. Like, I'll buy one later, blah, blah, blah. And so I'm like, nah, fuck this. For Christmas, I'm getting a knife set, bro. And I'm getting a nice one. So it's like, I think it's 5 different knives, like bread knives and like big knives. And then it's 6 steak knives.
Fire.
So yeah, so obviously you don't got to use that for like, steaks. You can use it for whatever. But it's a hella knives. Plus, it comes with kitchen scissors. It comes with...
Oh, that's cool.
I could show you too once after this.
It
has a built-in sharpener as well.
Nice.
Dude, it cost me like a pretty decent... I got it on sale for like pretty good.
He's like, it wasn't a gift just for her. It was a gift for me too.
No, for all of us, really. Right?
Well, isn't that what you said?
At first it was my mom's, but then then my sister was like...
Brought up the point.
It's like, this is mostly for the family, not Mom. Like,
and shot down that... Shot the idea down.
So I'm like, fine, whatever. And so I got her this like snowman statue, like maybe the size of like the way you got me, the Silent Hill, like maybe bigger. I could show you. Pretty cool. She loves decorating. She loves snowmen as well. She doesn't like Santa Claus for some reason. I don't know.
Okay. Okay.
No, for real, she just doesn't.
I don't trust no motherfucker coming to my house.
Like she just
uninvited.
She just doesn't like the aesthetic. And, and obviously she's religious, so she believes like El Niño Dios, like
los tres.
Yeah, los tres magos.
Magos, yeah.
Is that what it's called?
Or something like
los
that.
tres reyes magos.
I think it's that.
Los tres reyes.
Yeah.
Los tres reyes. I don't know, something like that. But she believes in that, so I guess it makes sense. Like, she don't fuck with Santa Claus. I don't know. She just doesn't like the aesthetic. She prefers, like, reindeers, snowmen, gingerbread men, like, whatever. So I knew that. So I got her, like, a nice snowman statue. And I got her, like, dude, it's fire. I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to show you. It's super fire. It's a snow globe. That's a snowman inside. And I thought it was, like, a normal snow globe. It's a snow globe, but it's, like, a old school, like, lantern.
Oh.
So it looks like an old school lantern, but it's a snow globe, if that makes sense, right? And so I'm like, dude, this is fire. She's gonna love it. But guess what? I was even amazed, is that it actually turns on. So like it lights up, and you could plug it. It either takes batteries, or you could just plug it straight to the wall. So if you want to choose, it could be portable, just put batteries in, or if not, you just plug it to the wall, and you turn it on, and it lights up, and the snow globe moves. So like the pieces move. And it plays a song, like it plays.
Oh, that's fire!
And dude, you didn't know that. When
I didn't know that part. I just thought it was like a normal, like, oh, it's a cool ass snow globe, fuck, and it like lit. Let me just get it. Yeah. Because it was kind of crunch time.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, dude, I don't know what she wants, bro. I thought the knife set was lit, but I was like, oh, you know what? You're kind of right, and it seems like for the family, fine, fuck it. I'll get her this stuff, and she loved it, and it's fire. I'll show you guys. But so I got that for my mom. My dad already told you. For my sister. Dude, I'm gonna be real. I got her a bunch of shit, bro. I got her like this like magnet thing that you like a portable tripod that you connect to your phone, and it's like a portable tripod. Like she just puts it like I don't know. It's like a portable tripod that connects to your phone.
Yes,
it's pretty cool, and she wanted it because she also has like her own little brand that she does, and she's been getting like a pretty good following now, like on TikTok. She does like those typical. You see those videos where you're going down the city of like Chicago, and it's like a montage of like, come with me to like the Christmas parade.
I saw.
Like, you know what I'm talking about? You know,
I've seen them.
Oh, you've seen them? Anyway.
Yeah, because it comes up on your For You page, and it's like from your contacts.
Yeah.
So her TikToks have come up.
But
I know
you see like
about.
what she does? Like,
yes.
And it's popular content, believe it or not.
No, yeah, it is. I knew it was. Yeah.
And she does that, and she's been gaining like a lot of traction on TikTok and I guess on her Instagram. And she's been getting pretty good at editing. And bro, she edits through the TikTok app, and then she saves it and posts. I'm like, I gotta put you on. Get on CapCut. She's like, no, I don't want to use it. I'm like, bro, but what you're doing here is the same thing as like CapCut. So I'm trying to help her, and actually I did help her with the skills like I've learned and stuff. Because before she would she had like her personal profile picture as in her brand name though. So think of me, my own personal picture, but put it on E-Ray Vision. So like that, right? And then she had like a couple videos that blow up, like do really well, but no follows. And I'm like, well, let me see your shit. And I'm like, this is where you're fucking up, bitch. And she's like, what you mean? Why is this a brand or what? Is this you? He's like, oh, what's my brand? Like, why the fuck is your face on here then? That doesn't make sense. If this is your brand, why is it your face? I'm gonna be real, Diana. Like, this is gonna suck. but people don't give a fuck about you, bro. They care about the content you produce. And if they like your content, and then you know how TikTok shows you how many people viewed. So a lot of people viewed and clicked on her account but didn't follow. Why? Because of that. Because nobody's gonna oh wow, this is really cool. Wow, let me click on this profile. Oh, it's her. It says her brand name, but then it's her face. Like, what the hell? I don't care about this bitch. Like, I'm out. Especially because she doesn't talk.
Yeah.
She just does montages
with music playing in the background.
Exactly. So I told her, nah, fuck that. This is your brand or your personal. If this is your brand, put your fucking logo. And then she did. And ever since then, she's gotten more followers. And people have started following. And also the type of editing, I would tell her how to certain times upload and certain editing, and she's been getting more results and stuff. So I've been helping her with that. But I thought it was funny as fuck. No joke. Imagine my face, whatever, on the Heat Ray Vision brand. Yeah. It's what? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. And I cringed, bro. I'm no wonder people ain't following you. Anyway, so I got her that. I got her some cool socks. I got her these Dr. Martin boots.
You told me about those.
Pretty expensive boots. What else did I get her? I can't remember, dude. I got her a bunch of stuff, some stocking stuff, some more socks, maybe. I can't remember. I'm gonna be real. It's just point is, I got her I think the biggest thing was and the Dr. Martin boots. But the big thing was this bookshelf. She loves reading. Mm-hmm. So Marvin and I, my brother, we split a bookshelf that's a tower of a bookshelf, but that rotates, it spins. So you could put books and you just spin it and then put books and spin it. Does that make sense?
Oh, that's cool.
Like a spinning bookshelf.
That's cool.
And the reason why is because the room is pretty small. And
space.
I could and as another Christmas gift, I built it for her.
Oh.
So I could show you that as well. It looks pretty cool. My younger sister, bro, she's really easy to please, bro. She be asking small stuff, really cheap stuff.
Yeah, I think you told me this.
Yeah.
Too.
Also, she asked for some Naruto books. She be reading manga now. She didn't know how to read it, and she asked me for help how to read it. Yeah. Even then, I feel like she be forgetting. I don't know. But I got her a unicorn necklace with her initial on it that she really wanted. I got her a pink portable charger she wanted, which is really cheap. I got her a Hello Kitty mug that she wanted. A nice princess snow globe, a pink snow globe, really cheap stuff, bro. She's really easy to please. If anything, she had no joke $5 or $7 coloring books in there, but you know what I mean. She's really simple to please. So she was ecstatic when the shit that she got. What I got her, that's what I got her. My brother, this is crazy. My brother, I got him a this $100 Xbox One scuff controller that has buttons in the back and shit that he wanted because he wanted it.
The Elite.
No, it was a different one. It's a different one. Mm-hmm. That he just wanted. It was $100 or something or so, a little bit more with tax and whatever. So I got him that, and then you guys might say, "Yo, that's so crazy, OD." I got him the DualSense Edge controller.
No, that's fire.
For the first PS5.
That's fire.
So I got him just those two things. That alone, bro. That's yo, bro.
Yeah, that's fire though.
Yeah, the DualSense Edge controller, and then my mom already said. My dad, okay. Then I think it's everybody. Yes, that is everybody. Yes, that's all I got.
Okay.
That I can remember. What I got was my brother. He gave me this. I have it right here. He gave me a forearm grip set. So he bought one for himself, and I'm yo, this is actually kind of useful. I want to work out my forearms and stuff. So he bought me that. He bought me the same one that he had. Mm-hmm. So it's a forearm set. It has different stress balls, different things that you could use, but mainly it's the forearm grip one that you just click and shit. Mm-hmm. And it has a counter, so every time you click it, it tells you how many you've done or whatever. I got that. He got me Space Marine 2, that video game.
Nice.
Yeah, he got me that. He also got me the what else? He got me that. You can't see it right there. He got me a microphone that I could plug in on my phone.
Oh yeah.
To make content and shit. So that'd be cool.
That's W.
Yeah, my brother knows about the whole content and all that stuff. So he got me that. That's it. That's all he got me. What else? My sister went crazy. My sister.
Oh, I know.
Sister.
Yeah.
I know she did.
Yeah, my sister.
And I'll tell you, that's another story I got to tell you.
Yeah, my sister got me a PlayStation Portal.
Fire.
W, bro. Holy fuck.
That's fire.
And not only that, she also gave me a 4K gaming monitor.
Fire.
Acer Predator. 4K, 144 hertz.
Damn.
28 inch.
Thank God.
And bro, fire. Like, obviously, that's like the best shit that I've gotten, right?
Yeah.
And she got me those two things, her own, bro. Nobody chipped in for her. So, love her to death, man. That's crazy. That's insane what she got me. And then what do you want to mention about?
Well, real quick, what about your parents?
My dad, $100. He just gave me $100. My mom gave me. I think my mom just gave me socks and a hoodie or something.
Yeah, sounds like my mom.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And that's it. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
All
but the
right.
highlight was obviously the 4K gaming monitor and the PS
The Portal, bro. Holy shit. How much is the Portal?
200.
Oh, I thought it'd be more.
No, it's just 200.
All right.
But this, believe this was like a $600 like gaming monitor.
Oh yeah. I know.
It's
That
crazy.
shit's- I know that shit's fucking expensive.
Yeah, dude.
I would know, girl. I was shopping for monitors for you too.
Deadass?
I was.
Really?
Yeah, that was one of the things I was looking for.
No
you.
way.
Yeah, bro. And then when I saw how much they were, I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to save up. I'm gonna have to save up for maybe like next year or something like that.
No, they're expensive. But I'm
No,
pretty
yeah.
sure she got it on sale because it was on my list because I put it on my list. And I made it in November and I never looked back at it. It was like one of those things I just forgot. But at the time, it was on sale. It was like 600 something, and then it was on sale for like 300 something, or like a little over 400. Yeah, it was a crazy. It was a crazy.
That's actually a pretty good discount.
But like I said, this was back in like late November, so I don't know if that's when she got it or not.
Yeah.
So who knows how much she spent? But regardless, man, those are the two gifts. Those are the two highlights that I've gotten for Christmas, man. Shout out to my sister, my older sister. But yeah, you said you want to tell something about. You had lore about this.
So yeah, is it okay if I tell the audience the stuff that you asked for on your Christmas list?
What did I ask for?
I mean, he didn't order nothing crazy. Like it's nothing.
Yeah, go
like-
ahead. Yeah,
Okay, so
I'm trying to remember what it was. I don't.
okay,
remember.
so here's something that you didn't know about. I didn't want to tell you until, I guess today's the perfect time to tell you. First of all, let me admit, I knew Diana was going to get you those things because I talked to her behind your back.
Ooh.
I talked to her behind
You
your
a
back.
bitch, bro.
And the reason why I talked to her is that I asked her, I said, hey, Diana, I need to talk to you. I talked to her like on a Sunday. And she was like, hey, what's up? And I was like, let me ask you a question. What are you going to give Hector for Christmas? And she said, oh, I plan on getting him this like game monitor thing that he asked for, and like a Nintendo Switch, but for the PlayStation.
She said that.
And I was like,
Come on.
That's funny.
and I was laughing. I was like, oh, I think she's talking about the Portal. I'm like, are you getting him anything else? And she's like, no. Those were the only two things I was gonna get him. I'm like, don't worry, I'm not gonna tell him. I know it's a surprise. I'm not gonna tell him. I'm just asking. And she's like, no, those are the only things I'm gonna get him.
How'd you get my list, boy?
I didn't.
Oh.
He just asked, like,
I
what,
did, I
what
just-
he got her.
Oh,
What
I just-
she got you. That's it.
Okay.
She told me what she was going to get you.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, that's crazy. And she was like, why? And I was like, well, because, I see that motherfucker every Saturday. And little birdie told me that he needs a new phone. And he asked
Yeah, man, that's-
for the new
yeah.
iPhone 16 Pro Max. And that was
Yeah.
on his Christmas list. Now, I didn't know if you were going to get that for him. Because I don't know how you guys do Christmas gifts. Like, if it's a Christmas gift that costs a lot of money,
We split it with people.
do you guys
Yeah.
split it? And this is what she told me, her words. She was like, oh, yeah, no, like, when we gave each other expensive gifts, she says that apparently your parents don't pitch in for those.
They don't.
Okay.
It's just us.
So it's just you guys.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, damn, because I thought maybe you and Marvin were maybe going to, like, split that shit or whatever and give him a new phone for Christmas.
Yeah.
She was like, no, I couldn't because with the other gifts that I bought, I didn't have enough money.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I was like, ah.
Yeah, because dude, she went all out for me. She goes all out for everyone else, bro.
Yeah.
Like, she got Marvin a $200 guitar,
Damn.
$200 Tim's, Apple Watch,
Oh, my God.
10, Series 10. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and plus the shit I gave him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So like my sister goes out, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
but she
That's
loves
all.
Christmas, right? So that's why like we do the same thing. That's why like I go like I
All
tend to
out.
go- yeah, like one
No,
year
that's awesome,
I got her
dude.
the iPad, the newest iPad at the time. She was like $1,200 or some shit. Like I forgot what year it was. It was the newest iPad. But that time my parents helped me split it. Yeah, that was like the exception because we recognize like the shit that she does.
Yeah.
So we got her that. Marvin I think got her like a keyboard. Like a nice keyboard. What else? He got her some like a nice expensive dollar like tote bag. It just says the tote bag. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird as fuck. I don't know. It's weird as fuck, bro. But anyway, yeah. So continue.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, because I remember Hector saying,
yeah, man, it's something I need. Yeah,
he's like, he put on his Christmas list that he wanted the new iPhone, the iPhone 16 Pro Max, and I was like, and I thought maybe you guys were gonna get him that. Yeah. I'm not gonna tell him. I was just wondering, and then that's what she said. Like, oh no, like unfortunately, my parents don't really help out with expensive gifts like that, and even if I did split it with like Marvin or whatever, I had already spent too much money on everyone else's gifts, so I'm not gonna be able to afford it.
Yeah,
and I was like, well. The reason I was texting you is because on the off chance that you were going to give him the phone, I wanted to pitch in some money too.
Damn, nah.
I told her that.
Wow.
I said, if you and Marvin or Yahira too or your parents decided to split the money of the cost for his phone, I wanted to pitch in too. And you can just surprise him by telling him like, oh, Javi pitched in some money too to get you this phone. But if you're not going to get it to him, then obviously it's not going to happen. Yeah. However, if you decide to change your mind later down in the road, please let me know and I'll send you what I can send you, what I'm able to afford.
Damn, Javi, you a real one, bro.
Yeah, bro. I wanted you to know.
No, yeah, I appreciate that, man.
No bullshit. I thought I was going to be like, funny enough.
Because I already got it.
Hector, I got one more gift for you.
That'd be crazy.
Open that bitch up, cowgirl. Get it, cowgirl. You know what that is, cowgirl.
Nah, I mean,
3 terabyte iPhone 16 Pro Max, cowgirl.
I feel like, well, honestly, I feel like that's in your character too, Hop. I feel like that's something you would do, but I wouldn't expect that. And to be fair, like when we make our lists, we don't expect to get everything.
No, yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? I just put the phone because it's like, yo, it's something I really need, and if I don't get it, that's fine, no worries, right? But if I just got the phone and I didn't get the portal, if I didn't get the game monitor, I still would have been content. I'd be like, yo, thank God, like this is something I need because I use it a lot to edit and stuff. I mean, when I use it to edit and stuff, it freezes on me and like it crashes. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
And most of my shit's on here. So, but yeah, it's fine, bro. It was cool. I'm gonna save up and try to get it myself. You know what I mean? Because it's something I need. It's like, yo, I need this.
Once you sent that to the chat, that was the confirmation of like, damn, he didn't get it.
Oh, yeah.
That was when you were like, hey, y'all, so I didn't know.
What we on? That's just my portal.
Yeah. No, that too.
That was
I was freaking out. I was like, oh, shit. Yeah. But later on, you sent another text to the chat, to our group chat, where you said, all right, guys, unfortunately, I didn't get. Oh, no. I texted you about the iPad. I'm selling an iPad.
Oh, yeah.
And you were like, I didn't get my phone for Christmas, so I'm just going to save up money and, and buy the phone myself.
Oh, yeah, because you were trying to sell me his iPad. I'm like, I'm sure. How I appreciate it. I probably would, but like I gotta buy my phone.
No, and that's fine. But when you said that was my confirmation of like, damn, he didn't get his phone.
Oh, yeah.
And I knew, but here's the thing: is that your sister Diana had told me like, oh, I'm gonna get him this and this. So I knew what you were gonna get for Christmas because I asked, and they're all like, oh, I don't mean to be nosy. I was just asking because I know he asked for a phone, and I don't know because the phone's like over $1,000. I don't know if like it was gonna be so much money that you would have to split it amongst all of you. Yeah. I don't know who participates in pitching in money for an expensive gift like that. But in the off chance that you were going to get him, I wanted to pitch in some money too. I would have said what I could and like at least help out however much I could. And that way you could just tell him on Christmas, like, oh, everyone pitched in and Javi also threw in some money. So this is from him too. Yeah. But when she said like, oh no, it's just too expensive, I can't afford it. I was like, all right, well, let's not lose hope. In the off chance that you change your mind, let me know, and I will send you what I can. But you ended up not getting the phone. But I wanted to tell you that I did talk to your sister, bro, and I was gonna pitch in for you to get that phone, bro, because I know you really do use it a lot and you need it and stuff. So I did talk to your sister on the low, and it's also a funny story. She told me, she was like, I got him a gaming monitor, but I think he knows I'm gonna get it to him because apparently she said that the Amazon driver, like when it got delivered, it wasn't delivered.
Oh yeah,
in a box. It was in its own box, and she said that you saw it.
Well, the reason why I saw it was because I think it was my younger sister. As if you guys don't know, my younger sister, she's special and stuff. So, and at the time we had Danny's PC and like his monitor and stuff. And so she saw it outside and she called me over. It's like, hey, is this yours? Because is this Danny's? Because she knows about the whole situation. That like, because when I would be home or I'd be working, she'd be home. Right? She'd be home and I would text her and call her like, hey, there's going to be a package that's going to come around this time. Just when you see it on the Ring camera, just like
bring
it inside. Exactly. So she thought that was like another thing. Yeah, she just asked me, and I'm like, oh, maybe it is. And then I went downstairs to like find Danny or something. Like, yo, Danny, whatever. And then I think Marvin was like, oh, it's nothing or whatever. He's like, oh, it's nothing. And I'm like, oh, whose is it? He's like, oh, it's from someone else. I'm like, oh. And like I said, I'm gonna be real. I was like, wait, could that be mine? But I saw the logo and shit. I couldn't remember what I asked for. Mm-hmm. Does that make sense? So I didn't know if like, wait, is this actually mine or could it be someone else? Mm-hmm. Like that I don't know about. Because Diana also gets gifts for her other friends. Yeah, she gets gifts for other friends, and so like pretty pricey ones as well.
Yeah. So when she said like, oh, when I bought everyone else's gifts, I couldn't afford it. She meant it.
Yeah, she meant it.
Damn, bro, that's crazy.
Yeah, she buys gifts for her friends, bro. But anyway, so. Yeah, bro. Listen, I appreciate it, man. But it's no big deal. It is what it is.
No, yeah.
You win some, you lose some. But I'll save up and get it, and it's gonna be fire.
No, yeah. I just wanted you to know that I tried.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
You know what I mean? And has she said like, oh yeah, we actually like we're about to order it like I don't know Friday. I'll be like, okay, well here's my.
No, yeah, don't even worry about it, man. But with that, I think that is everything. Oh yeah, and like one of her friends comes over as well to give her gifts. Mm-hmm. He came over the day of Christmas and actually got her the boots that I got her.
No way.
Yeah. So he had to like return it. Obviously, he had to like fuck. So that's what happened. And then there was another gift as well that we were gonna gift her. It was from my mom, and it was this white Stanley cup.
Ooh.
That she wanted.
Stanley.
One of her friends gave that to her. She came home. She's like, "Oh, look what I got! Look what my friend gave me." And we're like, bruh, what the fuck?
I know that feeling. Fuck you, I got it for yourself.
Wait, what do you mean?
No, Deadpool shit. I was like, bro, I got the Deadpool one. Now the Wolverine one, I go, no way.
You made it so obvious, though. You made it so obvious. But anyway, that's what happened. So like, what the fuck? But then Ava, the girl, she also wanted one, a white Stanley one. So I'm like, it kind of works out. Let me just gift it to her. And we gave it to her. She was like happy. So it worked out. I think I was gonna get her one either way. But it just worked out. I was like, all right, fine. Like I don't got to spend double, right? Fuck it.
Yeah.
Here you go. And yeah, that's pretty much it, man. That's pretty much what we got. That's pretty much our Christmas experience.
Yeah.
I think should be the end, right? That's it. What is the runtime?
4 hours, 58 minutes.
Oh man, that is crazy as fuck. But hey, that's almost 5 hours. Should we push it?
We're about to hit 40 and 59 in 2 seconds.
Yeah, in 2 seconds. Well, here's the thing.
With the outro, it'll pass.
So yeah, that's what I gave. I mean, I'm trying to remember what else. Like, oh wait, a quick update. Yes, this is not cheating. This is something I actually want to talk about. So remember, shout out to who was it? Josue told me that the popcorn bucket from Deadpool and Wolverine was back up on the website.
Oh yeah,
for retail. So I bought it retail. Do you remember? And for you guys know, but for people that don't know, it actually arrived damaged. No bubble wrapping. The bucket was warped. The plastic piece of the Wolverine cowl was like hanging off, and you couldn't put it back in. And I told the guys about it, and I sent an email. I was a Karen on that day.
Yeah.
And so I'm getting a replacement, basically.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. So they said they're gonna send me a replacement, and I don't want to be extra petty, but I'm like, if you guys can make sure that it's bubble wrapped and stuff, so it doesn't arrive damaged next time, I'd greatly appreciate it. I got to throw that bitch in there.
Yeah.
Right? And so I was able to keep the popcorn bucket. Yeah, because I was like, okay, are you gonna send me an address? So I got to send it back to you guys. He's like, oh, go ahead and gift it. Go ahead and do whatever you want. And I'm like, all right, bet. So I gave it to my brother.
Oh.
So I just gave it to my brother. I'm like, yo, bro, here, take it or leave it, man. He's like, it is what it is. He's like, all right, man, appreciate it, and that's it. Like, he doesn't really care about that type of stuff like I do.
Yeah.
Because I asked him, like, be honest, bro. Like, bro, you gifted me a broken one. It's like, bro, this bitch, like, aftermarket going out $100, bro. They scam City Hobby, bro. What is you talking about, bro? And he's like, nah, I guess. I'm like, bro, it's lit. It's like, no, don't get me. He's like, no, it is lit. It's just, whatever. I'm like, let me ask you a serious question. If you bought this and it arrived damaged, would you have made the content form and do all that process? He'd be like, I'm gonna be honest with you, no. All right then, bro, shut up. Like, what the hell? This shit lit. Yeah. He's like, no, you're right. I like it. It's just, I just think it's funny they just give it to me like one because because like, oh, I'm your bro, but because like it's damaged.
No, that is funny. That's funny. That's
like, hey man, I mean, you a bitch. Take it or leave it, bro. Like, I don't know.
That's funny. That's actually funny.
Like, what the fuck?
What if this new one comes no bubble?
I'm crashing out. I'm gonna take more pictures and I'm gonna do another complaint. And they hit me with, no, you scamming city us, blah blah blah. I'm like, no, here's the. I'll put both of them side by side and look, they're both damaged, bitch. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do? But no, but I told them, and hey, if you guys could please add some padding in there so it doesn't arrive damaged next time, I really greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Like, I hit them with that lingo. But also, one more topic.
Okay.
Wow. This is something that I said I was gonna explain in the pod, and this is a perfect pod to do it in.
Okay.
Is that I got blocked.
Huh?
Whoa, what?
I got
blocked.
Yeah.
I
got blocked by the original art director for Silent Hill 2, 2001. And it's based on this tweet that I did. And I posted this on my social, and I was like, yo, I gotta I'll explain this on a future pod, and I feel like this is the perfect time to explain it. Yeah. Let me dig up what the tweet is. But yes, isn't that crazy, bro? Isn't that crazy?
Fucking crazy, bro.
I got blocked, bro, by this person. Okay, so let me see. So there was a conversation that he was having with some other person. I don't follow him. I wasn't following him. I wasn't following. I don't follow that guy. But so yeah, this guy, the art director, he is the one who legit created the creatures and the mannequins. Like he's the art director.
For the
Pyramid Head,
for
the original Silent Hill 2.
Original, exactly.
Mm-hmm. He
not
was
the remake.
Yeah, not the remake. He was on Team Silent, bro. And so here's the thing. On Twitter, he likes to like release new lore shit, whatever. For example, like the one that I mentioned in the Silent Hill 2 remake, where his sword was, you could see the outline because supposedly it's supposed to be a scissors and it's supposed to show the duality of James or whatever. He pointed that out. He said that, and it's like, oh, and you do notice it, like in the art, and then the remake, it's actually there. They took attention to detail and shit like that, right? So anyway, this guy is like, he's the OG art director, right? And he's the only person on Team Silent that worked on the OG Silent Hill 2 game that is active on social media, on Twitter, and actually answering questions and revealing new lore, right? So a lot of people in the community respect this guy. I mean, I respect him as well, right? Yeah. But they respect him to the point where, like, they think he's God or some shit. Like, oh, look, he said this and it confirms this and this, right? Which is not the case, because at the top of my head, I cannot think of it. But he has said some shit regarding to the lore of the Silent Hill that it was debunked later on by, like, an actual writer or, like, other people that worked on the game. Yeah. And it caused a controversy. Like, you see, guys, you guys just can't take whatever he says for granted, bro. Like, he's a fucking, you know what I mean? You can't take everything what he says like sacred. Yeah. Does that make sense? But people often do, because he's the only person that is actively talking about it. And that's, to be fair, man, that's how he garnered his audience, bro. I'm gonna be real. Yeah. Just keep it 100, bro. That's, hey, it is what it is. So he has conversations with people. So in the conversation that he had, he replies with, to a person saying, so a person asks him a question in this scene, and it's the scene where James is with Angela in the fire. Yeah. Right? He asks, in a question in this scene, James sees the fire or just feels it because he asks that it's very hot in this place. Right? Fair question. He replies with, he says, we can see the situation by James's perspective. If there are flames, James should be able to see them, but we can never see Angela's perspective. That's what he says, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm like, what? Like, that's weird. Like, okay, I understand, like, the theory and of him maybe not seeing the flames, because he just said, damn, it's hot as hell in here, right? So he may not see the flames. Okay, I get that part. But it's the second part I had an issue with. It's like, we can never see Angela's perspective. I'm like, what? That doesn't make sense. So I literally just quote tweeted, right? I just quote tweeted saying, with all due respect, this completely contradicts what Angela says in the game. James says, it's hot as hell in here. To which Angela replied with, you see it too? For me, it's always like this. We are seeing Angela's version of Silent Hill, and this interaction is quite evident of that. That's what I say. Brody blocks me.
That's crazy.
Brody blocks me. And here's the thing. He has a track record of blocking people that disagree with what he says.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, right? It is what it is. Cool, right? But the thing that it's like, that doesn't make sense. Like, okay, fine. The whole thing of, okay, him not being able to see, James not being able to see the flames, cool, because he doesn't react like, yo, why is it on fire? The building's... He just says, it's hot as hell in here, right? But then Angela replies with, you see it too? For me, it's always like this. And then James is like, what the hell? And he just walks away. So that is, I took it as, we are seeing Angela's perspective. Mm-hmm. We are seeing, because we saw Eddie's perspective, so, and all of a sudden we see obviously James' perspective, and we talked about how like their worlds kind of bleed into each other. So at this moment, we're not actually seeing Angela's perspective. Why is it on fire? Mm-hmm. And why does she say that? Because James says it's hot as hell in here, and she replies like, oh, like he sees it too, like he's seeing what I'm seeing. For me, it's always like this, man. Why did she say that? But he said it in his tweet, but we can never see Angela's perspective. Mm-hmm. That doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't.
It doesn't, to me at least. And so my response is, now looking back, I will say, because I like to be as genuine as possible, like as a human being, and I think as a man, I think it's also very important to admit your wrongs and notice your flaws, right? I will admit, I said it in a way that there was like I had authority. I said it in a way like it was fact, right? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I was wrong on that, right? Maybe I should have said it in a different way, because I did say it like it was fact, like whatever. And honestly, the truth is, the beauty of the game is how many people can play it and many people can interpret it in many ways. That's one thing that's like really fucking dope about the game, right? So I'll admit, that's on me, right? But I just think it's kind of funny that like that's what it took for him to block me, right? And it doesn't really refute my argument. And I get it; he doesn't have to, right? No man, like you're not obligated to argue someone on Twitter, right? Who wants to do that? I get it, but it's just kind of interesting because he says that, but it just doesn't make sense. Like the way I took it, bro. Even when I played the original and the remake, bro, it's like kind of cut and dry on like what's happening, the conversation. Mm-hmm. And this is another moment in the story where you're supposed to feel like, whoa. Right?
Yeah.
But he's saying that we don't see Angela's perspective. It just doesn't make sense, bro. The interaction it doesn't make sense. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean, Hav? But like I said, I admit my fault and I admit my wrongs of the way I said it. I could have worded it a bit better. I deemed it like as a fact when in fact it's not really a fact, right? It's just in your interpretation, right? Because it's never confirmed or anything, right? But I just think that the scene is pretty cut and dry, man. Like it's black and white, like of exactly what's happening, right? And I guess another thing too is that I personally don't like is that people are afraid to like challenge his viewpoints and shit because they don't want to disrespect him or they don't want to get blocked and stuff like that. And personally, man, I don't know what it is. I just hate that so fucking much, man. I hate putting people on a pedestal like they're better than me or better than you and shit like that. That doesn't make sense to me. At the end of the day, these people are human and they're also imperfect. No one is perfect, and you should not view someone that's as better than you, bro. Like what the fuck? Like, will you have a certain level of respect? Absolutely. But like, if Brody says kneel and fucking kiss my toes, are you gonna do it? Like what? No, bro. If I met James Gunn, I absolutely respect him. Like, yo, bro, I'm a huge fan, bro. I love your work. But if Brody says jump off a cliff or like, oh, you really do like me? Get on your knees and kiss my feet. I'm like, yo, fuck you, bitch. Like, what are you talking about? It gets to the point, bro, where people like they idolize certain people, and it's just insane to me. And people are afraid to say what's on their mind just because, like, oh my god, he's gonna get offended or block me. Fuck that, guys. Fuck that. Never put anyone above you in a sense where that you think that they're better than you. Fuck that, dude. Hell no. Because at the end of the day, we're all gonna go in the same place.
5 feet under.
Yeah, right? And we all shit, we all eat, we all bleed. You know what I mean?
Don't let your past haunt you.
Yeah, right?
That shit, but blah, 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 blah.
But that's my point. Like, I just, anyway, that's the whole story behind it. I'm not losing sleep. I thought it was funny. I'm like, yo, what the fuck, bro? And it kind of sucks, right? Because it's like, oh, damn, like, I'm a fan of his work.
Yeah.
But hey, I don't know, bro. You have a weird high You think you're on a high horse, bro? Like I can't challenge you and shit, hey, bro. You tripping, bro? Like I still believe I'm correct. I don't know what to tell you. Like I will admit my flaws. As I said it like I had authority. I said it like it was fact when it's not a fact. But I still believe in it. It's not going to change anything because he literally said, I read it out to you, bro. He said it like, we can never see Angela's perspective. And what the fuck was that interaction? Why is it on fire? And why does he say that? Like, it doesn't make sense. Anyway, that's the story of how I got blocked by the original art director for the Silent Hill 2 game. That's insane.
That's fucking
weird,
bro.
It is what it is. I'm not losing sleep. Moral of the story, guys, never be afraid to be genuine, never be afraid to be yourself, and never put anyone above you in a sense where you think that they're better than you. Because that's not the case, man. That's not the way to live. Fuck that. Voice your opinion. Say what you got to say. Don't be afraid of offending anyone if it's something that you truly believe. That's the main takeaway I want to put out here, bro, because I've noticed just some people idolize motherfuckers like crazy, and it's like, Brody don't know you, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, are you kidding me, dude? Anyway, that's it. That's not cheating. Let's go. Oh, we're 5 hours.
Oh, we are 5 hours and 12 minutes.
Let's go. World fucking record. Yeah. With that being said, guys, holy shit. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for the support. It's been crazy. I hope you guys enjoyed the deep lore. Facts. I don't know if we'll ever talk about this lore stuff again. You know, maybe 100K, maybe 1 million. Who knows? But with that being said, thank you guys so much for listening. And remember, don't let your past haunt you. Take care, guys.
Peace.
See you.